And now, tonight's presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. Tonight, we bring you a story of a cross-country bus and the safety of a nation that rode in it. We call it Classified Secret. So now, starring Parley Bear, here is tonight's suspense play, Classified Secret.
Nice day.
Yes.
Kids sure know it's getting on to Christmas. Look at them.
I've been watching them.
Yeah. Kind of glad, though, I haven't got any.
Oh?
Well, you know, world conditions, things the way they are. Who wants to bring a kid into it?
I suppose so. Do you have a match?
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Thanks. Have you got it? What's the matter?
Oh, you don't look the type. I almost hoped you weren't.
Have you got it?
With me? No. But I'll take you to where it is.
All right. The money's in 10s, 20s, and 50s.
In the sack with the groceries?
Yes, I thought it would be safer that way.
Yeah, I guess so. How much?
10,000.
10.
Well, that's what you agreed to.
Mm-mm. I said 20.
I was told 10.
They made a mistake then, didn't they? Sorry.
Say, what are you trying to do?
Nothing. Not a thing.
I was told you were with us.
I am. But I get paid for it, too, don't you?
Well, I can't sit here any longer. We might be watched. Will you please give me...
Sorry, it was a misunderstanding.
But...
Unless you want to take me to the head man. Maybe he can straighten it out.
I haven't got any instructions for that. How can I reach you?
Well, as of about 2 hours from now, you can't. I'm leaving town.
Will you give us 24 hours? It'll take that long.
I'm sorry. If you can't pay what I want, there's somebody else who will.
I'm going.
Okay. So long. I was sitting on a bench in a little park in North Hollywood, California. The late fall sun was warm, and for a change, there wasn't any smog in the air. I watched the woman I'd never seen before walk off down the path. She was headed for the avenue and some cars parked beyond the trees. I thought how nice it would have been if she were just a woman in the park, nothing else. I waited until she was out of sight, then I got up and walked away in the opposite direction. I got the bus at the Hollywood station. I had a train ticket in my pocket, but with the new development, it looked safer to ride the bus. Just before we pulled out, a girl climbed aboard and came down the aisle looking for a seat.
Excuse me, is this number...
18.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, let me put your case up.
Oh, thank you. I was afraid I was going to miss it.
Yeah, I know how it is. I settled back and watched the city drift away into desert country. As buses go, it was pretty quiet. There was a 6 or 7 year old kid with his mother a couple of seats forward, but he dozed off almost as soon as we got running. I took a look at the girl sitting next to me. Oh, not in the way you might think. But because in my business you get to learn to look at people. You never know who it might be. She must have felt me watching, and she lowered the magazine she was reading.
Would you care to look at one of these?
Oh, well, that's nice of you. I always forget to buy them.
This one's a mystery. I don't usually read them, but on a long trip, they kind of pass the time away.
Yeah, they do. How far are you going?
New York,
Oh, that is a long trip, all right.
I'll say. I haven't been back for 10 years. Bet it's changed.
I guess so. I read the mystery well into Arizona, and when I finished, it was beginning to get dark. The kid up ahead was awake and hungry. There was a feeling of expectation on the bus as we drove into the first night of travel.
Did you enjoy it?
Oh, yeah. It was fine. Thanks a lot.
What was it about?
Spies. Real exciting.
I like spy movies, sometimes. But I think they do so many of them. You read about it in the papers all the time. I don't know, you'd think people would get sick of it.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
They're exciting, like you say. But I bet it isn't really like that.
Yeah, I doubt it. Oh, say, my name's Charlie. Charlie Raider.
Oh, how do you do? I'm Julie Spaulding.
Hi.
That kid sounds as hungry as I am.
Yeah. We ought to be stopping soon.
I hope so.
About 15 minutes later, we pulled up at a restaurant terminal and went in for food. I watched for any new passengers who might be getting on. I didn't see anybody, and as soon as I'd finished my sandwich and coffee, I sent a telegram to New York, then got back on the bus. The girl, Julie, and I seemed to be hitting it off, and it was pleasant enough to pass the time. After we got rolling, the kid up ahead decided to sing himself to sleep. It was like a crooning over and over again, the same song, the same few notes. I guess it put everybody else to sleep except him.
Makes you sleepy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Reminds me of when I was a kid. I used to do that. Kids are funny.
How?
I don't know. I'm going back to New York for my sister's wedding. She's getting married next week. She says she wants lots of kids. I don't know.
I know what you mean.
Mind if I ask you something?
I don't mind what.
Are you married?
No.
I don't mean it the way it sounds. I'm always interested in trying to guess about people. Now, I would have figured you were a married man with maybe 2 or 3 kids.
No, I'm not married.
I hope you don't think I'm nosy.
No.
Well, that kid singing fixed me. I'm gonna take a nap. Good night, Charlie.
Good night. I must have dropped off, too. And when I woke up, she had her head on my shoulder. A lock of her hair was falling over her closed eyes. And then I knew something was different on the bus. Somebody on the other side of the aisle, watching.
Excuse me, mister. Have you got a match? I'm clean out.
Oh, sure. Just a minute. Here.
Thank you.
No, keep them.
Oh, fine. Thanks a lot.
Hey, you got any idea where we are?
No, I'm not sure. I got on at Flagstaff an hour or so back. Oh, boy, I envy her. Wish I could sleep like that. That's your wife?
No.
Oh. Say, that's rude.
Hmm?
But taking your matches, not offering you a cigarette.
Oh, that's okay. I don't want one now, thanks.
Say, I want to tell you something.
Oh?
There's a lady in the seat behind you. I think you've met her before in the park. Right?
Mm-hmm.
We brought her with us to identify you. But she gave us a pretty good description back in L.A.
Good for her.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a nice trip. Nothing like traveling with people you know, is there?
Oh, nothing like it.
I don't suppose you've got any reading material you could let me look at?
How about a mystery? It's a spy story. Pretty good.
No, I was thinking of something else. I think you know. Something more, say, scientific. I'm very interested in airplanes. Jet motors.
Sorry. He looked across at me, smiling, pleasant. And to anybody watching, it was nothing more than the casual conversation of two strangers brought together by the night and sympathy of loneliness. Then he leaned back, and reaching inside his jacket, brought out a small automatic, which he kept very carefully hidden from any eyes but mine.
I always carry this with me on a trip. You never know.
Oh, I knew all right. If they couldn't buy what they wanted, there were other ways. That's what he was telling me. And I saw in the man's smiling face that I'd never reach New York unless I killed them before they killed me.
You're listening to Classified Secret, tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
9 solid years of applause. That's the wonderful record of popularity that belongs to Arthur Godfrey's Talent Scouts, now in its 10th year. Enjoy the fun with the inimitable redhead this Monday night on most of these same stations. You'll hear promising young performers compete for a golden chance at fame. Enjoy the suspense as you wait to hear which entertainer will be singled out by the studio audience. Don't miss Arthur Godfrey's Talent Scouts this Monday night at the Star's address.
And now, we bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Parley Bear, starring in tonight's production, Classified Secret, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Julie and I had breakfast somewhere in New Mexico. The woman from the park and the man who carried the small automatic sat in a booth while we ate at the counter. I'd thought about things most of the night, and I decided to tell the girl, not too much, but enough so that she might be able to help. And I knew I'd need some help.
Coffee's pretty good here.
Yeah. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Julie,
Yes?
I want to tell you something.
Oh?
Now, I don't want you to turn around and look. Just pretend we're talking about the weather, the coffee, anything. But listen.
Well, sure, Charlie.
There's a couple sitting in the booth behind us. They're spies.
Oh, you.
I'm not kidding. I can't tell you much, but as you love your life, you'll believe me.
Oh, you're kidding. Spy?
Don't turn around. Smile and just listen.
But I
They're
thought...
trying to get hold of the plans for a new jet motor. It's faster than anything anybody else has got.
You are kidding.
No, I'm not.
How do you know? Well, how do you know about it?
I'm working for the government.
FBI?
Well, in a way. But now I need you to help me.
Me?
They think I've got the blueprints, the plans, and they're going to try and get them from me.
But
Can't we get the police?
No,
Well, but why?
because we're trying to get the head man. And if those two are arrested, we'll have to start all over again. They think I'm working with them. But I got tough about the money they offered, so now they're going to try and get rid of me and get the secret for nothing.
Did they follow you from L.A.?
Yeah, they got on during the night in Flagstaff.
All right, folks, let's go.
Well, I don't see... Well, what can I do?
Just stick with me. I'll explain at the next stop. We can't talk about it on the bus because she's sitting right behind and he's across the aisle.
Listen, are you pulling my... No. No, you're not, are you?
I'm not. We went on through New Mexico and the Pink Rock and desert. We talked a lot of nonsense, and after a while, I could see she was getting back to the idea that I'd been kidding, especially after the man with the gun introduced himself as Mr. Hutchinson and started to talk about fishing. It was about half an hour before our lunch stop.
Now you take some of that Northern California country. So you talk about trout and steelhead? Oh, boy, I tell you.
My dad used to take us up, my sister and me. He'd take us up to a place in Maine.
Oh, gee.
Dad always wanted a couple of boys, I guess. When he saw what he got, well, he figured it wouldn't spoil his plans anyway, so he took us fishing every summer. You should have seen the fishing up there.
Oh, I'd like to someday. Yeah, I'd like that. How about you, Mr. Raider? You like fishing?
No, not much.
Ever try it?
A little, when I was a kid.
You ought to take it up again, if you have time.
Well, I might do that.
You know, if a man had a little money put away, he could do a lot of fishing. Oh, boy, that's a way to live. Have about, say, $10,000. Go all over the country, fishing, no work, no worries. How's that sound, Miss Spaulding?
What a life.
It would take more than 10,000.
Oh, I don't know. 10's better than nothing. Say, have you ever been up to the road, brother?
They went on talking, and I did some thinking. He was smarter than I'd thought. Looked like a nice, average guy and behaved like one. That's one thing I'd learned. The more ordinary you can be, the less you're going to be suspected. And these people had it down to a science. It wasn't going to be easy because I was going to have to convince Julie all over again. I could see that. My chance didn't come until that evening after our dinner stop. By that time, the woman in the park, who went by the name of Lisa Nyland, Hutchinson, the girl, and myself, all four of us were buddies. We'd pulled up over the Colorado border. There was some kind of trouble up ahead, a slide or a wreck, and the driver told us we'd have half an hour or so before we went on.
You want to take a walk for a while? There's a cafe a couple of 100 yards back.
There's a cafe?
I'll give you a call when we're ready to move on.
Here, watch your step, Julie.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, well, gee. Well, kind of nice to have an extra leg stretch at that. How about some coffee?
Oh, that'd be nice.
Charlie?
Oh, I don't know. I'd like to have a look at the valley down there. We might walk up the dirt road away, get a pretty good view, the sunset and all.
Oh, you're romantic, eh?
Sure, why not?
Oh, Charlie.
Okay with you, Lisa? You feel romantic? Want to see a valley and the sunset?
That'd be very nice.
Okay, then let's go. Now, girls, wait a minute. Now, be careful. There's snakes.
We walked away from the bus and up a narrow ranch road. About 100 yards up, there was a curve, and around it a stand of trees. And when we got there, you couldn't hear the sounds from the highway any longer. It was peaceful, and it was very pretty. I knew that Hutchinson was delighted about the suggestion. It was going to give him his chance. But he made the mistake of playing it a little too clever. Kept his game of small talk going a minute too long. We'd got to the top of a cliff overlooking the valley when I stumbled on a rock and fell a few steps behind before they had a chance to stop. And when they did, I already had my gun out.
Hey, what are you going to do? Target practice?
No. You two stay where you are and keep your hands behind your head. Julie, get over here.
Charlie. Charlie, are you sure? They seem...
I know what they seem. Now, look, I don't want to do this, but it's you or me. You should have made the right deal in the first place. I can't let you go, you know that.
We might still make a deal.
You had your chance.
We've got the 10,000. Now, how about waiting until we get to the next town? We'll have the rest of it telegraphed out.
I make mistakes, but not that kind.
If you told us what you wanted, we might have been able to get the 20,000 for you in Los Angeles.
Turn around, both of you.
Oh, wait a minute. We're all in this together. We all want the same thing. You figure you can get more money from the people in the East. Okay, give us a chance to get it for you. We're in contact with them.
Turn around.
Well, they give us our orders. What difference does it make? Look, you shoot us. What do you think they'll do? They won't let you get away with that. They'll kill you.
Charlie, you can't just shoot them. Turn them over to the police. You can't just shoot them.
Be quiet.
He can't tell the police, Julie. He's with us. Only he wants money out of it. And he thinks he'll get more from the head man in the East.
Turn around, and I'm not going to say it again.
Charlie, don't. I know you've got a duty, but you can arrest them, please. You could still.
I told you to be quiet.
Arrest? Arrest? Listen, Ray, dear. You're not going to... Oh, you're not going to kill us over 10,000? Boy, that's murder. Even if...
Miss Nyland dropped instantly. Hutchinson held his middle for a second and tried to keep his balance. I shot him in the back of the head. I knew he was dead before his body slipped to the ground. The girl just stood next to me, her hands tightly covering her mouth. She was shivering. I took a look out across the wide valley. The sky was turning purple.
I've never seen anybody killed before.
I'm sorry.
Couldn't you have arrested them or something? Couldn't you? Did you have to?
I had to. They wouldn't have stopped at killing both of us if they'd had the chance.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do now?
I've got to get the money for evidence.
What are you going to tell the driver? He'll ask where they are. Charlie? Driver's going to wonder where they are.
Charlie, what are you doing?
I've got to put him over the cliff.
Oh, no. No.
I've got to.
Oh. No, you can't, Charlie, not her. No.
All right. Come on. We got back to the bus. Neither of us said anything about the two we'd walked off with. I guess nobody had seen us together, and after waiting around for another half hour, the driver gave up.
I'll drop that baggage in La Junta. Better notify the police, too.
It's screwy, all right.
Okay, folks. Sorry for the delay. You better go back to your seat, mister.
Sure. I was starved when we pulled into the depot at La Junta. I'd already made up my mind to lay over and take a detour on another bus. The girl wasn't going to be able to keep quiet much longer, and I had to get rid of her. We got out of the bus, and two men were standing alongside, waiting.
Just a minute, please. We're special agents for the FBI. Search them, Larry.
Just gun and money.
Where are the other two?
The other two?
They're dead. He killed them.
Oh. We'll take those plans now, Mr. Raider, and don't do anything silly. There are 4 more men covering you.
Okay. It's in my shoe. You want me to take it off now?
Please.
All right. I've got terrible balance. You mind if I lean on you?
No.
Thank you. Here we are.
Thank you, Mr. Raider. This isn't worth anything, really, you know. We planted it in the factory in L.A. for someone to steal. What we wanted was to be led to the top man in New York, and when you sent that wire to him from Arizona, we got him.
Uh-huh.
We were worried about you, Julie, when you didn't call us from Albuquerque.
I didn't get a chance. He was with me all the time.
Is she... Oh, my. Is she... Are you playing spy, too, Julie?
I'm working for the government, Mr. Raider.
She's been following you since you stole the plans.
Well, you fooled me. I bet you fooled Hutchinson and Nyland, too. It won't matter to them, though, will it? Well, that's the way it goes.
Take him away, will you? I had to watch him murder those 2. I don't want to hear him laugh about it.
Come on, Rita. We've got a car waiting.
Sure. So long, Julie. Nice to have met you.
Suspense, in which Parley Bear starred in tonight's presentation of Classified Secret. Be sure to listen next week for another presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by Anthony Ellis, who also wrote tonight's script. The music was composed by Leith Stevens and Lucien Morwick and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Featured in the cast were Virginia Eiler, Charlotte Lawrence, Richard Beals, Howard McNear, Charles Seal, and Jim Nesser.
Listen Friday night for the 21st Precinct. The hard-hitting 21st Precinct Police will give us another graphic view of big city protectors at work. There's danger every minute, human interest every second, when Metropolitan Police try to unsnarl personal problems, hunt the missing, solve the crimes, protect the public, sometimes from itself. Remember, Friday nights on most of these same stations. Hear the 21st Precinct. Thrill to Gunsmoke every Saturday and Sunday on the CBS Radio Network.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you William Powell and Rita Hayworth in The Lady Has Plans. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In motion pictures and radio, there's no substitute for Bill Powell. But teaming Bill and Rita Hayworth should make an excellent substitute for dynamite. For years, we've been measuring feminine popularity by mere box office returns and fan mail. Then, along came global war and the pin-up girl. And there's hardly a lady now alive who's been pinned up on more barracks walls than Rita Hayworth. We borrowed Bill Powell from the cast of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The Heavenly Body, and Rita Hayworth from the Columbia picture, Cover Girl. And tonight, they co-star in the Paramount thriller, The Lady Has Plans. The scene of the play is Lisbon, city of mystery and intrigue, where there's a secret agent on every corner, and the plans for a secret weapon are tattooed on a lady's back. War requires many different kinds of plans, and one kind embraces the subject of logistics. That's a $10 word for the military problem of supply. Housewives call it marketing. But it still takes a good deal of ingenuity, and one ingenious answer to that problem is Lux Flakes. Families must be supplied with food and clothing. Neither of these can be wasted in wartime. And when it comes to preserving washable clothes, Lux is the logical solution to your problem in logistics. It's like the superior equipment that arrives in the nick of time to turn the tide of battle. You never can depend on Lux, but you can always depend on Lux Flakes. Now let's investigate why The Lady Has Plans, starring Rita Hayworth as Sidney Royce and William Powell as Ken Harper.
Hello, Scousy. This is Baker. Listen, I've got those plans. Yeah, we've got a guy making a copy of them right now. Where? You're going to be surprised.
It's October of 1941. Long after the musty loft buildings of the warehouse district have been locked for the night and the cats have come to prowl, a solitary light burns in a draftsman's office. The old draftsman, working at his drawing board, trembles as he figures with triangle and pen. For this is no ordinary assignment. He is copying plans for a blueprint, copying them with invisible ink on the back and shoulders of a beautiful woman.
Ouch! Be careful, will you?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm not used to this sort of thing.
Oh, it shouldn't bother you at your age. Have you got much more to do?
No, ma'am.
Hello, Baker.
What's taking so long?
Oh, Rembrandt here likes his work. Take a look at it, will you? It feels like he's been playing tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, very good.
Well, it's finished.
Yeah, very good. Is it dry?
Yes, sir.
Wipe it off with this stuff. Here's this sponge.
Oh, yes. Yes, sir.
You sure that invisible ink is waterproof, Baker?
I've tested it. Hand me those plans.
Yes, sir.
You have any idea what these plans are?
I don't know. It seems to be a torpedo.
Smart fellow, Margot. Very bright.
He gets $100, Baker. Will you take care of him?
$100, huh?
Yes, sir, but I don't...
That's all right. You've done a fine job. I think you're entitled to a bonus, just so you won't remember too much. All right, Margot. So far, so good. Now, here's your ticket to Lisbon on tomorrow's Clipper.
I take the space assigned to Miss Sidney Royce. Is that right?
That's right. And here's your passport issued in her name.
Say, just what's to keep Sidney Royce from going over herself?
That's Joe Scalzi's job. He calls for Miss Royce tomorrow in a limousine, just before plane time. He tells her he's from Pan American Airways, but on the way to the airport, he gets lost with her. It's very simple.
She never even gets to the airport.
Right. Now, look, when you get to Lisbon, go to the Hotel Bella Vista. Your trunk should be there now. By the time you arrive, the Nazi and British agents will be informed that a Miss Royce who's stopping there has some very important plans drawn on her back.
And they're for sale to the highest bidder.
That's the idea. Once again now, just to refresh your memory. This Sidney Royce, what's her line?
Miss Royce is from the United Broadcasting Company, going over to assist a man named Kenneth Harper.
He's in Lisbon now.
Yes, foreign correspondent. On the air from Lisbon every week.
Good.
Say, has he ever seen the Royce girl?
No, he won't know anything about her until you get there. Good luck, Margot.
Good luck. See you in Lisbon.
See you in Lisbon.
Briefly, the situation here in Lisbon on this morning of October 14th, 1941, is just as confused and uncertain as ever. And well-informed sources are as completely uninformed as always. This is Kenneth Harper returning you to the United Broadcasting Studios in New York.
We can turn it off now.
Kenneth Harper, our correspondent from...
Sidney, that was your new boss.
But not for long, I'm afraid, Mr. Weston. How many reporters have you sent over there to work for him?
Well, you'll be the fifth, Sidney.
And he bounced the others back like ping-pong balls.
I'll admit Ken's a little difficult. That's why we decided to send you. Perhaps he needs a woman's touch. Got everything packed, Sidney?
I hope so. Oh, by the way, does Harper know that you're sending a female this time?
Oh, no. He probably wouldn't like it.
Look, Mr. Weston, I need this job pretty badly. But I don't want to make this trip just to see how the Statue of Liberty looks from the other side.
Oh, come now, Sidney. Harper must have a kind streak somewhere. All you've got to do is find it.
Well, it'll be like Stanley looking for Livingston, but I'm afraid I'll have to take a crack at it.
Good girl.
Hello? Yes, this is Miss Roy speaking. Oh, but I just... Well, isn't he a little early? Well, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Well, I guess I'm on my way. The Pan American limousine is waiting to take me to the airport.
But I've got a taxi downstairs. I wanted to talk to you on the way out.
You know, it's funny. I told them this morning I wouldn't need the limousine.
Tell him to forget it.
Hello? Never mind the limousine. I'm taking a taxi. Hello? Hello, Baker?
Who is it?
This is Margot. Listen, the whole thing's gone wrong.
What happened? Why aren't you on that clipper?
Listen, she never got in that limousine. She took a cab. She's on her way now.
Well, stop her. Stop her.
Don't be a fool, Baker. How can I stop her now? She'll be at the airport in 10 minutes.
All right. Get over here quick. I want to see her.
But look, those agents in Lisbon. They'll contact the real Sidney Royce.
What if they do? She doesn't know anything. Won't make any difference to us.
Maybe, but I have a feeling it's going to make plenty of difference to her.
We're coming into Lisbon. Fasten your safety belts, please. We're landing. Landing. Fasten your safety belts, please.
Oh, clerk.
Oh, good morning. What can I do for you, Mr. Harper?
I just want to know if Sidney Royce has arrived yet.
Yes, this morning on the clipper, Mr. Harper. In suite number 3.
A suite? You mean room number 3, don't you?
Oh, no, sir. A suite. I was given special instructions.
Okay. Come on, Frank. Suite number 3.
What goes, Ken?
I don't know. This Royce guy must be the boss's nephew. No mere reporter could afford to live in a suite at this Shangri-La.
If I were Royce, I wouldn't send my laundry out. You'd probably ship him back as fast as the others.
Yeah, faster. I want a man who knows the newspaper game, not some college kid fresh off the assembly line. Well, come on up and meet him.
Oh, thanks. I'll come in tomorrow and see him off.
All right.
Come on.
See you at the office.
Just a minute. Yes, what is it?
Oh, excuse me, I'm looking for Sidney Royce. Is this his suite?
Yes, this is Sidney Royce's suite.
Oh. Well, will you tell him Kenneth Harper is here?
Oh, come in.
Thanks.
I was just going to call you, Mr. Harper.
Were you? I didn't know Royce was bringing his secretary along.
Oh, I'm not his secretary. I'm him.
I beg your pardon?
I'm Royce.
Sidney Royce?
Yes. You know, Mr. Weston said you'd be surprised.
Oh, he did, eh? Well, chalk one up for Mr. Weston.
Mr. Harper, this suite is lovely, but isn't it rather expensive?
I wouldn't know, is it?
Well, you should know. You're paying for it.
Yeah? And where did you get that piece of news?
Well, aren't you?
Not unless I've suddenly lost my mind.
Well, but I don't understand. This apartment and all those clothes.
Clothes? What clothes?
Well, these trunks, they're full of gowns and furs.
Are they yours?
Well, the bellhop says so, but I didn't bring them. Well, I thought perhaps you might have...
Look, I don't know what you heard about me, Miss Royce, but I don't go in for this sort of thing.
Oh, then it must be Mr. Weston.
Weston, huh? Well, you never can tell. You never know, do you?
Now, just a moment. What are you insinuating?
All I know is there's something balled up here. I wanted someone to run around and dig up news. I wanted a leg man.
But I'm your leg man.
I mean a leg with pants on it.
I've had a lot of newspaper experience, Mr. Harper. And besides, Mr. Weston said this job could use a woman's touch.
Mr. Weston, huh? Well, maybe it's worth trying.
But you're not very happy about it.
Frankly, I'm not.
Oh, by the way, there were 2 messages for me when I arrived. Here they are. Ronnie Dean and Baron von Kemp.
Well, the boys are flocking around already, huh?
What do you mean by that?
Well, I know Ronnie Dean.
Oh, really? What does he do?
Well, in his working hours, he's connected with the British Embassy.
And the Baron von Kemp?
The Baron is a Nazi hotshot. A bad taste in leaders, but an excellent eye for ladies.
But why did they both leave messages for me?
Miss Royce, I wouldn't even guess. Unless you dare me to.
Mr. Harper, I'm here on a job. I wish you'd understand that. And you said yourself it might be worth a try.
All right, you can't do any worse than the others. See these gentlemen, get chummy with them. They might let fall a couple of news items. If they do, you can reach me at the office.
Oh, yeah, but wait a minute. I don't even know what they look like. How do I get to meet them?
Just open your door and watch out you don't get trampled in the rush.
You are Miss Sidney Royce, I believe?
Yes.
I am Baron von Kemp of the German staff. You have some business with me, have you not?
Oh, yes, I guess so. Won't you come in, Baron?
Thank you. I have been waiting for you, Miss Royce.
Oh, really? Well, sit down, Baron. I really didn't expect to start to work so soon.
Do not let anyone come in.
What?
Do not answer the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, but it might be important. Yes?
Oh, hello. I'm Ronald Dean of the British Embassy. May I come in?
Oh, well, it's nice of you to call, Mr. Dean, but I'm busy at the moment.
Well, I'll wait, but I hope it won't be for nothing. You will give me a chance to talk to you.
Why, of course.
Thanks.
How did that Britisher learn you were coming here?
The same way you did, I guess.
Well, shall we get down to business, Miss Royce?
Business? Oh, yes, certainly.
Very well. Now, will you please come to the light, Fräulein, and just unhook the back of your dress, please?
Of course you know that. What did you say?
I said, would you mind unhooking the back part of your dress, please?
Well, I certainly would.
Please, Fräulein, I understand your hesitancy, but you must understand that my time is limited.
Now, see here. Baron or no Baron, you can't talk to me like that.
I hope you are not going to be difficult, Miss Royce. Certainly, you know why I am here.
I've got a pretty good idea. Get out.
Now, listen, you have no right to...
Will you get out, or shall I call the manager and have you put out?
Very well. But you are playing a dangerous game, young lady.
Ah, leaving, Baron? Oh, Miss Royce, I'm still waiting.
Miss Royce, you had better think carefully before you deal with this Britisher.
Get out. Go on.
So long, Baron.
Well, who does he think he is, trying to get personal with me?
Oh, so that's what happened. Stupid of him, I'd say, under the circumstances.
Did you ever hear of such gall in your life? I only let him in because it's my job.
Precisely. Well, don't you let him scare you. And if you need any protection...
I don't need any protection from that oaf.
Well, you look quite capable, I must say. Well, Royce, shall we dispense with the preliminaries?
By all means.
Splendid. Now, suppose you just zip open the back of your dress.
What? Why, you?
Well, after all, old girl, you don't want me to buy a cat in a bag. Now, just...
Get out!
No, but really, I mean...
Get out, I say!
No, I'm sure if we sat down and talked it over calmly...
There's nothing to talk over. Get out!
All right, I see your plan. You think you can get a better offer from the Japanese.
Out! Get away from that door, whoever it is.
Hey, let me in.
Who is it?
It's the Marine.
Oh, it's you. See, I'm glad you came back, Mr. Harper. I want to have a little talk with you.
I saw the performance from down the hall. Well, I suppose you've got the lowdown on the entire foreign situation.
How did those two international wolves become diplomats?
Did you get any news?
My mother was right. All men are snakes. I was insulted.
Oh, that's not news.
Mr. Harper, I don't like your attitude.
You're seeing them again.
I'm not.
Now, let's not be impulsive. If they're interested in you, we're in a good spot. All you have to do is telephone those two Romeos and clear your balcony for action.
Not on your life. I wouldn't go near those two again without a convoy.
Miss Royce, I thought you came here to be a newspaper woman.
That's what I thought.
Well, no newspaper woman would let a little thing like a couple of passes stand in the way of a story. All you have to do is get them alone one at a time. Get them talking.
They don't talk. They're men of action.
Look, Miss Royce, I'll tell you what I'll do. If you can finagle an important story out of them, I'll see that you get all the credit. I'll give you a byline. I'll even put you on the air. You'll be a foreign correspondent, writing columns, making lecture tours, traveling like Mrs. Roosevelt. Well?
In other words, just to get a good story, you're willing to toss me to the wolves. Is that it?
Well, that's putting it rather bluntly.
Well, I'm putting this bluntly, too. Get out of here.
Miss Royce.
Get out!
No. Let's not get
physical.
Get
out!
You know, what you need here is a revolving door.
Hello. Is this Mr. Kenneth Harper? Well, this is Ronnie Dean. Mr. Harper, I'd like to see you this afternoon at the United States Embassy. Yes, I'll be in John Miles's office. It's very important, Mr. Harper. Thanks.
Now, just a second, Miles. Are you trying to tell me that this girl is a spy?
Well, frankly, Ken, we know nothing about her here at the embassy. It was the British intelligence who first got word of the plan.
Yes, and judging by Baron von Kemp's actions, our report was correct.
Well, she certainly doesn't look like the type to me who'd go in for spying, certainly not for murder.
There's no such thing as types for murder. You could be the murderer yourself, Ken.
Oh, nice of you to say so. But this Royce girl, by the way, she isn't the Royce girl, is she?
Certainly not. She's only here to sell those plans to the highest bidder.
All right, what do you want me to do, gentlemen?
Well, being a woman, we thought Miss Royce might be susceptible to a little, romance.
Oh, that's out, gentlemen. No lovemaking to a murderess for me. When I kiss a girl, I close my eyes, and I always like to be able to open them up again.
Well, there's no reason to get as far as the mushy stage, old boy. All we want you to do is to get the plans off her back.
And how do I do that? Playing leapfrog?
Mr. Harper, you're a newspaper man, a foreign correspondent. Have you stopped to think there'd be quite a feather in your cap if you were to recover these plans?
Yeah, it might be a pretty good story at that.
A story? Why, it'd be a sensation.
All right, gentlemen. Hand me the phone, please.
What are you going to do?
Tonight I wooed the fair board here. Mr. Dean, stick around, will you? I may need medical attention. Hello? Miss Sidney Royce, please.
Take her to dinner. That might start the ball rolling.
Yeah. Hello? Miss Royce? This is Ken Harper. And don't hang up. Miss Royce, you were quite right this afternoon, and I'd like to apologize. Yes. Well, am I forgiven? Oh, well, that's fine.
Ask her for dinner.
Hey, by the way, will you have dinner with me tonight? Good. What? Oh, what should you wear? Well,
anything with a low back.
Anything with a low... I tell you, suppose we put on a swank tonight, huh? Let's make it strictly formal. Fine. Goodbye, Miss Royce. Well, gentlemen, I'm off to the wars.
Be careful, Ken. Watch yourself.
Don't worry, Captain. I'll withhold my fire till I see the white of her shoulders.
Mr. DeMille presents Act Two of The Lady Has Plans, starring Rita Hayworth and William Powell, in just a moment. But now, let's look in on young Mr. and Mrs. Bill Howard. Mrs. Howard seems to be doing some heavy thinking, and doing it out loud.
And 16 and 8 make 24. From 48 leaves 24 times 3.
For Pete's sake, honey, are you doing Junior's arithmetic?
Oh, no, silly. It's my point.
Well, you have some points.
There aren't many left, though.
Well, you still have your own teeth, and your hair's kind of pretty, and I always did like your hand.
Oh, idiot. It's ration points I'm doing.
Ah, you're too pretty to be so rational.
Now, Bill, stop it. How can I figure with you holding my hand?
Excuse me a moment, Mrs. Howard.
Oh, yes, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, Mrs. Howard, that hand-holding scene, tell me, do women like to be sentimental, like men to be sentimental that way?
Oh, they certainly do, Mr. Kennedy. Wives like their husbands to feel romantic about them and think their hands are too little and soft to be any real use at all, even though they work harder than any two men.
Well, in that case...
I'll say it for you, Mr. Kennedy. It's you men who make many of us use Lux Flakes, so our hands stay nice in spite of housework and dishwashing.
Just to please us men?
Well, mostly. But you'd use Lux Flakes for dishes, too, if you'd ever tried a strong soap and felt how it dried out your skin.
Yes, I know. That has been proved in actual tests, hundreds of them. With new improved Lux, hands stayed soft and white, while after strong soap, they looked very red and rough. Changing to Lux Flakes actually got rid of dishpan redness.
Women can prove that same thing in their own dishwashing.
Right. You'll find the new improved Lux in that familiar blue box right now. And it's the mildest, gentlest Lux ever made. The very kindest to hands. It's thrifty, too, because new improved Lux actually gives richer, longer-lasting suds. Why not change to Lux for your dishwashing tomorrow? Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of The Lady Has Plans, starring William Powell as Ken and Rita Hayworth as Sidney. convinced that Sidney Royce has the plans printed on her back. Ken Harper has invited her to dinner. The lovely lady is wearing her most revealing evening gown, but for some reason, the plans don't seem to show.
What are you looking at, Mr. Harper?
Oh, I was just admiring your gown.
But why the back of it?
Yes, lovely.
Oh, thank you. Oh, what a wonderful place. How will I ever be able to go back to drugstore dinners after this, Mr. Harper?
Well, what I always say is, it doesn't matter where you dine, it's the company you're with.
Really? Is that what you say, Mr. Harper?
Always?
Well, does it get you anywhere?
Never.
Well, I don't believe that, Mr. Harper.
Hey, look, can't we drop this Mr. and Miss routine?
Well, you said it was to be strictly formal, Mr. Harper.
I didn't want to be missed it all night.
All right, we'll drop it.
Good.
Hello, Harper.
Hello, Royce. Yeah, now we're really getting chummy. You know, you're a strange person. I can't quite figure you out.
Well, frankly, you're a little peculiar yourself.
Yes, my friends tell me that.
Well, it's true. You know, this afternoon you were just a frozen-faced correspondent with a one-track mind. Now, all of a sudden, I discover that you can smile.
Oh, that's nothing. There are times when I could even manage a light snicker. You see, this afternoon was business, but...
I know. You're a man of moods. You have different sides to your nature.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And what side are you getting ready to show me now?
Well, around you. Soft lights, champagne, a beautiful companion. Stop me if you heard this one, Miss Royce, but you are very beautiful.
Say, what is it about Lisbon that makes men so impetuous?
Maybe it's you.
Well, it never happens to me in New York. But over here, the minute I'm alone with a man, he insults me.
Have I insulted you?
Not yet. But there's a familiar light in your eye. I wish you'd put it out.
All right. Click. It's out. But it might go on again at any minute.
Oh, please, Ken. I've had a tough enough time with all these foreign entanglements. I'm in no mood now to fight off the home guard.
Your pardon, sir. A gentleman at the bar wishes to speak to you a moment.
Oh, thank you. Will you excuse me?
Go right ahead.
Probably business.
Oh, don't worry about me.
Harper, over here.
Yeah, what do you want, Dean?
Well, I was just anxious to find out how you're doing, old boy. Well?
Well, so far I'm a flop.
What about the plans?
If she's wearing a set of plans, they must be drawn on with invisible ink.
Invisible ink, of course.
Did you expect her to be in Braille?
How much time do you think you'll need to win her over?
Well, the technique seems to have changed a bit since I went to college. I say from now on.
From now on, my boy, hours may count. This calls for drastic action tonight, immediately.
What do you expect me to do, knock her down and drag her out?
Well, it's an idea. No, it's undignified. I've got it. You can carry her to my room.
Oh, well, that's simple enough. I just put a half Nelson on her and hoist her upstairs.
No, I've got a plan. You see, the bartender's a pal of mine.
You mean you want me to slip her a Mickey Finn?
No, not a Mickey Finn. Just a little something to get her drunk very quickly, that's all.
Oh, no, that's out. I couldn't have that on my conscience.
Well, then suppose I come over to the table and order the drinks myself, and then you can blame the whole thing on me.
Well, I don't like it, but...
Good boy. Oh, Michael, come here.
Yes, Mr. Dean. Another drink, senor?
No, not now. Look, Michael, I'm going over to Mr. Harper's table. I'll order 3 Napoleon brandies. Now, one of them, Michael, the one you'll serve the lady, well, I'd like a little gunpowder in it.
Gunpowder? Now, wait a minute, Dean.
Oh, it's just an expression, old boy. Michael knows what I mean, don't you, Michael?
Yes, I believe so, Mr. Dean.
Splendid, and not too strong, Michael.
No, just enough to knock her flat on her face. Listen, Dean, this is bad business.
Come on.
It's inhuman.
Good evening, Michael. Good evening, Baron von Kemp. Wasn't that Mr. Dean who just left? Yes, Baron. Well, what did he want? Something strange is going on, Baron. I am to put knockout drops in the lady's brandy. I see. You will have to change that order, Michael. The gentleman will have the knockout drops. Yes, Baron. And the lady? For the lady, just plain brandy. That's very good, Baron.
Nice of you to forgive me, Miss Royce. I was very ungentlemanly yesterday.
I haven't forgiven you yet, Mr. Dean.
Oh, come on now, Sidney. Mr. Dean couldn't help it. After all, he wasn't entirely responsible. Were you, Ronnie?
Why, no, certainly not.
What do you mean?
Well, it happened in the last war. You know, shell shock. Is that right, Ronnie?
Yes, but I'd rather not talk about it.
I just wanted to explain. You see, Sidney, His mind goes blank.
Yes? Well, there was something on it when he called on me.
3 Napoleon brandies. Ah, yes. Just put them down, waiter.
Who ordered these?
I did. You won't refuse to have a drink with me, Miss Royce?
Well, I guess not.
Fine. Well, here's looking at you.
Here's how. Excellent brandy, isn't it?
Yes, very good.
Yes, isn't it?
Say, what's the matter with you? What are you looking at?
Nothing. Nothing at all. How do you feel, Sidney?
I feel fine. Why shouldn't I?
Oh, no reason. Well, here's looking at you.
Here's how.
Wonderful.
Excellent, excellent. Don't you agree, Miss Royce?
It seems to me we've been all over that.
So we have. So we have.
Now, look. Look, what's going on here? Is my nose crooked or something?
What's that?
Well, the way you're staring at me, it makes me feel uncomfortable.
Oh, why should we stare at you?
Well, I don't know, but stop it.
Well, you're feeling all right, aren't you?
I told you yes.
A toast. I propose a toast. Miss Royce, I drink to a lovely lady. May your visit in Lisbon be as happy as... Oh.
Ronnie.
Oh, what's the matter with him?
Well, that's the funniest thing I ever... Hey, waiter, would you come here, please?
Well, pick him up. Pick him up.
Now, just be calm, Miss Royce. There's nothing to worry about. He's fainted, that's all. Oh. It's happened before, and it'll probably happen. It'll probably
Mr. Harper.
happen again. Oh. Hey, you. Wake up.
Oh, is the earthquake over yet? Who are you?
I'm Harper. Who are you?
Oh, I'm Dean.
How do you do?
How do you do? Say, how do I know you're Harper? Can you identify yourself?
I got a small black mustache.
Yes?
I got big pink eyes.
Uh-huh.
That's me.
Okay.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Pick up the receiver, old boy.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mr. Kenneth Harper?
Oh, yes. Talk quietly, please.
Well, this is Sidney Royce. I just called to tell you I'm quitting.
Okay. What?
I'm quitting. I'm going back to New York.
No, wait. You can't do
Goodbye,
that.
Mr. Harper.
Hello, wait. Hello? Open the door.
Miss Royce, let us in, please. Open the door.
Well?
Oh, hello.
What do you want?
We just want to ask you a few questions.
Yes. Something went a little wrong last night. You wouldn't have any idea what it was, I suppose.
Well, it seems that you two guzzled a whole thimble full of brandy. Now, if you don't mind, I'll ask you a few questions.
Close the door, Ronnie.
Right.
Now, just a minute.
Lock it.
Right.
Say, what are you two leading up to now? Unlock that door.
It's time we drop this sham, Miss Royce.
Sham? What are you talking about? Let me out of here.
No, you don't. Ronnie, see if she's packing a gun somewhere.
No, it's all right. No gun, old boy.
Well, are you crazy? Why would I be carrying a gun?
Why does anybody carry a gun? For protection. Or maybe for murder.
Murder?
Ronnie, got your camera ready?
All set, old boy.
Wait a minute. What's that camera for?
We're going to take some snapshots, Miss Royce. A few informal portraits of your back.
Listen, if you dare to lay a finger, get away from me.
Hold her arms, Ronnie. Right?
No, stop it. Listen, I don't know what this is all about.
It's about the plans, Miss Royce.
What plans?
The plans that someone drew on your back with invisible ink.
When?
You see this little bottle, Miss Royce? This is what is known as a reagent. A few drops, and the plans become clear. Then we photograph them. Afterwards, we apply a spray from this atomizer here, and the plans are erased for good. You see, we know our technique.
I gather from all this that you think I'm some sort of a spy.
You gather correctly.
Well, this certainly explains a lot of things.
Yes, and the photographs will explain even more.
Get away from me. I'm warning you.
Miss Royce, are you going to be trouble?
I certainly am. I'm an American citizen, and I have my rights.
Oh, an American citizen, are you? Well, suppose we drop around to the United States Embassy just to make certain. I'm sure you'd enjoy that, Miss Royce.
I certainly would. Let's go.
You... Oh, you mean you're willing to go?
I'm not only willing, I insist on it. And right now. Well, Mr. Harper, I hope you're satisfied.
Look, I said I was sorry, didn't I? I apologized in front of the whole embassy.
You said I was a murderess.
Well, a man can make a little mistake.
A little mistake?
It was only natural. This other girl was supposed to come over under your name. She's a killer. She's already committed one murder just to get the plans.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had no idea it was as serious as all that. Well, did you get into this mix-up just to get an exclusive story?
Say, any newspaper man in the world would give his right arm to break this yarn.
Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, wait a minute. Driver, do you know where I can find a chemist?
Chemist? Senorita. I will find one.
Thank you.
What's on your mind?
Mr. Harper, how are you on mechanical drawing?
I don't know. Why?
Because we're going to get some invisible ink, and you're going to draw some plans on my bank.
Nice work. You can draw it.
Come on, hurry up.
I warn you, you're doing this against my advice.
No, I'm not asking your advice. Say, do you think they'll know what this drawing is?
Well, if it turns out to be something, I've invented it. What I've copied on your shoulder blades is a combination harvesting machine and barbershop clipper. Very practical. Not only cuts the hair, but ties it in little bundles.
Well, what about that little atomizer that takes it off?
I'm taking care of that. I wouldn't want you to go through life with a load like this on your back. Ah, there we are. Fini. Think I ought to sign it?
I wouldn't bother. Well, this ought to hold the Baron for a while.
We hope. I suppose in the meantime, you think the Nazis are going to break down and tell all.
Well, there's a chance I may learn the spy's real name. Now, is that important or isn't it?
Yes, I suppose so, but look at the chance you're taking.
Why, any newspaper woman would give her right arm for a chance like this. Why, you...
All right. It's your own neck you're sticking out. A rather lovely neck, too.
Why, Mr. Harper?
Look, I wish you wouldn't do it, Sidney. I'd hate to have anything happen to you.
Because you feel responsible?
Well, let's say it's because I'd feel lonely.
Why, I think you mean that. But we hardly know each other. We're practically strangers.
Is that the way you feel?
No.
Neither do I.
Look, Ken, let's not talk about it. Let's talk about it later, shall we?
It's a date.
All right. Well, here I go. I imagine the Baron will want a photograph of his harvesting machine, so I may be a little while. If I'm not back in a couple of hours, well, you might look into it.
Sidney, are you sure it's worth it?
You thought it was. So long, Ken.
So long. Hello?
Ken, this is Frank.
Oh, hello, Frank.
I'm at the studio. Didn't you know you had a broadcast tonight?
I'll make it all right.
Is your stuff written yet? I've got to go over it with you for timing.
Look, I can't get away now. I'm working on something big.
Oh, when are you going to get over here?
Give me about 2 hours.
I am glad you finally decided to do business with us, Miss Royce. I'm sure it'll prove more profitable in the long run.
If I hadn't thought so, Baron, I wouldn't have come here.
Baron von Kemp.
Yes, Miss Schlinger?
We have developed a negative, Baron. Here is the first print.
Let me see. Uh-huh. Yes. That is perfect. Every figure, every line. But what is it? Well, I will let our engineers figure it out.
Yes, Baron, get your best engineer.
You are a very clever young lady, Miss Royce. How would you like to do another job for us?
What? Oh, I'd be very happy to, Baron. And you don't need to call me Miss Royce any longer.
Oh, yes, Miss Lennox. Margot Lennox, is it not?
Yes, Margot Lennox.
We have a way of finding things out.
What about this new assignment, Baron?
Listen carefully. Tomorrow you will take the clipper to Trinidad. There you will wait for Mr. Arthur Anderson, who will arrive on the SS Southern Queen.
Yes?
Mr. Anderson will give you some very important photographs. You will deliver them to the manager of the Lotus Hotel in Tokyo. The necessary passport and papers will be ready for you in an hour.
I'll be back for them.
Good. Just a minute. Yes?
Baron, Mr. Baker is here. He just arrived from New York.
Baker! Well, send him in.
Yes, Herr Baron.
Well, sit down a moment, Miss Lennox. Your friend, Mr. Baker, is here.
The Baker?
Paul Baker from New York.
Oh. Oh, that, Mr. Baker.
Tell me, was it his idea to draw the plans on your back, huh?
Well, yes and no. Look there, and I'll run along. I'll call up later.
No, please.
Well,
please.
you see, I...
Baker.
Good evening, Baron.
Good evening, Mr. Baker. I don't think the lady needs an introduction, does she, huh?
Well,
Why,
I don't...
Paul, dear. Well, this is a surprise.
Really?
Oh, you're looking simply marvelous. Did you have a wonderful trip? How did you come? By a clipper?
Yes, but I don't...
Tell me, how is Mrs. Baker?
Oh, she's fine.
And all the little Bakers?
There aren't any little bakers.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Well, I've got to run along now. You know, lots of things to do. Goodbye, Paul. Goodbye, Baron.
Who was that?
Who was it? Sidney Royce. Miss Margot Lennox, I mean.
That was not Margot Lennox. I just arrived on the clipper with Margot Lennox.
What?
That girl is the real Sidney Royce.
Hello.
Hello?
Listen, a girl is just leaving the office. Stop her. Bring her back. I don't care if you have to kill her. Don't let her leave the building.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille returns with Rita Hayworth and William Powell for the third act of The Lady Has Plans. But now, we want to tell you about that wonderful flower seed bargain the makers of Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap are offering.
If you hurry, you can get 6 big packets of flower seeds for what you'd ordinarily pay for just 1. 6 packets for only 10 cents, and either a Lux Flakes opening tab or a Lux Toilet Soap wrapper.
They're flower garden favorites packed especially for us by one of America's largest and best-known seed companies. And to make them even more of a bargain, they've all been treated with plant hormones to make them bloom earlier and give you bigger flowers.
Think how they'll dress up that victory garden of yours. And some of them will go in window boxes, too, so you can have fresh flowers even in a city apartment.
You'll find planting directions and suggestions for garden arrangements on the back of each packet. Here's the list of what you get. 6 different kinds. Shirley poppies.
Single and double ones with wonderful long stems.
Then there's candy tuft and heavenly blue morning glories and giant African marigolds.
And zinnias. Prize-winning ones, the kind they call dahlia flowers.
And tall, stately cosmos in white and shades of pink and crimson and purple.
You get all these 6 different kinds of seeds for just 10 cents.
But you must send in at once. Here's what you do. Take the opening tab from any size box of Lux Flakes or the wrapper from a cake of Lux Toilet Soap. Mail it with 10 cents in coin, no stamps, please, to Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City. Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City. Be sure to enclose your own name and address, of course. Your dealer has a handy order blank that you can use, and please allow at least 2 to 3 weeks for the seeds to reach you. Remember, for each set of 6 seed packets you order, send 10 cents in coin and either an opening tab from Lux Flakes or a Lux Toilet Soap wrapper to Lux Flower Garden, Box 1, New York City. This offer expires May 31st and is good only in the United States. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
After the play, you'll meet our stars. And you'll also hear from another big star, who's a special guest here tonight. Now the curtain rises on the third act of The Lady Has Plans, starring William Powell and Rita Hayworth. The 2 hours are up, and Sidney Royce has still not returned. In his hotel room, Ken Harper paces the floor nervously. There's a knock on the door. As he opens it, he sees a very beautiful girl. She is Margot Lennox.
Well, hello.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking for Miss Royce.
Well, won't you come in?
Thank you.
She isn't in right now, although I expect her back very shortly. She's out on an assignment.
Assignment? Oh, yes, for the broadcasting company.
Mm-hmm.
And are you with the UBC?
Yes, I'm Kenneth Harper. And you?
Oh, just a friend of Miss Royce's.
Oh, friend. From New York?
Yes. By the way, how's she been getting along?
Well, she really hasn't had a chance to get started yet, although I expect her to be a great help. Tell me, Miss... what did you say your name was?
Oh, I'm so glad Sidney's getting along so well.
Yes, so am I. Of course, her wooden leg is a bit of a handicap.
Wooden legs.
Yes. Yes, I thought all Sidney's friends knew about her wooden leg.
Oh, yes, of course.
She hides it rather well, don't you think?
Yes. Well, I'll run along.
Oh, wait a minute. There's no rush. Let's sit down and have a little chat.
Oh, thank you. And what shall we talk about?
Well, let's make it personal. Let's talk about you and those plans you've got on your back.
You're a very bright man, Mr. Harper.
Thank you. My friends all tell me Pardon me, but your revolver is showing.
Well, how careless of me. Just stand right where you are, Mr. Harper, or I might even be careless enough to kill you. Now, what were you going to say?
Well, I'm just going to say I admired your taste in clothes. Everything is just perfect. Except, of course, that run in your stocking.
Oh, and now I'm supposed to look down so you can grab me. That's a very old gag, Mr. Harper.
Well, you can't blame a fellow for trying. As a matter of fact, I wasn't going to grab you at all.
No?
No. I'm just going to turn a little like this, and then... You see?
Hello?
Hello. Ronnie Dean, please. Room 406.
1 moment, please. Hello?
Ronnie, this is Ken Harper. Listen. There's a girl here in my room.
Oh, yes? Well, why tell me, old boy?
Because she's the one with the plans on her back.
No.
I'm going to tie her up and leave in a few minutes. I'll be at Baron von Kemp's place in the Hotel Linza. If I'm not back in time for the broadcast, drop over to the police.
We are rather busy this evening, Mr. Harper. Just what did you want?
I want Miss Sidney Royce.
She is not here.
Oh? Well, I guess this gilds the biggest story I ever had. Well, I've got to do it. Take a look at this passport, Baron. It's made out in the name of Sidney Royce. But that's not her picture.
Baker, this photograph, is
It's
this...
Margot Lennox. Where'd you get it, Mr. Harper?
It walked into my parlor with a lady hanging on to it. The lady couldn't come with me. She's tied up at the moment. Now, look. I know what you fellas are after. You know what I'm after. Why don't we exchange prisoners?
Under certain conditions?
You mean the plans on Miss Lennox's back?
Yes.
All right. I'll let you see the lady personally. But first, I'd like to talk to Miss Royce, just to make sure she's still able to talk.
We will take you to her. But remember, no tricks, or she may meet with an accident.
Where is she?
At present, she is downstairs in the cellar, in a room we have prepared for emergencies of this nature. This way, please. The stairs are across the lobby.
This hotel does a booming business, doesn't it?
Excellent.
Not talking. Ich kann nicht sagen, dass es mir leid tut.
Wir sind sehr glücklich, Fritz. Sehr
Yeah. Weren't those fellows German?
I believe so.
Very unusual season of tourists, isn't it?
Schließlich meinen Zimmer haben gedacht.
My. Seems to be tourists behind every potted farm.
Can't a few Germans take a vacation without you jumping at conclusions?
Sure, but what puzzles me is, how did they avoid the draft back home?
This way, Mr. Harper. Öffnen Sie die Tür.
Ja, Herr Baron.
Ken.
You all right, Sidney?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Nobody has touched a hair of her head.
Not yet, but there's been a lot of loose talk about it.
Well, if you're satisfied, Mr. Harper, we'll arrange about the exchange.
Exchange of what?
Sidney Royce's. They're swapping you for a later model.
What? You mean you have the other Sidney Royce?
In the flesh.
Yeah, but those plans on her back. Well, you're not going to let them have them, are you?
Well, I don't think they'd want her without the plans.
Oh, but don't you see? They must be terribly important or they'd never make the exchange.
You don't think I'm going to leave you here, do you?
Well, yes, why not?
Very stout fellow, but no sale. You're getting out of here while you're all together.
I'm not. Those plans may endanger thousands of lives. I won't go.
You'll go, honey, if I have to carry you. Upsy-daisy.
Baron von Kemp.
Bill?
Miss Lennox is here.
Miss Lennox?
Uh-oh.
Margot!
That's the man, that one there. He knocked me out and tied me up in his room.
How did you get away?
He made a phone call. Our girl at the switchboard listened in.
Baker, those plans. Prepare for photographing.
Oh, Baron, look. I can save you a little trouble. Those plans have been removed.
Removed?
Yes. I used the atomizer. Practically painless, wasn't it, Miss Lennox?
Be quiet. We will test your statement, Mr. Harper. Meanwhile, you will wait here with Miss Royce. Lock them in.
What a foundation. They don't build cellars like this nowadays.
No. Ken,
Yeah.
it looks pretty bad, doesn't it?
Oh, we'll get out of here. I'll write my congressman.
Oh, Ken, don't joke. I'm scared.
Are you really?
Yeah.
That makes two of us.
Ken, did you really remove those plans?
Uh-huh. But I put something else in their place. And something tells me the Baron's not going to like it.
You drew something else? What?
V for victory.
Oh, Ken.
Time to seem very humorous. Right now, I'm not so sure.
Ken, no matter what happens to us, I want you to know something.
Say, wait a minute. Is that a rope over there?
Ken, I'm trying to tell
Look,
you
darling,
that
not now. I've got an idea. Where's that guard? Is he still in the corridor?
Yes. What are you going to do?
Sydney, I'm going to hang myself.
Oh, Ken!
It'll be all right. I'll only be swinging for a minute. Look, I'll loop the rope over the rafters, see? Then loop it around my throat. Now, as soon as I start swinging, you scream. When the guard comes in to cut me down, I'll land on his neck.
Oh, but Ken, I don't like it.
I've got to get out of here. I've got a broadcast in 10 minutes.
All right.
I can stand on the cot here and kind of step off gently.
Yeah, but suppose the guard doesn't come in time.
Well, if he doesn't come in time, I'll just... Say, don't think of things like that.
All right.
Here I go. Are you ready for that scream?
I can't.
Well, for heaven's sake, don't get laryngitis on me. Not now.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, all right. Here I go. 1, 2. Hope this works. 1, 2. Now.
What is the matter here?
Oh, he's hung himself. Let him down.
I'll be killed for this, the fool.
Oh,
Get out of the way.
hurry.
I've got a knife. We'll be down in a minute. Ah, no. Oh, why, you.
Ken, get him. Oh, Ken. Ken, you did it. Oh, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, Ken, your throat.
It's just a little bent. Come on.
Oh, Ken, are you sure you're all right?
No, I never could stand those Hoover collars.
Well, which way do we go?
The lobby's up those stairs. If we bring up there, we can... Watch it. Someone coming. Get in that room over there.
Oh. Well, that was close. What happens now?
Wait a minute. There. That's better. What'd you say?
Ken, look at all the stuff in this room.
Hey, what's this? Must be a printing press.
There's a camera.
Now look at this. Portuguese passports.
Hundreds of them.
Forgeries. Looks like the South American tourist season is opening. Oh, if I can only get out of here, what a story I could break on this.
Oh, you'll never make that broadcast, Ken.
Yes, I know it. Unless... Wait a minute. I've got an idea.
Oh, Ken, no more hanging. I can't stand it.
No, me neither. Listen. If I could just get to a phone, I could call the studio, and they could step up my voice and put it right on the air.
From the telephone?
That's it. There's a public phone booth in the lobby.
Oh, but can you make it?
I'm going to try.
And what do? Walk in front of it with a picket sign to keep them out?
Look, if this thing works, you'll be safe wherever you are. In about 5 minutes, they're going to be too busy to be looking for you.
Oh, you're not going to leave me alone. I'm going with you.
Now, look, my sweet, a couple of hours ago, I socked a woman right on the chin. Would you like to have a little of the same treatment?
All right, I'll wait.
Now, just sit tight. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Hello, Frank? Hello.
Wait a second, Ken.
You got the hookup all set?
We're working on it now. Get your speech all ready?
I'm ad-libbing this one. What's my cue?
Take a word cue from London. And now Kenneth Harper reporting from Lisbon.
Okay, but how will I hear it?
You'll hear it. I'll tune up the speaker here. Say, where are you?
I told you I'm in a phone booth in the lobby of the Hotel Linza. Did you call Ronnie Dean?
Yes, he's on his way over there. Stand by, Ken. About 45 seconds.
Okay. What in the name of...
Hello.
Get in here. Didn't I tell you to stay downstairs?
Yeah, I got lonesome.
You got lonesome. You could have ruined everything.
But, Ken, I was thinking, if the Baron happened to tune this in, he'd be there with 40 gunmen.
We'll have to risk it.
All right. But just to play safe, I went back and took that gun off the guard. Here.
No, you keep it. I got my hands full of telephone.
Here we go, Ken.
Ready.
And now UBC continues its news roundup with Kenneth Harper, reporting from Lisbon.
Hello, America. This is Kenneth Harper in Lisbon. I'm broadcasting tonight from a telephone booth in the Hotel Linza. In this hotel, my assistant, Sidney Royce, and I have uncovered a nest of Nazi agents. Just a few minutes ago, we saw several hundred forged passports for German tourists to visit South America this summer.
Tell them about Anderson.
I can also report that at this very moment, a Mr. Arthur Anderson is on his way to Trinidad aboard the steamship Southern Queen. Among Mr. Anderson's effects, if the captain looks closely enough, will be found some very important photographs. It is of the utmost importance that they be turned over to the British authorities in Trinidad at once.
Ken, there's the Baron.
Incidentally, this
He's
hotel,
coming this way.
this hotel, the Linza, is packed with German tourists. The lobby this evening is jammed.
Get off of that phone.
Put your hands up, Baron.
Well, guess who just dropped into the studio? None other than that famous authority on modern espionage, Baron von Kemp. Won't you say something to our radio audience, Baron?
Say something, or do I have to jab this gun through your ribs?
Thank you, Baron. That sums it up very nicely. And now I see that my time is about up.
Oh, Ken, there's Ronnie Dean.
Ladies and gentlemen, the excitement in the background is occasioned by the arrival of the special police. Presenting a blow-by-blow description of the fracas, I can now report that several Nazi tourists have just kissed the lobby floor. Oh, this is beautiful, beautiful.
Ronnie, over here. The Baron's here.
Let me out! Let me out!
Get back here, you sawed-off hiney, or I'll blow you sky high.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the cultured voice of Miss Sidney Royce.
Ken, Sidney.
Oh, here, Ronnie, take the Baron.
Nice work, old girl. Nice work, Ken.
Get him out of here.
Officer, the Baron von Kemp. Come on, Baron.
And close the door.
Oh, Ken, you're marvelous.
Listen, you. I've got a little unfinished business to talk over.
Yes, darling?
Would it spoil your evening if I told you that you were the most beautiful, the most gorgeous,
Oh,
the most...
darling, I think you're wonderful, too.
Ken, you're still on the air.
Ladies and gentlemen, the opinions expressed on this program are not necessarily those of the United Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time every week, you usually hear a message about our product. This week, our sponsor has turned over the time to a very good friend of ours, who is coming on stage now, Mr. Cary Grant.
Thank you. And thank you, C.B., my good evening friends. I'd like to tell you a story about a young man who lived with his father and mother on a farm along the Mississippi, just south of Memphis on the Arkansas side. As a boy, he wasn't much on European history. He didn't know much about science, but he did know the exact hour the morning glory curled up to sleep out the sun, and he could call more horses by their first names than he could people. When he was small, he got pleasure on hot days just digging his toes into the Mississippi mud in cool spots, shaded by willow trees. And when he became older, he got pleasure from knowing that his mother and father could take it easier, because he was a good boy to have on the farm. Yeah, and then there came a day when that European history he knew so little about changed things along that Mississippi, as it had changed things from New York Harbor to the Golden Gate. And there came another day when this boy was tripping the tail guns of a flying fortress and shooting at Zeros on the wing, as he had shot crows on the wing, east of Pine Bluff. And came one moment when a cannon shell hit the bomb bay of his plane. And that was all. Yeah. That was all, except that for a human bond that linked this boy with all he held dear, he paid with his own life. If he could give that much for his bond, how much will you and I give for the kind of bond that links our nation together? How much will you loan, not give, to our second war loan for $13 billion to give us strength to crush the forces that took this boy from that farm along the Mississippi? Well, thank you, C.B., and good night.
Cary Grant. Cary Grant has shown us one way. We can all reply to the warlords of Japan who have murdered American prisoners. Now we again present the stars of tonight's play, Bill Powell and Rita Hayworth.
Thank you, Cecil. And as a fellow bond salesman, may I venture the opinion that Cary Grant is tops?
You may. And I saw a picture the other day, Bill, that's going to help us all sell a lot more bonds. It's called Desert Victory.
I've heard of it, Mr. DeMille.
It's a true camera report of the advance of the British Eighth Army across North Africa. And it shows how American-made equipment, like the General Sherman tanks, helped win a great victory.
Everybody's talking about that picture, Cecil.
It was produced by Lieutenant Colonel David MacDonald, who used to be my assistant director. And when Mr. Churchill saw the film, he sent Colonel MacDonald by bomber to America to show the picture at the White House. Mrs. Roosevelt reports in her column that the President was deeply impressed with it. And I'm sure everyone else will be, too.
I'm very anxious to see it, Mr. DeMille. Oh, incidentally, Bill, I heard you selling bonds on the radio last Thursday, and I thought you were terrific, too.
Funny. That's the very word two soldiers used about you today, Rita. They said you'd been to their camp with a show.
How do you get time to make pictures with all the camp shows you do, Rita?
Well, I'm just rehearsing for a picture now, Bill.
Almost a vacation.
Well, you can call dancing 4 hours a day a vacation.
Well, it certainly wouldn't be for me. I suppose you spend your evenings at the Hollywood canteen dancing some more.
At the canteen, yes, but not dancing. I'm a sandwich and coffee girl there.
No wonder they had to ration coffee. What's on the bill for next week, Cecil?
The United States Navy. Because our play is The Navy Comes Through. And our stars will be Pat O'Brien, Joan Bennett, and George Murphy. Pat O'Brien and George Murphy are in the gun crew of a cargo ship, and Joan Bennett plays a Navy nurse. Add a wolf pack of Nazi submarines, and stand by for 3 acts of thrills next Monday night.
I want to hear it, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. The ladies' plans turned out very nicely. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Joan Bennett, George Murphy, and Pat O'Brien in The Navy Comes Through. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Lady Has Plans has been presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current production is China, starring Loretta Young, Alan Ladd, and William Bendix. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear George Murphy, Pat O'Brien, and Joan Bennett in The Navy Comes Through.
Mothers, what kind of vitamins do you give your family in these days of food rationing? Make sure you get enough. Get Vims. Vims are scientifically designed to help make meals complete. They give you all the vitamins government experts say are essential, balanced in the formula doctors endorse. In addition, Vims give you all the minerals commonly lacking. Get Vims at your druggist. VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Vims. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening. If you are interested in the danger and fear of a man pitted against unknown forces, if you would like to go behind the scenes in the secret fight for peace and freedom, stay tuned for Operation Danger. Operation Danger. Another story of the chilling battles of the Cold War, fought in the hidden reaches of the European underground, where every move means danger and possible death. Stories of the fight for peace waged by Captain Ethan Allen Rogers, Counterintelligence Corps, Army of the United States. With Howard Culver starred as Captain Rogers, this is Operation Danger.
A special assignment to Counterintelligence Corps can be a rough deal in this brave new post-war world. I've been shot at, beaten up, knifed, and come within an inch of just disappearing. But this time it was even worse. I was yanked up from a pleasant leave in Paris, rushed by plane to Berlin, and after a 5-minute briefing from Colonel Barry on a tip-off involving diamonds and Nazis, I was left standing at midnight in a pitch-black swamp 12 miles from the city, waiting to rendezvous a man I'd never seen. 30 minutes. A buck for a cigarette.
I hold a lock.
I hold a key.
Advance, please. I hold a needle.
There is no thread.
Good.
Lieutenant Harper, British Intelligence.
Captain Rogers, U.S. Counterintelligence Corps.
When do you expect your contact?
He's due any minute. Along the road here. The signal's a flashlight. One flick from him, two from me.
You know anything about him?
The guy's name is Sulka. He's a Pole, but he speaks English. Spent the war in a Nazi slave camp. Supposedly has a story to tell.
I hope he knows something about the diamonds.
If he does, he's one up on me. All I was told, they're being peddled around the continent to finance a new Nazi underground in occupied Germany. Take it from there.
I wish I could. We've worked on it 2 months now. Nothing. They make one large sale in some city, and then they disappear. We don't know where the diamonds come from, where the money goes, or who's behind it. Apparently...
Wait. Somebody on the road.
Oh, yes, you're right. You're coming this way. There. Flashed a light.
Yeah. Must be Sulka. I'll answer him. Better keep him covered. You never know.
Right.
Captain Rogers?
Yes, over here, off the road. You're Sulka?
That is right.
This is Lieutenant Harper, British Intelligence.
An honor, Lieutenant.
Sulka?
Captain, I think we should speak quickly. I heard steps on the road. I may have been followed.
It's your party, Sulka. What's the story?
It concerns diamonds, Captain Rogers. When the Germans held me prisoner, I worked on the building of a laboratory at Keilhausen.
Keilhausen, that's your zone, isn't it, Captain?
That's right. Go on, Sulka.
They were using the laboratory for experiment to convert cheap commercial-grade diamonds into blue-white gemstones.
So that's how they get their supply.
If the experiments were successful.
That I do not know. I was only there 6 months.
Do you know who was in charge of the project?
Yes, Captain. Dr. Karl Hayworth, a Nazi scientist.
Karl Hayworth. I'll check with AMG. The name's familiar.
It's more than familiar to me. He struck me one day in the laboratory, and I fell against the furnace. Here, I flash a light. Look at my hand.
Wait, somebody's there on the road. Cut that light.
Hey, they're running down the road.
Yeah, I hear them. Maybe I can... Oh, it's pitch dark. No use.
You'd like to have a try at going after them?
Waste of time. They know the road and we don't. Let's go back to Berlin. I've got to report to Colonel Barry.
Righto. You coming, Sulka? Sulka.
Save your breath, Lieutenant. He's dead.
Dead? For that one shot?
Yeah. Did you see his hands?
Yes. I saw them.
Well, let's go.
Well, at least this clears up one thing, Captain. The source of the diamonds. We've been looking for some connection with the mines in South Africa. We were way off base.
Yes, Colonel Barry. Seems fairly certain that they've stumbled onto some process for making them out of commercial stones.
And in that regard, this Karl Hayworth sounds like a pretty good lead.
So did Sulka. Sorry about that, Colonel.
Well, I don't know how else you could have played it. It showed one thing. They've got a tight system of espionage.
They?
Yes, the Nazis who slipped through the net at the end of the war. This diamond scheme is part of an attempt to finance a new Nazi organization.
Yeah. Well, I may as well go to work. Lieutenant Harper's waiting at the hotel. We're going to check with AMG headquarters on Hayworth.
Good. They'll undoubtedly have a dossier. He was picked up some 6 months ago, and there's no court record. He's evidently still in custody.
I assume I'm assigned on this until we crack it.
Right. You'll work in civilian clothes. No written orders. In fact, these are your only orders. Find the source of those diamonds and wipe it out. Find the men who are trying to revive the Nazi party. And get them.
Get them?
Just that. Get them. Any way you can.
At ease, Sergeant. This is Lieutenant Harper.
Morning, Sergeant.
We'd like to see the dossier on Dr. Karl Hayworth.
Hayworth? Karl Hayworth. Oh, yeah. Sir. Have a seat, Captain. I'll get it from the storage file.
Storage? I thought active files never left this room.
Well, they don't, sir, but that one hasn't been active for 3 months. Not since Hayworth was released.
Released?
There's been no court action on his case.
I don't know, Captain. It was a special order. Major Kirk signed it.
I see. Well, Lieutenant, I guess we better see Major Kirk. Sergeant, I still want that dossier. Dig it out and bring it into Kirk's office.
Yes.
You, have any idea what's behind this?
No, but I'm sure going to find out. Here we are.
Oh, Captain Rogers. May I help you?
Yes, we'd like to see Major Kirk. This is Lieutenant Harper, British Intelligence.
How do you do?
Lieutenant, I'll tell the Major you're here.
What sort of a chap is this Major Kirk?
Oh, all right, I guess. A good desk man.
Oh, yes. We have them, too.
Major Kirk will see you now.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, the file clerk is bringing a dossier on Dr. Hayworth. Will you send him in?
Dr. Hayworth?
Yeah.
Yes, all right, I'll send him.
Thanks. Morning, Major.
Captain Rogers, Lieutenant Harper.
Sir?
Sit down. I'm highly honored. Is this official business?
Yeah, afraid so. Checking on Dr. Carl Hayworth, a Nazi scientist who was held in Lengen prison.
Hayworth? I don't believe I recall the name.
He was released 3 months ago, without a court hearing.
Hayworth.
Oh, come in, Sergeant.
Here's the dossier, Captain.
Thanks. Will you wait, please?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm sorry, Rogers. I don't recall the case at all.
See. Well, here's the order for release. It's got your name signed on it.
What? What? Here, let me see that.
It is your signature, isn't it?
Huh. Why, yes. But, I didn't sign this.
No, obviously not. This isn't an actual signature. Seems to be a rubber stamp, facsimile.
Well, there's no rule against that. Everybody uses them.
I know. Mind if I see the stamp?
Well, Margaret, that is my secretary, Miss Stiles, has it. Well, it's all right. She's completely trustworthy. We're going to be married.
Oh, really? Huh. I wonder if that's connected with the ring you're wearing. Rather a large diamond, isn't it?
Well, yeah. It's a gift from Margaret. Miss Stiles, I mean. Look, what is this all about?
Sergeant, would you ask Miss Stiles to step in for a moment?
I'm sorry, sir, but she was leaving just as I come in. Said she was ill.
Ill? All right, Sergeant. Get her address. Call military police and have them send out a prowl squad. Ask for an APB and pick up and give them her description. She may have a forged passport. Move.
Yes, sir.
The three of us waited in Kirk's office. 30 minutes passed. No results. The MP shook down her apartment, found nothing, left a stakeout. No report from the air terminal. I sent for the security file on Margaret Stiles. It contained one out-of-date report made in 1940 and not touched since. I took one look and turned sick. Margaret Stiles, born Duluth, Minnesota, 1919. Mother's birthplace, Frankfurt, Germany. Mother's relatives living in Germany. One brother, Rudolf Steiner.
Rudolf Steiner?
Yeah, one of the top boys in the old Gestapo. Major, why wasn't this file turned over to G2 for a check?
Well, I don't know. I didn't think for 1 minute that, well, you see, Margaret and I were going to be married.
Oh, love, huh?
Yes.
Well, that's great stuff. Sometimes.
Captain, I swear to you, I didn't know any of this. I'll hold myself under arrest.
It's a good idea. Too late to be of much help, though. Well, Colonel Barry was right on one count. They do have a tight espionage system, starting in AMG headquarters. I'll get it. Captain Rogers, CIC.
Captain, this is Sergeant Banks, Templehoff Security Division. We have a report now on Margaret Stiles.
Yes?
Miss Stiles boarded a plane for Lisbon, Portugal, nearly half an hour ago.
Under her own name?
Yes, sir.
Alone?
Apparently so.
All right, thanks. Well, she was lucky. Made good connections. Straight from here to the airport and hopped a plane to Lisbon.
Yeah, it's interesting. Now, why Lisbon in particular?
Well, they must have an operation base somewhere, and in a neutral, unoccupied country.
Huh.
Maybe Hayworth is there. Or Steiner.
You'd like to go and find out?
Why not? She's the only lead we have.
Well, of course, she might not be running to anything. She might just be running away. Headquarters could be right here in Berlin.
Could be. Maybe we can find out. In Lisbon. Lieutenant Harper and I caught the night plane to Lisbon. A city as beautiful as a woman and as deadly as a coral snake. A clearinghouse for espionage in 2 world wars. Before we left Berlin, I sent a Code 20 wire to the only contact I had in the Portuguese capital, a Spaniard named Estrella. I gave him the rough details and set up a rendezvous for noon the next day at a sidewalk cafe on the Paraco do Comercio, the big central square. At 10 minutes past noon, he still hadn't shown.
Your man is late, Captain.
He'll be here. I've worked with him before.
Unless he's run into trouble.
You never know.
Isn't this rather a public place for a rendezvous?
Oh, it won't be a verbal contact.
Oh.
Estrella will sit at the next table for a while and drop his hat accidentally. I'll pick it up, brush it, and give it back to him. If he has any information, it'll be on a paper in the hat band.
Well, that's simple enough. I'll have to remember it in case...
There he comes. No, don't stare. It's the short guy crossing the street there.
Oh, yes. Yes, he's... Yeah, I say, there's something wrong. He's starting to run.
It's that truck. It's trying to run him down. Estrella, look out! The truck hit him, flung his body in a sickening smash into the curb, and veered off down a side street. As Harper and I ran toward him, I saw one car leave the stalled traffic, slide to the curb, and spill 4 men onto the sidewalk. They bunched together and ran toward us. Harper saw them, too.
Well, those chaps in the black Fiat, they're in on this.
I know. Watch them. We've got to get that hat.
There it is by the curb. You go after it and I'll block them off.
Watch yourself. They're tough babies.
Yes, righto, Captain. You get that hat. I'll meet you at the hotel.
I grabbed up the hat and broke for the steps of the post office 30 yards away. One of the Nazi guerrillas dodged past Harper and reached for me. I slugged him and kept on. One glance back and I saw Harper run into the cafe with 3 of them on his tail. But in this game, you learn never to go back and help anybody. You play the main chance. I fumbled the paper out of the van and tossed the hat aside, raced through the post office, out a side door, and into a narrow alley leading to the Almalfa district. It was an hour later before I circled back to the hotel. There was no sign of Lieutenant Harper. And 3 hours later, there was still no sign. Darkness fell, and I finally sent out for the early evening papers. They mentioned 3 accidents that day that interested me greatly. At 7 there was a fumbling at my door, and I opened it.
Captain Rogers. Aye.
It was Harper, or what was left of him. He'd been beaten half to death. Here, Harper. Let me help you.
Oh.
Easy now, easy. Here. Over here. Down on the edge of the bed. There you go.
They were rather thorough. Used bottles, you know.
Rough deal. How'd you get away from them?
Police came. They ran, and police took me. I've been in jail.
Portuguese justice, old boy.
One of the men was Steiner. Fits a description. The others called him by name.
That figures. I'd say we're close to the jackpot.
Any information in the hat?
3 words. Padroni Exporting Company.
Does it mean anything?
Not yet. It's a warehouse near the waterfront. I'm going to have a look at it as soon as I find you a doctor.
Never mind the doctor. I'll be all right. You just help me into the shower. I'm going with you.
Limey, you've got guts.
Nothing of the kind. That made me angry, that's all.
Yeah, me too. Oh, by the way, according to the papers, we've lost a couple more of our leads.
What do you mean?
Margaret Stiles and Carl Neverth. Bodies found this afternoon in a wrecked car below the Avenida de la Libertad.
Like the accident Estrella had, huh?
Yeah. And like Sulca's burned hands. Well, now let's have a try at that shower.
Right you are. Easy. Well, you know, Captain, these chaps play awfully rough.
The Padroni warehouse on the waterfront was dark and silent, with no sign of life. We jimmied a rear window, crawled in, and slipped along a runway between high stacks of packing cases. That far, it was easy. Too easy. Listen. Must be the watchman.
He's coming this way, all right.
Good. Let him get past, and I'll take him.
Righto. Good show. You Yanks are versatile, you know?
Yeah, thanks. Here, help me drag him back to these cases.
There you are. Sleep well, old boy.
You know, Lieutenant, I don't think this warehouse is headquarters. There's no place here to do any elaborate processing. Let's take a look at the office.
Yes. If there's anything important here, I can't understand them having only one watchman.
Well, maybe it ties in with the way they killed Estrella. In broad daylight in a public square. They're here in full strength, sure of themselves.
Yes, like they were in 1914.
Now, this must be the office. Let's make it fast, Harper. We may be on borrowed time.
Yeah, say, Captain, can we have the light over here a moment?
Oh? Wow. Suitcases, duffel bags, canvas sacks, papers.
Looks as if someone plans to travel.
All these papers. Orders for supplies. Delivered to Dock 6 for motor ship Fjord.
Never heard of it.
Registry Norwegian. Type diesel freighter. Owner Padroni Exporting Company. And most of the orders are for fresh vegetables. The stuff's usually taken aboard the day of sailing.
Yeah, have a look at these fresh vegetables, Captain.
Huh? Commercial diamonds.
6 canvas bags full. Trail seems to be warmer.
Yeah. We're in like Flynn if I... Douse that light. Someone at the main door. Let's get out of this office.
Here, down behind these cases.
Must be 8 or 10 of them.
Yeah, Murder Incorporated.
An odd time for the question, but why did they kill Hayworth and Margaret Stiles? They're all members.
They slipped up. The Nazis never did tolerate mistakes. Anybody's. Ah, that pinch pot. I knocked it over.
Wer ist das? Ist das der Wächter?
You speak German? Yes. Answer him. Only chance.
Wächter?
Ja, wer ist? Ah, ja, ich bin eingeschlafen.
Eingeschlafen, Dummkopf! Eingeschlafen, der Wächter ist eingeschlafen. Was das passiert?
They're trusting souls.
Yeah. It's a good thing that watchman really is asleep. Well, it looks like they're ready to move. Come on, let's get out of here. We crouched on the dark waterfront across from the warehouse and waited. 10 minutes later, the gang came out carrying the bags we'd seen in the office. But instead of getting into the cars parked on the ramp, they walked out onto the dock, climbed into a speedboat, and headed for the open sea. That's it. Of course. Why didn't I think of it before?
Of what?
Headquarters must be the freighter itself, the fjord. It's not in the harbor. It's lying offshore out there. They process the diamonds on board and use the ship to deliver them. They probably make shore contact with speedboats to avoid customs and stay in international waters.
Well, international waters is an impressive phrase, Captain Rogers, but under the circumstances, the British Navy might be persuaded.
No, wouldn't work. If the ship is headquarters, they'll have lists of contacts on board, members of the network.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we've got to get. They'd destroy it at the first sign of trouble.
Well, who do you think's in charge? Steiner?
Could be. He seemed to be running things in the warehouse. On board ship, though, I don't know.
No, nor do I see that we have much chance of finding out.
Well, the fjord will probably head north. They're running for a contact somewhere. And that might be the spot to make our play. Look, Harper, you call your HQ in London and have them keep track of the ship using unmarked planes.
Right you are.
I'll have EAC send a plane down to stand by here at Lisbon, ready to jump at any minute.
Righto. And then?
And then we wait. And wait we did, pacing the floor of our hotel room. 1 day, 2, 3, 4. It was the afternoon of the 4th day when the call came from British intelligence.
Captain Rogers?
Yeah, speaking.
The freighter Fjord is lying to 8 miles off Cherbourg, apparently waiting for contact.
Cherbourg, huh? Thanks. All right, Harper, let's go.
As you undoubtedly realize, monsieur, we of the French intelligence service are also vitally concerned in this matter.
Yes, Captain Chicon, we understand. Now, what have you been able to find out?
Well, it appears that the contact will be made by 2 men, both jewelers here in Cherbourg.
Jewelers?
And both suspected of Nazi collaboration during the war.
And they plan to use that speedboat there at the end of the dock?
They've chartered it for 9 o'clock tonight.
After dark, huh? Well, that figures.
Those workmen you see there on the dock are all my men, Captain Rogers. We are at your service.
Well, our plan is pretty flexible, Captain Chicon, but Lieutenant Harper and I would like to get aboard that ship.
Oui, to go on board would be very easy. But...
Yeah, but... You know those contacts, the 2 jewelers? They must have credentials, a set of signals.
You mean we might take their places, make the contact? It's risky.
You want to live forever?
Well, monsieur, if it is only a matter of obtaining certain information, I'm very good at interrogating collaborationists. Just leave the matter to me.
By 8:45, Harper and I were waiting in the shadows, while Chicon and his men lay hidden along the dock. At 9:05, 3 men came from the land side and started out the dock. They passed under the first light, under the second, and didn't show up at the third. For a while, strange sounds came from a small shack at the edge of the quay. Then Captain Chicon stepped out of the darkness.
The Boches are not what they used to be, monsieur. Here are the credentials and signals. I will operate the speedboat myself and put you aboard the ship. After that, it is up to you.
There she is, right ahead there. Yeah, and the deck's dark. That's a break. We need a break.
2 French cutters are standing by, Captain Rogers, and the Air Force at Cherbourg is alerted.
Good.
C'est bien. The landing ladder is down. They're expecting you. I'll hold her alongside. Jump.
Roger.
That does it.
Good luck.
Wolke,
Der Blitz.
der Donner,
Der Sturm.
steigen bitte.
Danke.
Hast du deine Ausweise?
Ja.
Jawohl.
I handed him the credentials, and he turned the flashlight on them while we stood there on the deck waiting. Here and there were other men, silent, shadows in the darkness. The light touched the leader's face briefly, and I recognized him. Otto Kuhn, right-hand man to von Papen, and a power behind Hitler. The most wanted man in Europe. Rudolf Steiner was small fry beside Kuhn. And Colonel Barry had given me one order. One's enough in the CIC. Get him. Any way you can.
Geh die Treppen runter. Kabinett 2.
Danke. We did as he ordered. Went down the companionway and along the passage to cabin 2. He followed behind us. I opened the cabin door, and as Harper stepped in, I glanced back to see Kuhn go into cabin 1. I pulled our door shut.
Did you recognize him?
Yeah. Otto Kuhn. We've got a big fish.
Or the fish has us.
Maybe. At least it wasn't Steiner who knows us. And our luck's holding up.
Yes, Captain, I've always lived a good, clean life.
Oh, sure, it pays off. Did you notice the machine gun emplacements on deck?
Oh, that I did.
Well, now look. Kuhn went into the next cabin. It's cabin 1, so it's probably his office. No one else came down with him.
So?
It's headquarters, old boy. And that's our nut. Let's go crack it.
Plan?
Well, if his door's unlocked, I'll go in and reason with him. You keep me covered outside.
Right you are. Piccadilly was never like this.
The passage was clear. We stepped out and moved quickly to cabin 1. Harper drew his gun and stood to one side. I tried the door. It was unlocked. I waved at Harper and pulled it open. All right, Kuhn, hold it.
Wer ist das?
I don't know if you speak English, but you'll understand the gun. Keep your hands up.
But you are... Who are you?
Captain Rogers, U.S. Counterintelligence.
Ach, you fool.
Skip it, chum, skip it. I haven't got the time.
What do you want?
Just one thing. And I'm betting it's in that desk. You can give it to me, or I can kill you and look for it.
What is it?
Your organization list, members and contacts.
You are a fool.
Come on, call it. I'm in a hurry.
I have no objection at all to giving you the list, Captain Rogers. What will you do with it? There's no way for you to leave the ship, and there are 200 of us aboard. Huh? Here you are.
Thanks. Seems to be the McCoy. All right, Kuhn. Turn around.
What do you mean?
I mean that bald spot makes a nice target. Things okay out here?
Roger. Any luck?
I got the list, and it's dynamite. Here, let me lock this door. Kuhn's asleep. I don't want him disturbed. Okay, let's go.
Righto, but, where?
Forward hold. If I know this type of ship and the way these guys operate, they'll have their ammunition and gasoline for the speedboats stored beneath the forward hatch.
Oh, yes, for easy access.
Hope this hatch isn't locked. Good. Come on. Right ahead of us.
Captain, I think I'm beginning to see what you've got in mind.
What else? As far as I can see, our best chance to get away with the list is to sink the ship. Well, nobody home. Our luck's still good.
Yeah, I say, flash the light over here.
A rack of submachine guns. And ammunition cases behind them.
Well, there must be 100 drums of petrol stacked there.
Yeah, that's what we want. Here's one with a bung wrench. Hold the light a second, Harper.
Oh, here, I'll prop it up. I'd better get that loading port open for an escape.
Right. That's aviation gas.
All right, Captain. The loading port is clear.
Good. Let's dump this drum over now. Let the stuff run into the ammo in the other drums. We'll toss a match and hit the water. Chacon's standing by out there somewhere.
Masquerade!
There's somebody up there at the hatch. Watch it. They got a flashlight.
Was ist das?
We're spotted. Move. Lieutenant, are you hit?
Yes. Give me that machine gun.
Can't see him. It's too dark up there.
This ought to see them. Captain, you take that list and get out.
I'm not going to leave you.
Will you get going? I'll hold him up. Go on now. That list. You want to ruin everything?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to toss that match. Hit the water. Go on.
All right. So long, Limey. I struck out from the ship. Behind me, a sudden blaze shot up from the forward hatch and flared over the water. 200 yards from the freighter, Chacon's speedboat stood out sharply in the glare. He saw me and moved in. The As I tumbled over the gunwale, I looked back and saw a great pillar of flame towering into the sky above the motor ship fjord. Yeah. So long, Limey.
Well, Captain, here's the report from Rotterdam. Picked up all 6 of the contacts there.
That's great, Colonel.
Yeah, it's been a clean sweep so far. That list is really the straight goods.
Fine.
You know, you're overwhelming me with this enthusiasm, Rogers. You did a good job. What's the beef?
I don't know, Colonel Barry. Oh, I guess it's Lieutenant Harper. Nice guy. Did a good job, too.
Got to you, huh?
I guess.
Well, it was the same with him as with the rest of us. You ought to figure your odds before you pick counterintelligence.
Yeah, I know. I'll get over it. I guess Mother never meant for me to be a soldier.
What were you planning, Captain, before you joined the service?
Certified public accounting. Took a business ad course in college. How about that?
Well, there are some good desk jobs in the Pentagon. I could arrange a transfer.
Colonel, are you kidding?
Operation Danger, produced and directed by William N. Robeson, stars Howard Culver as Captain Ethan Allen Rogers of the Counterintelligence Corps. Also heard in the cast were Joan Banks, Ben Wright, Paul Frees, Ted Van Els, Fritz Feld, and Rick Vallon. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Van Cleve. Be with us again next week when Captain Ethan Allen Rogers goes into the battle for peace in a suburb of Belgrade against an organized gang of renegade Titoists. A battle with death as the trophy. Another Operation Danger. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Washington calling Counterspy. Washington calling Counterspy. Washington calling Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy calling Washington. Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
The Blue Network presents Phillips H. Lord's Counterspy. Backing our great Army and Navy at the front is our invisible army of United States counterspies who work quietly, effectively, and swiftly against the enemies in our midst. They are the dread of the German Gestapo, the Italian Obra, and the Japanese Black Dragons. Imagine the ace counterspy of them all as David Harding, specially appointed with authority to work however or wherever he will. 3 weeks ago, in Washington, a very prominent bachelor by the name of William R. Terrace stood in the center of his expensive apartment. The time, 11:25 at night. A dim light burned on a little ebony side table. Mr. Terrace stood there. His face was ashen white. Great beads of perspiration stood out on his forehead.
Go on. You've betrayed your country. Go on. Go on, pull the trigger, you coward. Go on.
Tell the editor to hold the press. William R. Terrace has just committed suicide in his living room. He left a note saying it was because of ill health.
clear-cut case of suicide, Mr. Harding. You're the chief, and what you say goes, but it's just the case of a wealthy bachelor in poor health.
Well, I admit, Mark, William Terrace probably did commit suicide. But remember this. We're at war. The Gestapo are experts at making a murder appear to be a suicide.
Then you're really going to investigate it?
Well, I think I'll at least ask a few questions.
Yes, sir.
Now, the note Terrace left, Mark, said he was committing suicide because of ill health. I think I'll drop in on his doctor and see how bad his health really was. You would know, Doctor, if Mr. Terrace was in poor health?
I was shocked at his suicide, Mr. Harding. From everything I know, Mr. Terrace was in perfect health.
That's quite interesting. I think I'll go over to Mr. Terrace's bank and see if finances were worrying him.
No, Mr. Harding. Mr. Terrace's finances were in perfect condition. He was worth nearly $750,000. He had many government bonds and securities.
Thank you. Mark, when a man commits suicide, and it isn't his health and it isn't finances,
look for the woman.
Exactly. And that's what I want you to do, Mark.
Yes, sir.
Now pick 6 men. Cover Washington from head to foot. And find out what woman William Terrace paid special attention to. Yes?
Mr. Harding, I've just completed that investigation. Man in question was spotless. Described as congenial, social, friendly, but never escorted any particular woman. Was known to be very proper and old-fashioned in ideals.
All right, Mark, that ends that lead. Meet me later. I'm going to take a long chance and visit the accounting firm which checked Terrace's books.
Why, yes, Mr. Harding. We've been the accountants for Mr. Terrace's firm for 9 years.
I want you to go to Mr. Terrace's office and get his office pad of appointments for the past year. Now check that appointment list for lapses of time. Then check those dates against his personal checks and see what checks were made out during those periods of absences. This should tell us where Mr. Terrace was during those absences.
Mr. Harding, we went over Mr. Terrace's office pad and found he was absent from his business during the past year on 4 different occasions, a week at each time.
Good. Now, during those absences, did he make out any checks?
His first absence corresponds with a check he made out at the Saratoga Hotel, Saratoga Springs. During Mr. Terrace's second absence, he made out a check at the clubhouse, Pine Hill, South Carolina. This third check was made out at a clubhouse, Atlanta, Georgia.
Fine, thank you. Proceed.
This is G6, calling from Saratoga Springs. Man in question spent week here in company of woman. Dark complexion, about 31, expensively dressed, unusually attractive. Full report follows.
Fine. Proceed.
G8, reporting from Pine Hill, South Carolina. Man in question stayed here accompanied by unknown woman in early 30s. Most attractive, expensively gowned, dark. Report follows.
This is beginning to get very interesting, Mr. Harding.
Yet we may still be on a wild goose chase, Mark. We have no idea who that girl was. She may have been perfectly all right.
But how can we ever find her? She may be anywhere.
Well, here's a little something I dug up. April the 2nd, William Terrace made out a check to the Washington Jewelry Company for $8,000.
Say, that's a pretty sizable amount for a bachelor to be making out to send to a jewelry house.
That's what I thought, Mark. I'm going to check that jewelry house. I wonder just what William Terrace bought with that $8,000.
Mr. Terrace bought a solitaire diamond ring, 10 1/2 carats, platinum setting. A woman's ring. We have no record that he said whom he was buying it for. That is all.
Thank you. Well, Mark, now we know that Mr. Terrace bought a ring for some woman. But who is she? Where is she?
Oh, that's a tough question, Mr. Harding.
Well, let's put 2 and 2 together and try to make 5. Check all insurance companies, Mark.
Yes?
And see if within a few days after April the 2nd, any woman insured a ring for approximately $8,000.
Say, that's clever reasoning. You win, Harding. We're getting hot. Here's the insurance report. April 5th, a solitaire diamond ring, platinum setting, was insured for $8,000 by a Miss Avery Rollins of 1370 Lincoln Boulevard, Northwest, Washington.
Rollins. Avery Rollins. That name's very familiar.
She's high society, Mr. Harding. Lives with her uncle and aunt. Now, I got a report on her. Age 32, height 5 feet 5, light hair, light complexion, very social, educated at the Sorbonne, Paris. Above reproach.
Yeah, but the woman seen with William Terrace at the resorts was dark hair. The weights are approximately the same, both apparently wealthy, both smart dressers. Mark, there's something wrong, something very wrong. It's a problem that's got to be approached from some unusual angle. Well, you have a very luxurious apartment here, Colonel Reynolds.
Thank you, Mr. Harding. I'm pretty proud of it, especially this library den.
I'm here to make a very unusual request, Colonel. As you may know, I'm a United States counterspy.
Yes, I do.
Now, Colonel, you knew William Terrace personally, didn't you?
Oh, yes. Was his suicide a bona fide suicide, Mr. Harding?
Well, to be perfectly frank, Colonel Reynolds, I don't know. That's why I've come to you. I need the aid of a citizen, Colonel, prominent, who has some government responsibility. You're 48?
That's correct.
A bachelor?
A confirmed one.
You're a very handsome man.
Oh, come now, come.
Yes, and very fascinating to women.
Now, wait a minute, Harding.
No, this is very serious business. Now, you're chairman on the board for the new airplane formations and armor.
Yes?
That makes you a very interesting person to certain other persons. Colonel, do you happen to know a Miss Avery Rollins?
A very gorgeous woman, but I've never happened to meet her. She's usually surrounded by any number of admirers.
Well, I'm going to arrange for you to meet her, Colonel Reynolds. And I'm going to ask you to make yourself just as interesting to her as possible. In fact, I'm going to ask you to try and make it even a constant attachment for a time.
What? Oh, no, Harding, that's a little too much. I don't wish to get mixed up with women.
Now, Colonel Reynolds, you could be the principal factor in possibly exposing one of the most cunning spy rings in this country today.
You don't think Avery Rollins was in any way connected with Terrace's suicide? You don't think she's acting as a spy?
That's what I want to find out, Colonel.
Good Lord, Harding.
I've arranged with Lady Keston to give a formal ball next Friday evening. I've given her a list of guests she's to include. Miss Rollins will be one. And I'd appreciate your being another and casually meeting her.
Naturally, Rollins. Mr. Harding, under these circumstances, no man could refuse.
I thought you'd feel that way, sir. Now, after you meet her, please don't try to contact me in any way. Leave it up to me to find out what you're doing.
3 weeks later, March 23rd.
G6, the colonel boarded train at Washington. After an hour, was joined by a woman already on train. She is of dark complexion, expensively dressed, very attractive, black hair, height approximately 5 feet 5. Ticket reads Palm Springs. That is all.
That's strange. That's not the description of Avery Rollins.
April 6th, 4:20 p.m., the colonel in question boarded train at Washington. Hour later, joined woman already on train. Dark complexion, expensively dressed, very beautiful and exotic. Weight, 110 pounds. Tickets, read, Atlanta, Georgia.
Who is meeting Colonel Reynolds on these trips? Is it Avery Rollins, or who is it? Come in. Oh, hello, Mark.
Hello, Mr. Harding. I just got the facts from that dark girl who's been meeting the colonel.
Good. What did you find out?
You were right, sir. After the girl got off the train with the colonel, I went to her compartment. There were unmistakable signs of dark-colored powder, blonde hair, and black hair which showed at the end of the hair, as if it had come out of a wig. Now, she must get on the train, get a compartment, and change her appearance before she comes out and meets the colonel.
Then it is Avery Rollins, because she's been absent from Washington at the same time as the colonel has. She's probably explained to the colonel that because of their prominent standing in Washington, she must disguise herself.
Then, the way I see it, this Avery Rollins must have been the mysterious dark woman with whom William Terrace went off on trips before he was murdered.
Without a doubt. And she's connected with his murder in some manner. And I've got to make sure the colonel isn't killed the same way. She's off now down at Virginia Beach with him.
What a sunset, Avery.
Beautiful. I love to lie on the beach after all the others have gone in.
Look at those breakers on the sea.
John, sometimes I see a look come over your face. A look of pain. Anything troubling you?
No, dear. Nothing really.
Perhaps you're worrying about your responsibilities. Those new war plans or something.
No, I don't think I am.
Oh, I wish we didn't have to go back to Washington tomorrow.
We must, though. I've got some important conferences. Here, put these in your bag, will you, Avery? I'm afraid I'll lose them in the sand.
Oh, but why bring keys down to the beach?
I don't dare leave them in the hotel room. The flat one is the key to the secret cabinet in my library. It has the government plans we're drawing up.
Oh, no, John. Don't give me the keys. It's too big a responsibility.
Well, all right. I'll hide them next time under the rug at the hotel.
Oh, silly. Let's go in the water. Come on.
All right. I'll beat you to it.
Oh, you just try.
Oh, I was looking for you, Harding.
Well, hello, Colonel Reynolds. Glad to see you. Sit down. Now, I thought it might be better for us to meet openly at the hotel here rather than for me to go again to your apartment.
A good many things have happened since we last talked, Harding.
Yes. And you've proved yourself a veteran. A professional counterspy couldn't have done better.
Anything the matter, Harding?
Well, I think the big moment's here. It's now or never.
What shall I do?
Now, I'd like to have you invite Miss Rollins up to your apartment Tuesday night for a formal dinner. Just you two.
I'll try. You don't think, do you, Harding, Miss Rollins really is a spy?
Yes, Colonel. I do.
But I kept the key to my secret file where she could get it. Called her attention to it. Harding, tell me the truth. You don't think Miss Rollins was the girl who was with Terrace on those trips before he committed suicide?
Yes. His blood is on her hands, Colonel. And probably the blood of a dozen other men. Now, Tuesday night, after you've had dinner, I wish you'd go with her into your library den for coffee. But under no conditions, Colonel, drink the coffee. Now, I'll casually drop in a little later.
You intend to break her Tuesday night?
If I can. And I hope I can. What's the matter, Colonel? You're white as a sheet.
I'm all right.
Can I get you something?
No.
What is it, Colonel? You can tell me.
Harding, I love her.
You don't mean that.
Yes. Yes, I do mean it. I love her.
Good heavens, man, you can't.
But I do. I think she's innocent. She didn't try to copy the key. She's never tried to ask me questions about secret government affairs.
But she's a murderess, Colonel. Take my word for it, the blood of Terrace is on her. She'd double-cross you in a second.
I didn't realize how lonely I'd been. She's so clever, smart, beautiful, everything about her. I can't stand it.
You're not thinking of doing what William Terrace did?
No. No, not that. I guess I can see it through.
I'm sorry, Colonel. Terribly sorry.
I guess there's no more to be said.
You'll go through with it tomorrow night, as planned.
Yes.
Now remember, do not drink any coffee that's poured. I wish I could say something, Colonel Reynolds. I feel for you from the bottom of my heart. But this is bigger than you, or me.
I know. But still, I think she's innocent. Some more champagne, Avery?
Please, John.
That's a stunning evening gown. It blends right with your skin.
Oh, flattered.
Some more champagne for you, sir.
Yes. And Martin.
Yes, sir.
Miss Avery and I will have our brandy and coffee in the library tonight.
Yes, sir.
And I'd like to have you remain this evening.
Very good, sir.
Oh, by the way, Avery, did you ever know William R. Terrace?
Terrace? Wasn't he the man who committed suicide about 4 months ago?
Yes.
I've seen him, but I've never met him.
Oh. Awful thing, wasn't it?
I've heard some people say it wasn't suicide.
Yes, but you can't tell from rumors. Oh, like the silverware?
Oh, you caught me looking at it, John. Yes, I do like it. Everything about this place, it's so tasteful.
I had thought I was perfectly contented. But now it all seems so insignificant. To have something really worthwhile, you've got to have someone to share it with.
I found the same thing true, John. Closeness and comradeship mean more than anything.
Shall I have Martin serve the coffee and brandy in the library?
Yes, do I finish?
Let me help you.
But I'd rather sit on the divan with you.
Avery, you look like the most sophisticated woman in the world. Like one of those gorgeous paintings. And then you say something so tender.
Oh, but a woman should be a mystery to a man. There.
Avery.
I know.
But you don't know how much.
Yes, I do, John. My heart's pitter-pattering the same way. It has been ever since that last trip.
Do you love me, Avery?
Yes, John. Very deeply.
Avery.
Pardon me, sir, but Mr. Harding and his friend have called.
Oh, yes. Yes, Martin, show them in.
Certainly.
Why did they have to come at just this moment?
Well, Harding's a very good friend. I guess he's just dropping in.
No, we were just on our way to the club. We thought we'd stop in, Colonel.
Hello, Harding. Glad to see you. Have you met Miss Rollins?
I don't believe I've had that privilege. Good evening, Miss Rollins.
Good evening, Mr. Harding.
Miss Rollins is a friend of mine, Mr. Mark.
Good evening, Mr. Mark.
It's a pleasure.
And Colonel Reynolds, Mark.
Good evening, Mr. Mark. Won't you join us in the brandy and coffee?
No, thank you. We've just finished dinner.
Sit down, gentlemen, and make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you.
Well, while you men chat, I think I'll go and freshen up a bit. We just finished dinner, a delicious dinner, Mr. Harding, but fried chicken, and you know what that does to the hands.
Well, I've always maintained the only real place to really enjoy fried chicken was in the bath.
Well, you men chat, and I'll be back in just a few moments, if you'll excuse me.
Harding, it's all right to talk in front of Mr. Mark?
Yes, Colonel. He's a counterspy in active service.
Harding, it can't be true. She's too decent. I'm going crazy.
Colonel Reynolds, I'm going to have to be brutal tonight. Ordinarily, I wouldn't operate this way. But I'm going to do everything I can to expose this right here in front of you. I believe I owe it to you.
Tell me, Harding, she's really one of your agents working with you. Tell me that you suspected me and really did this so she could check on me. Tell me that. Ease my mind.
The only way, Colonel, is to let this unfold. Now, would you ring for your butler, please?
Why, yes. Yes. Harding, is it the butler you're really after? Tell me it's he and not Avery, isn't it?
Colonel, I know how upset you are. I sympathize. But I can't change the facts. Now, don't say anything for a minute.
Did you ring for me, sir?
I believe the Colonel wanted you to pour some brandy for me.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
This is a gun in your stomach. Don't move.
Harding!
Quiet, please, Colonel. Cuff his hands behind him, Mark. Tight.
I've got him. Then he's the man you're after, not Avery.
I believe he...
Martin.
There. Without his wig, he looks more natural, like his pictures. Your butler, Colonel Reynolds, is Herr Franz Bergmann, one of the cleverest Austrian spies.
I am not him. I do not know whom you are talking about.
Colonel, when your butler was hurt by a car 6 weeks ago, you might be interested to know it was a plot. The man at the wheel of the car which ran down your butler was this man standing here. He wanted to pose as a butler so he could get in your house here. We've been checking on him for weeks. Here. Drink the coffee you served the Colonel. Drink it. Now, you don't like doped coffee, huh, Bergman?
Please, Harding, Avery is coming back.
Now watch her when she comes in. I think she'll be pretty surprised.
Is something the matter in here? Well, is that your butler? His hair...
Yes, Miss Rollins. We removed his wig.
Why?
Well, for the reason that he happens not to be a butler, but Herr Franz Bergmann, a very noted Austrian spy.
Spy? He's a spy.
Yes, quite a catch.
Oh, I'm so glad you caught him.
Mark, take Bergmann over to the other side of the room.
Come on, Hitler, or I'll lead you by the nose.
Oh, John, you must feel terribly about this taking place in your apartment. Here, take this brandy. You look like a ghost.
Thank you. Thank you, Avery. Thanks.
Now, Colonel Reynolds, I have a record I'd like to play for you. Would you mind my using your machine?
Why, no. No, the switch is right on the side of the radio.
Right. It's just a short recording.
I feel a little dizzy. I guess I'll sit here by you, Avery.
Good. What kind of a record is it, Mr. Harding? What's the purpose of it?
I believe that it'll be self-explanatory. It was made last night. There. The lines were spoken rather softly at the time, but I'll turn on the full volume so we won't miss anything.
Here. Quick, get the camera ready. Oh, I can't find anything but personal papers.
Oh, they must be there. The Colonel told me himself. He kept them in the wall safe in his library.
Yes, all right, but if we don't find them, you'll just have to keep on playing him.
Oh, that old fool. I want to spit in his face every time I get near him. I can't stand to touch him.
Oh, the plans are not here. Yeah, he has tricked you.
But they must be there.
We have failed tonight. But he'll probably put them in here tomorrow night.
I hope tonight would be the last. Then I could break him and force him to commit suicide like terrorists. If he won't, we'll poison his coffee.
Oh, not so quick.
You dog! It's vermin! I'll spit at you! I'll kill you!
Avery, do you know what you're saying?
You pig! You swine! Let go of me!
Fortunately, Colonel Reynolds, the plans weren't there, but if they had been, you wouldn't be alive tonight. She'd have worked on you till she'd gotten you to commit suicide.
No, and I would have made him kill himself, just like I made terrorists kill himself.
Shut up, you fool. Don't talk.
Yeah, she'd have told you she'd gotten the plans, that you'd be disgraced. She'd have broken your heart. You'd have done what all the other men have done she's worked on.
And I would have laughed at the stupid dog.
Colonel, her real name is Marie Schmitz of Hungary, a paid spy. She goes to the biggest bidder. This woman is one of the cleverest, if not the cleverest, paid woman spy in this country. And that butler of yours, Franz Bergmann, is her husband. Take them away, Mark. The other agents are out in the front hall.
Yes, sir.
Keep your hands off him.
Come on now, come on.
I'm sorry, Colonel, but I had to strip it all down before you, so you'd never have any doubt.
I didn't know. A person could be hurt quite this much.
You may have saved the lives, Colonel, of thousands of our boys.
I hope so.
Come over here by the window for a minute. Would you, Colonel?
Why couldn't she have been what I hoped she was?
Look at those Marines swing along. You've done them and the boys like them a great service, Colonel Reynolds. No one will probably ever know about it. But you will. And I will. Let's open the window. Doesn't that send a thrill through you?
It does. Yes? I'm glad I was able to help Harding. Every one of us has got to sacrifice. Some one way, some another. I guess this way is mine.
All over this country tonight is spread a great army of counterspies, men working to protect you and our boys at the front. Special agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, of the Secret Service, of the Treasury and State Departments, of the intelligence bureaus of the Army and the Navy. Men who are constantly on the alert, diligently protecting our home front. These men beg of you not to talk concerning troop movements, armaments, defense plants, and wartime plans. There are many leeches, enemy agents, just waiting to pounce on every little scrap of information so their experts can piece it together into a big, compact picture of our war efforts. Next Monday evening, Counterspy David Harding will be on the air. Tell your friends, invite them to listen in to these exciting dramatized cases portrayed weekly at this time. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production which has originated from New York. This is the Blue Network.
The MGM Theater of the Air. Our star this week, Angela Lansbury. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and a luminary of the Broadway and Hollywood entertainment world, Mr. Howard Dietz.
On our stage this week is played a combination of intrigue and romance, Stamboul Quest. The motion picture was directed by the late Sam Wood. It is a well-made melodrama, exciting in every sense of the word.
I'm fighting for my country, Douglas, just as you would fight for yours. Do you understand?
I'm beginning to. You're a spy, aren't you? Answer me, I want to know. Aren't you a German spy?
In the tradition of Mata Hari, women espionage agents must be daring, beautiful, and ruthless. The heroine of Stamboul Quest is all this and more, as played by one of your favorite stars, Angela Lansbury. In just a moment, the MGM Theater of the Air will bring you the fast-paced excitement of Stamboul Quest, starring Angela Lansbury. The land was quiet. The guns were silent. The tanks halted. The marching feet stilled. The land was quiet, stunned, shell-shocked. It was the summer of 1945, 3 months and a week after VE Day. A death's head grinned upon Europe, spreading dark wings over exhausted people. It was a dark time in a dark land, and places of light were seldom come upon. But there were some. There always are some.
If you'll wait here, please. Our Mother Superior will see you in a moment.
Our place of light, our scene is a convent, somewhere in Europe. A young man waits in an anteroom for the Mother Superior. He wears the insignia of a major, the uniform of the American military government. He is not kept waiting long.
Sit down, please. I have your letter. We shall help, of course, if we can.
Thank you, Mother.
Not to destroy, but to save lives. That's the purpose of your survey, Major.
In a general way, yes.
A study of displaced persons. Project is vast.
We know.
But so worthy. So worthy. The refugees, Major, the lost people. They're a mortal sickness within Europe.
We hope to find the cure for that sickness by this study.
They've come to us, of course, some of them. Those we cannot help are the ones who have lost themselves.
Lost themselves. Yes, I've seen that happen.
There's one woman with us now. Sister Therese.
Yes, Mother?
Will you bring Anne-Marie here, please?
She's at prayers, Mother.
Oh, later then. We'll help you to hear something of this woman's story, Major. know Berlin in the early days of the war?
I know it, yes.
Relating dates to events in the outside world is difficult for us here. But it was after Hitler had invaded Poland and overrun France. And while some nations were still neutral, your country, Major, and in the Balkans, Turkey. The Nazis wanted Turkey as an ally. So did the English. The German Secret Service, the Gestapo, was ordered to report every move of every influential Turk. The man in charge of this assignment was called Heinrich von Stuhl.
Yes, what is it?
The American is here. The young doctor who resisted arrest.
I will see him in a moment. Send in Kruger. Fräulein Doctor.
Yes?
The bath is good, huh? After coming through the lines disguised as a peasant woman?
The bath is wonderful. I expect to spend the rest of the day here.
Send for me, Herr von Sturm.
Kruger, yes, come in. What do you know about Turkey?
Turkey? Well, thick coffee, fat women, atrocious smells.
You think you could smell out the first-class traitor?
In 2 sniffs.
You're going to Turkey. As a British agent.
At once?
You'll leave as soon as your papers are ready. Your masquerade, of course, will be in every detail faithful. If you are caught, you will be shot as a British spy, not a Gestapo agent.
Die an Englishman. What a death for a good German.
Whatever happens, this office must not be linked to you.
Whatever happens, I promise to die like an English gentleman. Now, the exact nature of my little errand...
That will be given you in detail later. You'll hold yourself in readiness. That will be all?
Yes, sir. I will be at my apartment waiting.
Yes, what is it?
Sorry, sir. That American doctor demands a hearing.
He'll get it presently. Fräulein Doctor.
Coming. 1 minute to get out of those filthy peasant rags, 1 minute to bathe, 1 minute to dress like a decent human being. Von Sturm, I deserve better.
Our former secret agent deserves only the best. But the clock's hands refused to recognize this. And it was not quite 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, was it?
It seemed less. Here.
Ah, the peasant rags, rich in writing of invisible ink.
Apply some of the BXX solution to the right sleeve of the blouse.
The right sleeve.
The waistband of the skirt and the chemise.
Ah. So. Yes, yes.
Wasn't that Kruger's voice I just heard now?
Kruger, yes. I'm sending him to Stamboul.
You're as certain of him as all that?
A moment, it's coming clear. Ah. 4th Division, 236 guns, 3 ammunition dumps, 12 minefields. Wonderful, wonderful.
It's all there. I don't know which are easier. The English because they suspect nobody, or the French because they suspect everybody.
All here, yes. Is there any reason I shouldn't be certain of Kruger, Fräulein Doctor?
When does he leave?
As soon as his papers are ready. I ask again, why shouldn't I trust him completely?
Von Sturm, really? So suspicious. Did I say you shouldn't trust Kruger?
In effect, yes. Ah, the American doctor. Fräulein, will you wait in the next room? And listen? And watch?
For what exactly?
A dentist was arrested this morning for treason. His patient was this young American. We brought him in for questioning.
And he's been stubborn?
You know Americans.
I know the hollow tooth trick. Conceal a message in an aluminum file inside a hollow tooth.
That is why we have been questioning him. But this American has no hollow teeth. Send the American in. He is unhappy with our questioning. In there, Fräulein, if you please. Leave open the door. To here.
Remember now, I'm between assignments. If he gets violent, don't expect any help from me.
You will come if I call, I know. Are you the guy that's so interested in my dental work? I want an explanation of this whole mess right away. You are an American studying medicine at Leipzig? Here I am sitting in a dentist chair, minding my own business, getting a routine checkup when these plug uglies barge in and start shoving me around. You interfered with Gestapo agents in the performance. I don't like being shoved around. Arrested for having my teeth fixed. What kind of a system is this, anyhow? I asked you, you are studying... Medicine at Leipzig, that's right. And your name is Beale? Douglas Beale? With a bad taste in my mouth from having your friends poking around my teeth. My name is Beale, yes. Mr. Beale, Dr. Beale. The dentist you visited was a traitor. You were detained for security reasons. Is that supposed to be an apology? There was evidently a mistake made. You may go.
Thanks. You know, I ought to punch your head. Maybe I will.
I think not, Doctor.
No, it's probably too soft to punch satisfactorily.
You may go, Doctor.
Tell you what. Suppose I send my bar bills to your Fuhrer. They'll stagger him. It's going to take a lot of Pilsner to get the taste of those Gestapo fingers out of my mouth.
Peek. Hans, have that American followed.
I listened. I watched. I still don't know for what.
You have never seen him before?
A young doctor, tall, handsome, spirited. Oh, no, never before. I should never have forgotten that man.
I think he has nothing to do with the traitor we arrested, but I must be sure.
So now I understand. I've never seen him before, but I am to see him again.
It will be your little assignment tonight to find out whether he is or is not harmless.
Harmless?
To our professional interests, Fräulein.
That's better. I watched him only for a moment. But you know, I might like this assignment very much.
Yeah. Hey, taxi. Hey. Taxi! Sounds as bad as Times Square at the theater break. Hey, here, taxi! Ah, luck at last. Driver, take me to the Hotel Excelsior. You savvy? Hotel Excelsior.
I savvy.
What? Oh, I didn't see her. I didn't know. I thought...
You thought the cab was empty. Instead, it has a passenger.
What? It pulled over to the curb, seemed to be answering my hail. Naturally, please forgive me. I'm sorry. Driver, pull up.
Oh, but how silly.
What?
You'll never get another cab in this rain. Did you say you wanted to go to the Excelsior Hotel?
That's right.
Then it is fate. That is where we are going. Where I was going.
No.
So you are welcome to ride with me.
You're staying at the Excelsior, too?
Yes.
What do you know about that? Fate is right. Let me introduce myself. My name is Beale, Douglas Beale.
An American?
That's right.
I'm called Anne-Marie Bolen. What are you doing in Germany? In Berlin, Mr. Beale?
In Germany, studying medicine. In Berlin, well, getting arrested mostly.
Really?
Anne-Marie Bolen. What a beautiful name. Sounds like violet smell, if that isn't too poetical.
It's very nice.
You know, I have a bad habit of going overboard about things.
I think it's a charming habit.
When I overdo it, stop me, won't you, Miss Bolen? It is Miss Bolen.
Oh, yes.
Well, this is wonderful. See here, may I return this favor? Will you have dinner with me?
Oh, I'm afraid I couldn't possibly.
Oh, I know it's short notice and I'm a stranger, but you must admit the circumstances are unusual.
They are, aren't they?
I can present all sorts of character references.
I form my own character references, Mr. Beale. Why do you stare at me so?
Just getting used to this light. Seeing you for the first time, you're...
Yes, Mr. Beale? I am...
very beautiful.
Why, thank you.
I won't take no for an answer now, Miss Bowen.
You won't? That doesn't leave me any choice, then.
Not at all.
Very well. I accept. Dinner with a strange young American who I think I'm beginning to like very much.
Well, you learn something every day. Berlin has meant beer to me up to now. I didn't know you could get wine this good here.
How long have you been in Berlin, Mr. Beale?
Douglas, please. 2 months. Look, the wine's good, but it's time to have dinner. And not in the hotel dining room.
Oh? Where?
In my room.
Mr. Beale, do I look like a woman who would go to a stranger's room?
If you did, I wouldn't ask you. The name is not Mr. anything. It's Douglas. Come on.
Well, a room. It's a suite. I can see that you believe in comfort.
I used to. Now I believe in fate. Cigarette?
Thank you. Are you staying long in Berlin?
I don't know. Make yourself comfortable. Here, let me have your coat. You like roast chicken, I hope. All I have is roast chicken.
It will be perfect.
Light or dark meat? I only have dark meat.
Dark meat will be perfect.
Everything is, you know.
What?
Perfect. I don't know how I found you or why you came here. But I did find you, and you are here.
It's made everything all of a sudden quite perfect.
To have dined well and to relax before an open fire. It is luxury, Douglas.
Isn't it?
What was I saying? Oh, yes. You know, it's unusual to meet an American who has no plans about leaving Berlin.
You know, the firelight plays shadow tricks with your face.
Because of the war, I mean, most of your countrymen hate our Fuhrer. Can't leave Berlin fast enough. Douglas, are you listening to me?
No.
Oh, well, really?
Anne-Marie, would it surprise you to learn that I'm in love with you?
Very much.
It was a surprise to me, too. I just found it out.
You Americans, you make decisions so quickly.
I couldn't help feeling the way I do if I were an Eskimo. You, besides being beautiful, you're... What's the word for wonderful?
I think it's, wonderful.
Anne-Marie.
Douglas, don't.
Oh, my sweet. My sweet. You see, this is no casual thing.
It should be. I wanted it to be.
You have nothing to say about it. Anne-Marie, don't leave. Stay with me.
Oh, wait. I must think.
Say you want to stay.
Oh, I do. I do want to stay.
You are wonderful.
Not with my hair mussed.
Especially with your hair mussed. Stay right there. Don't move.
Where are you going?
This calls for champagne. Toasts. Lots of toasts. You realize I've never been in love before, of course. Thought I was lots of times, but never really before. I've been hoarding this champagne for special occasion. I didn't know how special it was going to be. Guess I had an inkling when I first saw you. Anne-Marie? Where are you? Wait a minute. You can't leave. Wait. Anne-Marie! Come back here, Anne-Marie! Anne-Marie! You're very certain after last evening's observation that the American doctor is all right, Fräulein?
I couldn't be more sure, von Sturm.
So be it. You were right to doubt Kruger.
Oh?
He was Bertram Church, V.C. of the British Intelligence.
Was?
One moment. 9:30. Yes, was.
I imagine he kept his promise.
What?
To die like an English gentleman?
I can't say, Fräulein. I know only that he was given the opportunity. Send in Carl.
At once, Herr von Sturm.
You are no longer between assignments, Fräulein Doctor.
I thought not. When your message came this morning.
You will go to Stamboul in Kruger's place.
Herr von Sturm, you sent for me.
I did. Carl here will go with you, Fräulein, as your servant.
Good morning, Carl.
Fräulein Doctor.
Your instructions are simple. Someone in Stamboul, some high Turkish official, is plotting against the Reich. Information is reaching the British that is not reaching us.
I'm to learn the identity of this high official?
And we will do the rest. You leave for Constantinople on the Balkan Express this afternoon. That is all. Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
For Germany. There are 5 pieces of luggage, Carl. You take them on ahead. I'll follow you in a cab that is less crowded. Taxi! Taxi, here, please. To the railroad station and hurry.
Yes, hurry.
You!
Get in. I did yesterday.
No,
You're catching a train, apparently. There isn't time to argue. You did say hurry.
But this is senseless. It's useless.
We're going away without seeing me again.
Yes.
Why?
Oh, Douglas, it's no use. Believe me, it isn't.
I can't let you go like this. I won't.
You have no choice. If I had...
Yes, if you had.
Well, I haven't. This is dreaming. In a war, there's no time for dreaming.
Here's the station. I'm taking you to your train.
No.
If you decide how to prevent me, let me know. Come along. They're taking troops and munitions on this train. There may be an air raid.
I'm afraid I'll have to take my chances.
All aboard! Board!
You could change your mind.
A woman should have that privilege, shouldn't she? But I haven't. Goodbye, Douglas.
Wait. You were wrong, Anne-Marie. In a war, there is time for dreaming. There must be, or nothing makes any sense at all. Nothing holds together.
Goodbye, Douglas. No, auf Wiedersehen. And please try to understand.
Yeah, sure.
Please try. Auf Wiedersehen.
Au revoir. So long, and don't forget to write. No, by thunder, I won't have it. Here, an open coach. Jump for it.
You almost missed the train.
I couldn't miss this train. My future's riding on it.
You have a ticket, sir?
I'll buy one, conductor. First class deluxe, just as soon as I can find out where my future's taking me.
We return in a moment with Act Two of Stamboul Quest, starring Angela Lansbury on the MGM Theater of the Air. Now, Act Two of Stamboul Quest, starring Angela Lansbury with Ken Lynch. The story of the Stamboul Quest continues, a story of suspense and danger, centering around that most intriguing of subjects, a beautiful woman. The storyteller is the Mother Superior of a convent somewhere in Europe, the audience of one, a major of the American military government. The room where they sit is hushed, far from the tumult of war and espionage, and yet, as the Mother Superior talks, the events of war and espionage are very close, very real.
The Anne-Marie, who is a secret agent of the German Gestapo, must have been very different from the Anne-Marie whom we know here. Now, she is so lost, so... Well, you'll see for yourself, Major. But then, 5 years ago, before your country entered the war, she was not lost. She was the kind of woman who knows too well where she's going, who could accept the love of a young man one day and the next walk out of his life to board the Balkan Express bound for Constantinople. But sometimes, even for such a woman, the unexpected happens.
You have your instructions from Herr von Sturm, Karl?
To act as your servant, Fräulein Doktor, and to obey orders from you.
Good. Now, when we arrive in the door, see who is there.
Yeah, Fräulein. It is probably the man to take the tickets. Is this Miss Boleyn's compartment?
Douglas, you.
I see it is Miss Boleyn's compartment. The lady is in. Surprise.
What are you doing here?
Traveling first class deluxe. I'm not sure where yet. The conductor will want to know.
You're going as far as the next station and getting off.
Better be silly after the trouble I had getting on.
Perhaps you'd better wait outside, Carl.
Yeah, Fräulein. As you wish. Who's muscle man?
My servant. Now, Douglas, really.
Let's skip the preliminaries. Where you're going, I'm going. When you get off the train, I'm getting off.
But you can't without a visa.
What sort of a visa?
Turkish.
You're going to Constantinople, then?
Yes.
I've never been there. Should be interesting. I'll get a visa or I won't. Doesn't seem important somehow. Look, maybe you don't get the idea. Maybe it didn't register with you last night. I love you, Anne-Marie.
You can't. You mustn't.
All right, that's said. I can't, I mustn't, but I do.
Please, get off at the next station. Return to Berlin.
You did forget what I said last night. But you haven't forgotten this.
Oh, don't.
You haven't forgotten, have you? Have you?
No.
A tremendous thing has happened to us, Anne-Marie. I'm admitting it. You're trying not to. But we both feel it.
I can't keep you with me.
We don't know anything about each other, and we know everything about each other that matters.
I haven't the right. I can't.
Stop talking. I love you. You love me. You're going to marry me. I don't know how they manage licenses and things in Turkey, but we'll find out. We'll write our own rules if we have to.
Oh, darling. My crazy, mad, wonderful darling. Wait.
Where are you going?
Wait.
Fräulein Doctor.
You will get off at the next station and return to Berlin.
But my orders from Herr von Sturm...
Were to take orders from me. You have my orders now. Tell Herr von Sturm that I'm taking care of the matter in my own way.
Ja, Fräulein, as you wish. If you're still plotting to have Muscle Man put me out...
You're not leaving. You're going with me.
To Constantinople?
To Constantinople. As my servant. On my passport.
Of all the jobs in the world, that's the one I'd like to have forever. Your servant.
Sweet. But not now. Not yet. Until we reach the border, please, be as you are.
As I... Oh.
Your arm around me. Your lips close. Oh, my dear one. What did I say was the word for wonderful?
Wonderful.
I was so right. Never in my whole life have I been so right.
I hope Madame will like the suite.
I'm quite sure that I will.
Yeah, we're lucky to get rooms at all with a town full of Shriners.
Always we have rooms for Madame.
What is this, Shriners?
Everybody in town's wearing a fez, you know, a chopped-off dunce cap.
That will do. Will you take my bags into the next room, please, Carl? Carl!
What? Oh, sure. I mean, yes, Madame, at once. Into the next room with the bags.
Madame, we have accommodations for your servant in the servant's wing.
Oh, thank you, but I would like my secretary to be on this floor, if you please.
Your secretary? Oh, but of course, Madame. It shall be arranged as you wish.
Do I come out of exile now?
Shriners. Really, darling?
Look here, my sweet. This servant secretary nonsense got to stop.
But you're on my passport as a servant. We have to abide by that.
We do not. I said we'd make our own rules.
Douglas, wait. Where are you going?
Get whatever kind of license we need to get married.
But it's not as simple as that. Sit down, darling. I've got to talk to you.
We can talk after I...
No, please. Just sit down. Douglas, you don't know what I'm doing in Constantinople.
No, I don't.
Well, my uncle is a German general attached to the Turk General Staff here. There's a man in Berlin he wants me to marry, darling.
Family making the arrangements, old style, huh? I've heard of such things.
I want to persuade him to allow me to make my own choice. Also, where there's some family business,
Well, look,
you know.
you talk to him about the family business. Let me talk to him about who you don't marry and who you do marry.
Oh, no, darling. No, he's very difficult.
Listen, I've got an uncle who's on the board of aldermen in Pittsburgh. The general staff will be a cinch.
Douglas, please. I'm serious. You must let me handle this in my own way.
Sweet, of course. Remember what I said about my tendency to go overboard? All you've got to do is pull me up sometimes. I'll always be reasonable.
I wish I were free to tell you what the family matter is. I'm not, though. And it may get awkward sometimes.
How awkward?
Well, they'd never even understand my knowing you. So please try to understand. If you see me anywhere and I don't recognize you, that is, I don't seem to recognize you.
Wait a minute. What is this? We're playing games now.
Not games. It's terribly serious, Douglas. You've got to trust me. You must.
You've got my heart. Nobody should trust anybody more than that. Should they, darling?
No. I guess nobody should trust anybody more than that. Pardon me. At the entertainment this afternoon...
Oui, madame?
Can you tell me where His Excellency Ali Bey is going to sit?
The commandant? Oh, oui, madame. One moment. Yes, in row D, seat number 5.
I would like a seat in row C, number 5.
Oui, madame, if it can be arranged.
Arrange it if you please. I'm counting on you not to disappoint me.
Yes, Excellency.
Ask the lady to remove her hat, please.
Madame.
Yes?
His Excellency Ali Bey is sitting directly in back of you. Your hat, Madame, is so wide.
Indeed.
Excellency, she refuses.
But I cannot see the stage.
I wonder if you gentlemen would make a little less noise, please.
Of course. Forgive us.
Excellency, shall I have her ordered to...
Quiet.
But, Excellency...
Did you see her face, Hassan? 7 sons of 7 mothers. Did you ever see so beautiful a face?
Pardon, Madame.
Yes?
His Excellency Ali Bey would like to be presented to you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Another time.
But, Madame...
Another time, Madame, cannot possibly be as suitable as the present. With or without Madame's permission, your servant, Madame.
I think I shall report your impertinence to the commanding officer.
I am the commanding officer.
Oh, in that case, I suppose I'm defenseless.
Before the admiration of men, a beautiful woman is always defenseless. A cigarette, Madame?
Thank you. I'm afraid I was, rude about my hat.
It is a very becoming hat. I cannot help but wonder whether you are more beautiful with the hat on or with the hat off.
I'll ask my friends and let you know.
Couldn't I find out for myself? You smile. You are very kind.
If I say no?
You would still be very kind for having considered it sufficiently to say no.
Then I say yes.
Thank you. Perhaps dinner this evening?
Yes, if you wish.
And where may I call for Madame?
You may not call for Madame at all. You may meet Madame. Shall we say at the entrance to the National Theatre at 8:30?
Between now and 8:30 will pass the longest time of my entire life.
It will be an unusual experience. Constantinople after dark, under the full protection of the commanding officer of the Turkish troops.
Does Madame feel she needs that protection?
It's nice to know that it can be called upon, if necessary.
Madame will be exactly as safe as she wishes.
Nothing could be safer than that. Good afternoon, Your Excellency.
Good afternoon, Madame.
Excellency.
Yes?
Her name is Anne-Marie Boland. She is registered at the Hotel Imperial. She's accompanied by a servant secretary. A man traveling on her German passport as a German servant. But he's obviously an American.
So, is that all?
No, Excellency. She inquired at the office where you were sitting and engaged a seat directly in front of you.
Is that all?
Yes, Excellency.
It is enough, Hassan. Enough to hold out the promise of a highly interesting evening ahead.
Don't be alarmed. I've been sitting up waiting for you. Couldn't sleep.
But it's 3 a.m, Douglas. I'm so tired. Kiss me nicely. I know. We'll lunch together here. Will you like that, darling?
Did you see your uncle?
No.
Surprising you didn't. After he went to all the trouble of sending such a distinguished messenger, the commander-in-chief of the Dardanelles.
You saw me?
I was at the entertainment this afternoon. I couldn't help seeing you.
Douglas, I can explain.
I decided it was none of my business, so I went to the theater this evening to forget the whole thing. The National Theater. Couldn't help seeing you again. Ali Bey. A very big cog in the wheel around here.
I told you, darling. This is a matter of family business.
You didn't come here to Constantinople on family business or to see your uncle, did you? Well, did you?
No.
You came here to see this man, this Ali Bey, who happens to be the most important military man in Constantinople.
I said you'd have to trust me.
Can't you see I'm trying to trust you?
Douglas, I'm fighting for my country, just as you would fight for yours. Do you understand?
I'm beginning to. You're a spy, aren't you? Answer me, I want to know. Aren't you a German spy?
I'm on a mission, perhaps the most important mission of the whole war. If I succeed, it may shorten the war, even end it. All this misery, this suffering.
Does your Turkish boyfriend know how important this mission is?
Yes.
And he's got a right to think there's nothing you won't stop at to accomplish it.
You won't understand. We're at war. My country...
You go out and fight a war. You shoot and get shot at. You don't use women as weapons.
You fight any way you can. You use any weapons you can lay your hands on.
And do anything you have to do. Is that it?
Yes. Oh, darling, don't you see? None of it affects us, touches us. Whatever happens, I love only you.
I wonder how many men you said that to before you met me.
Douglas.
I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
You listen to me. Whatever you've done or been doesn't matter, understand? Your life, as far as I'm concerned, began the day I met you. But what you do now is our life. You can't destroy it, Anne-Marie.
I can't turn my back on my duty.
Duty?
Yes, duty, loyalty, honor. I can't desert it in the face of the enemy.
You're trying to justify...
Don't you see how easy it would be for me to lie to you? I'm telling you the truth. That should prove the honesty of my love.
I want your love, not the proof of its honesty. You don't have to prove a love that's honest.
Douglas, wait. Where are you going?
To get passage on the first boat out of here bound for America.
You can't leave me.
The first boat. Do I book passage for 2?
Give me another day. 2 days.
With Alley Bay? Are you coming with me?
I can't. Oh, my darling, without you there's nothing. A life of emptiness. Don't leave me with that. Don't do that to me.
Are you coming?
No.
I'm sorry for you. Goodbye, Anne-Marie.
Douglas. No. Oh, no. Yes? Carl, when did you get here? Is von Stern with you? I see. Yes. Yes, very well, at 9 in the morning in his suite 28. Oh, Carl, you will follow these instructions exactly. You remember Douglas Beale, the American from the train? I want him arrested at once. He's either in the hotel or on his way to the steamship office. He entered Turkey illegally, on your passport. Have him held. You will receive further instructions in the morning.
Angela Lansbury, starring in the MGM Theater of the Air presentation of Stamboul Quest, will return in a moment. Now, Act 3 of Stamboul Quest, starring Angela Lansbury. Dusk has moved into the room in the convent, somewhere in Europe. The Mother Superior, telling the story of the Stamboul Quest, gazes out at the darkening sky. The American major of AMG takes out a cigarette, hesitates, puts it away. A great war has been fought between the time of the Stamboul Quest and this moment. The love affair of Anne-Marie Boland, German spy, and Douglas Beale, American medical student, was almost part of another world. Almost, but not quite. The shadows of that world move into the dusk of the convent. The stillness is a waiting stillness. Time itself seems to have paused. A sister of the convent order enters.
She's finished with her prayers, Mother.
Anne-Marie?
Yes, Mother, you wanted to see her.
I want the American major to see her, sister. Tell Anne-Marie. She's shy of strangers.
When she's prepared herself, I'll bring her to you.
I tell you Anne-Marie's story, Major, because she needs help desperately. You see, she ordered the execution of the man she loved. She was a very different woman in those early days of the war than the woman you'll meet in a few moments. She was, remember, one of the foremost secret operatives of the German espionage system. One of their most valuable agents. She'd never been in love, truly in love, until she met Douglas Beale. When he discovered she was a spy and left her, she reacted as a ruthless secret operative instead of as a woman. That was her mistake.
9 a.m. She is punctual. Let Fräulein Doctor in, Karl.
At once, Herr von Sturm.
Well, Madame, it is a pleasure to see you.
Good morning, von Sturm. It's a surprise to see you here in Constantinople.
Surely it is never a surprise to see Heinrich von Sturm anywhere. Karl, wait outside.
Yes, sir.
You came here to check on the efficiency of the Turkish espionage system?
Partly for that reason.
And how do you find it functioning?
So. They have an Oriental system. It makes an arrest occasionally.
Lately?
Yesterday, a Frenchman by the name of Grossin.
Grossin.
I hope he's guilty. They're going to execute him.
Heinrich, there is something Why do you smile?
At you calling me Heinrich. Whenever you do, there's something you wish from me.
I ordered Karl to have an American arrested last night on a technicality. You may remember him.
I remember him very well, Anne-Marie. It was I who carried out your order to have him arrested.
I thought it would be. Has he been searched?
I purposely delayed until I knew what we were to find.
Incriminating documents, establishing him as a British secret agent.
May I ask why?
I want him executed tonight.
My dear Fräulein, he's an American. Even if he were guilty, we would...
I haven't made myself clear. This Frenchman, Grossin, already under sentence.
Ah.
Can his execution be moved up till tonight?
It can be arranged.
I want Ali Bey to think the American is being executed. But you will have substituted Grossin instead.
May I again ask why?
I spent last evening with Ali Bey.
I know.
He's interested in me. I made progress. But he doesn't entirely trust me. He knew my servant was really an American. He suspects that I'm in love with him.
And by appearing indifferent to his death?
Not indifferent, just concerned. But only as much as one would be for a valued servant.
Fräulein Doctor, my compliments. It will be a convincing argument for Ali Bey.
You understand, nothing is to happen to the American.
I understand.
He will change places with Grossin before sunset.
Before sunset, Fräulein.
Thank you, Heinrich.
One thing more. Does Ali Bey suspect you of being a secret agent?
He's practically certain of it. But I've aimed his suspicions in the wrong direction. He believes I am a British secret agent, number K6.
Ah, so if you are successful with him, we have not only the information we want, but proof of his treason.
If I am successful, yes.
Again, madame, my compliments. When do you see Ali Bey?
In 1 hour, at his office. You will be prepared?
Of course.
And the American will be free before sunset?
Before sunset, Fräulein. You have my word for it.
But, my dear Anne-Marie, there is nothing I can do.
Oh, there must be. You are the commandant. The poor man is sentenced to die.
You say documents were found on his person proving he is a British spy. Perhaps the documents are false.
No.
Well, then, this is war if he is a spy.
He is my friend.
Your friend. Nothing more, Anne-Marie?
No? That is absurd.
Of course it is. Excuse me, my dear. Hassan.
Yes, Excellency.
Do you know anything about an American who is to be executed as a spy?
Yes, Excellency. Madame Boland's servant.
Why was I not informed about this?
The evidence was just reported against him, Excellency. You left orders not to be disturbed.
What are the charges?
British spy. His papers were incriminating. Left no doubt at all.
When is he to be executed?
At sunset, Excellency.
You will execute him immediately. In the courtyard.
Yes, Excellency. Immediately.
I am sorry, Anne-Marie.
You can do nothing?
The evidence against him is too conclusive.
I see. Oh, it is not easy to lose a friend.
And a colleague.
What?
Madame Boland, it is no accident your servant was a British spy. You are a British spy, K6. It is time to drop pretense. You have come here to do business. Am I not right?
Yes.
The terms.
£100,000 deposited to your account in the Bank of England in a name mutually agreed upon.
Alvin Day.
Alvin Day. When the British take the Dardanelles and Stamboul, 200,000 pounds will be added.
The arrangement is satisfactory.
The method of transmission?
You will find me well prepared. Microfilm rolled inside a package of cigarettes. 20 cigarettes, 20 negatives. The entire Dardanelles defenses.
I must remember not to smoke Turkish cigarettes.
You underestimate me. They are treated. They will not light. Your countrymen can regard themselves as already quartered in Stamboul.
You understand, of course, the final payment is for complete surrender.
The terms indicated that.
What is going on down there in the courtyard?
Ready!
The tragedy of the war.
Ready!
A spy?
Unfortunately, yes. You wince, my dear.
Oh, did I? Oh, it was instinctive. My business here. That poor creature down there. Oh, the parallel is too close.
Your business here is completed. I hope now there may be a relationship more intimate than business between us. You are so beautiful, Anne-Marie.
But I mustn't linger here.
True. Tonight, then? Dinner?
If you are free tonight.
I shall arrange to be free in order to be enslaved. Here, I will let you out this side door, and I shall count the hours till, shall we say, 7:30?
7:30, yes. Goodbye, Your Excellency.
Please, not goodbye. Au revoir.
Excellency.
Hassan, how dare you come bursting in here?
Excellency, in the outer office, the German, von Sturm, and the Chief of Staff.
What? What are you saying, fool?
That we wish to see you, Ali Bey, the General, and myself.
You wish to see me, so you forced your way into my office? General, what is the meaning of this?
Herr von Sturm, explain.
Your charming guest, Madame Bolan. She's one of my agents, Ali Bey.
One of your... I do not understand. I met Madame Bolan only last evening.
It is my painful duty, sir, to ask you to consider yourself under arrest.
What?
Herr von Sturm has just made a serious charge against you. He will substantiate this charge, or he will have placed himself and his government in a highly embarrassing position.
And the charge?
High treason.
Preposterous.
Perhaps I can make certain things clear to Your Excellency. Carl, open that side door.
Ja, Herr von Sturm.
Anne-Marie, come in. Your Excellency could not have known that Madame Bolan is really Fräulein Doktor.
Fräulein Doktor.
A name becoming as famous in espionage as that of Mata Hari. You had the proof, Fräulein?
In this package, microfilm of the complete Dardanelles defenses, wrapped in 20 cigarettes.
The substantiation of my charges, General. We rest our case upon the validity of this evidence.
You, sir, will make your preparations for a general court-martial tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir. So, Anne-Marie.
So, Your Excellency?
I have met many women in my life. Evil women, shabby women, cheap women. But I never hoped to meet anyone like you.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
No woman would send an innocent man to his death to confirm her masquerade. That took a monster.
Is Your Excellency referring to Douglas Beale?
I am.
He is to be executed at sunset.
He was executed 10 minutes ago.
And it won't be Douglas Beale standing before the firing squad, but if... What did you say?
You heard the shots, madame. You winced, if I recall.
That was... It's impossible. You lie.
So, he was more than a good friend, huh?
Von Sturm, tell him. Tell him that he lies.
I can't. He does not.
But you swore to me. You swore.
Moving the execution up was impossible.
Enjoy your triumph, Fräulein Doctor. Enjoy it for a long, long time.
Anne-Marie, I'm sorry. Do you understand me, my dear? I'm sorry. Carl, stay with her.
Sir, what is the matter with her? Fräulein, can I get you something?
She will be all right. It is the shock. General, if you please.
Fräulein, sit down. Do you hear me, Fräulein?
So, Herr von Sturm, you were right about Ali Bey.
Oh, yes.
I wonder you did not wait, however. Another day, a few hours even, to copy the microfilm for your own purposes before exposing the traitor.
That would have been short-sighted, General.
Oh?
Our stake is an alliance with Turkey, sir. Not with the Dardanelles defenses, not Stamboul, Turkey itself.
I promise you that proper authorities will hear of your good faith in this matter.
Thank you, General.
But that young woman, why didn't you save her American? If you had come to me, I could have...
I did save him, General.
But you told her...
At this moment, under protest, I must admit, the young man is being borne down the Bosphorus on the Greek steamer.
I do not understand.
I was afraid she was really in love with him. It's been our experience that when a spy is in love, her or his usefulness to us is gone. We have work for Fräulein Doktor to do.
Von Sturm, that was a shot?
From the office.
Herr von Sturm, the gun, the Fräulein.
What is it? What happened?
The Fräulein, Herr von Sturm, she shot herself.
It was not a fatal bullet. Anne-Marie did not die. But she was in a hospital for many weeks. At one time, they thought she had lost her mind. Nothing mattered to her anymore. The war, her country, the future, nothing. She wandered aimlessly until she came to us 3 years ago. A woman who has lost herself, who has no longer the will to live or the will to die. As I said, Major, she needs your help desperately.
She's coming here now to this room.
Sister Therese is bringing her. May I suggest, Major, that you stand there in the shadows for a moment? She's shy with strangers, ill at ease.
Of course, Mother. I'll do as you say.
Here is Anne-Marie, Mother. I told her that you wished to see her.
Thank you, sister. Good evening, Anne-Marie.
Good evening, Mother.
Sit down, my dear. I want you to listen to me very carefully. Are you listening, Anne-Marie?
Yes.
When you were ready to leave the hospital, you remember? Herr von Sturm visited you. You told me this yourself.
Yes.
What did he say to you, Anne-Marie?
I don't want to remember.
Douglas Beale is alive. Isn't that what he said? Isn't it, Anne-Marie?
He lied, Mother.
Perhaps not.
Douglas would have found me. If he was alive, he'd have come to me.
Suppose he couldn't come. The war, his duty to his country. Well, what is the matter, my dear?
Someone is in this room. There, in the shadows.
An American major who wants to help you.
An American?
He wrote me a letter. The name he signed... Well, I know he can help you. Major, be gentle with her.
Anne-Marie.
It is. It is.
I've searched so long, so far. Now, and I'd almost given up hope.
Douglas. Oh, Douglas.
Shh, don't talk. Oh, my dear, is this going to be all right? You must believe that. Know it, surely.
No. Believe. Oh, my world is whole again. You are here. I only know that. And it's so much more than enough.
Angela Lansbury will return in just a moment. Angela, you're supposed to submit to a little interview now.
I don't mind, Howard, but what about?
Frankly, I don't know. We'll find that out after we've had it.
If this is going to be an ad-lib interview, I've had it already.
Well, really, it's just a little praise that I know you will take gracefully, and so will Paramount. It's about your excellent performance in Samson and Delilah.
Did you see it, Howard?
No, but I read the book.
Well, now how did you know that I was excellent?
Well, it's a safe statement. You were so good in all the MGM pictures, State of the Union, Three Musketeers. I even go back as far as Gaslight, when you made your American debut.
As far back makes me sound very ancient.
Well, you've had a pretty solid career for a girl under 25, and you've got a good long life ahead of you and the certainty of many excellent performances to come.
Why, thank you, Howard.
Don't mention it, Angela Lansbury.
Starring Angela Lansbury, adapted for radio by William Kendall Clark. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz. The supporting cast included Ken Lynch, Kermit Murdoch, Ann Seymour, and Raymond Edward Johnson. Ed Stokes speaking.
Dangerously yours. Dangerously yours. A half hour of romance and adventure brought to you at this time each Sunday by the Vic Chemical Company. And today, bringing you a special short version of Masquerade, an exciting tale of espionage in the Budapest of 1915.
I am adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I have tramped the jungles with explorers. I have ridden the wilderness road on horseback and in covered wagons. I have gone 20,000 leagues under the seas, and as many leagues above them. I have been the fire of Captain Kidd, and Walter Raleigh, and John Paul Jones, and Francois Villon. That fire that burns in the heart of youth, that makes men dream and dare and conquer. I am the spirit of romantic adventure. I am dangerously yours. Today, follow me to a dark room in the Europe of 25 years ago, where a woman sits looking across a desk into eyes that are focused on history. Masquerade!
And so, my Countess Rashola, you have our reasons for choosing you for this mission. You are very young, you are clever, and you are very beautiful. Because of your youth, you should be exceptionally valuable to us.
I am at your command, Excellency.
From now on, you'll forget my title. In all our communications, you will address me as Mr. Kolenkov. Now, let us get on to facts. I hope the Count will not be too difficult for you. He is a shrewd man. Now, when you have obtained our information, you will conceal the message in this silver pencil. Send it to me immediately. Trust no one. We rely on your discretion.
I understand.
Very well. Now, in these papers, you will find all the necessary information about Count Stefan. It has already been arranged just how you will meet him. Tonight, you will take the train to Budapest.
Good evening, madame.
Have my bag sent to suite 913.
Yes, madame.
Calling Mr. Ringley. Cablegram for Mr. Ringley. Good evening, Countess Rishola.
Good evening.
Good boy.
Welcome back, Countess Rishola.
Thank you, Baudry.
Our table for one, madame?
Is Count Estefan dining?
Oh, he's at the table by the window, madame.
My dear, I can't imagine whatever possessed you to wear that hat. I wouldn't...
I told Benson my price was $5,000.
This morning when I was riding in the park, I saw Duffy on the bridle path, and he was... I beg your pardon, madame.
Here is the necklace and the rings and the bracelet you gave me, Luigi. Take them back. I'm through.
Just a moment, madame. You've made a... madame, wait!
can I be of service, Count Estefan?
Did you see the young lady who stopped at my table?
Yes.
She left these jewels. I don't understand. Do you know who she is?
She is the Countess Rishola. She's in suite 913.
Just a moment.
Madame, you have made a mistake. My name is not Luigi. I have never seen you or these jewels before.
I know. Won't you come in, Count Estefan?
You know who I am?
But of course. You were the most handsome man in the dining room, and I was very lonely. So I thought tonight I will have an adventure. I will make the acquaintance of the distinguished Count Estefan.
How do you know my name?
It was not difficult to find out.
How did you know I wouldn't run off with your jewels?
I took that chance. Besides, they're insured. Are you angry?
No, I am not angry. If some kind fate wishes to send a beautiful lady to dine with me, I can only be grateful. You will do me the honor, won't you, madame?
I shall be delighted.
What would you like for dinner?
What does a count eat? Pheasant's wings and peacock's breasts and... What do you usually eat?
What does a comtesse usually eat?
Almost anything.
Well, then, how about roast beef?
All right.
Step right up, messieurs, dames, and watch Mademoiselle in the red hat shoot the little clay pigeon. Step right up.
I'll never be able to hit a thing.
Don't let me down before all these people.
I'll try. Good heavens.
Hand the little lady down a dancing doll.
Look, Catherine, a shooting star. Did you wish?
Oh, I didn't have time.
Then there is something you wish for.
Yes.
What did you wish?
I was wishing that we were two other people. Two people who need not say goodbye.
Perhaps it can be that way.
Forgive me, your lordship, but I'm not easy in my mind about this business. Oh, I wish you wouldn't go to see that woman tonight, sir.
How could I stay away? Albert, for the first time in my life, I'm completely head over heels in love.
But, Count Estefan...
I know what you're thinking. I have a mission to perform, and I have no right to fall in love. But things don't always work out the way we'd like to have them work out, eh, Albert?
Oh, I don't know what's to come of all this, sir.
No, Albert, neither do I. Neither do I. But perhaps we shall find out tonight.
Catherine, I have received a message for you from Mr. Kolenkov.
What is it?
He said that you must obtain our information immediately. That you've taken too long. You ought to get it tonight.
Tonight?
Mr. Kolenkov has been lenient with you because this is your first mission. But he will not be lenient any longer. It is not wise to anger Mr. Kolenkov. He is a dangerous enemy. Forgive me, Catherine. I was sent to serve you as a maid, not to give you advice.
You're right. Don't worry. The mission will be completed tonight.
You have the silver pencil?
Yes.
Then I will wait for you at the appointed place. Do not fail us. The mission will be completed tonight.
Catherine, I offer you the three things most dear to me. My heart, my country, and my dream.
You are too generous.
Catherine, you must listen to me. Since that first hour we met, I've been completely yours. There's never been anyone else for me. There never will.
Oh, please don't say any more. There are worlds between us, worlds that can't be bridged with words.
You said one night that you wished we were two different people. I think you may have that wish, Catherine.
Why, what do you mean?
Only that my country is close to its victory and may not need so much of my service any longer.
Close to victory?
I'm going to tell you something tonight, Catherine. Something that will put my life in your hands.
Your life?
It would mean my life were the news to get to certain circles, yes.
Then don't tell me. How do you know you can trust me?
I love you. And I believe you love me.
You're quite wrong. This has been only an adventure to me.
That isn't true, Catherine.
It is true.
You smiled at me. I was flattered. It was an adventure for a holiday mood.
You may as well take my heart, Catherine. It's already full of you. You walked into it the day we met.
You're a fool, Rudolph Esteban.
But isn't any man who falls in love? Do you know what you are to me? You're something to believe in again. You're a type of person that had ceased to exist for me. A fine and honest woman.
Oh, my darling, you're such a child. Take your foolish little dream in your heart and go. Please go.
What is it? What's wrong, my dear?
You know nothing about me. You've known me only 3 weeks.
3 weeks? Catherine, I've known you all my life.
All your life.
It's true. I've seen you in 1,000 plays, read you in as many books. When I've heard beautiful music, I've thought she'd like that. I've looked at flowers and known that one day I'd give them to you.
Oh, stop. You must listen to me. I'm not that woman. Perhaps I was once, but I'm not now. You see, you were wrong. You can't trust me.
Are you trying to tell me that someone whose name we both know and won't mention sent you?
What are you saying?
You see, I've known all along. I had Albert look you up the day you arrived.
And it didn't make any difference?
It didn't make any difference. You see, I trust you. You came here to betray me and to betray my country. That is your mission, Countess Richelieu. And yet I am so sure of your love that I will trust you with my life and, what is far more valuable, the life of my country.
I will betray you.
If you do, you will betray yourself at the same time.
Yes, I know.
So you shall know my secret. Even now, as we sit here, there is a great network growing tighter around the foremost nations of the world. Treaties, pacts, alliances being formed against the man who sent you. Tonight, I will sign a pact that will set the wheels in motion to destroy him.
Destroy him? No.
He's made a great many mistakes. The greatest of all was sending you here, Catherine.
Why?
He knew I should love you. But he did not guess that you would fall in love with me.
No. He didn't guess that.
Then you do see that you cannot betray him.
If I betray you, I betray myself. If I betray him, I betray my country. My country is very dear to me.
Dearer than I?
No, not dearer than you.
Then will you help me defeat him?
Help you? Defeat him?
By telling me his plans. That's the only way I can hope to defeat him. We can't both win, you see, Catherine.
I'm beginning to see.
Then you will help me.
By giving you any information I may possess concerning our plans?
Yes.
You're very clever, aren't you? Oh, I can read you like a book now. You thought I was young and easily swayed. That you could make me love you, and I would throw over my country, my duty for you.
That's not the way to look at it, Catherine.
You weren't so wise after all, because you've lost, you hear me? Lost. You guessed wrong in our little duel of wits. You forgot how close hate is to love.
You don't know what you're saying, Catherine.
You never loved me. You knew that I loved you, and you used that.
Catherine, stop talking like a child. We're playing for countries now.
Yes, we are, aren't we? This is a gun in my hand, Rudolph. I'd advise you to be careful what you say.
Well, rather melodramatic, aren't you? Tell me, will I be the 7th notch on the gun or the 8th? Do you mind if I smoke?
Smoke?
I always smoke at the theater. Somehow it enhances the performance.
You can do anything you please, Rudolph. But you have very little time to do it in.
You mean you're actually going to kill me?
I mean just that.
Well, go ahead.
I'll do this my own way. Look, you already know my purpose in being here. Now you will either give me my information, or I will kill you. You have until 9 o'clock.
You won't do it. You can't pull the trigger. You can't pull it because you love me. It takes a very brave and a very cold woman to do that, Catherine. I don't think you can. Isn't that true? Isn't that why you're waiting?
That's not true.
Or is it that you want to watch your victim? You want my heart to constrict with agony, my hands to shake. You want me to plead for my life so you can make a generous gesture and spare me. Sorry, Catherine, I don't seem to be in the mood for prayers tonight.
You don't think I'll do it. That's why you're so brave. You don't think I'll do it. You wouldn't be so brave otherwise. You're a coward at heart. You lied to me. You deceived me.
You try to deceive me?
I'm tired of listening to you.
You gave me your heart, you know. You'd like me to hand it back, whole again. But I won't. You live a long time yet, Catherine, an eternity without me. You will look into the faces of passers-by, hoping for something that will, for an instant, bring me back to you. You will find moonlit nights strangely empty, because when you call my name through them, there will be no answer. Always your heart will be aching for me, and your mind will give you the doubtful consolation that you did a brave thing.
You dare to talk of bravery.
What else do we have to talk about, Catherine? For me, there will never be another woman but you. But for my heart, there is another love that must come before you. My country. You're so still. Your face is like ice. What are you thinking, Catherine?
What does anything you can say matter? You betrayed me with words. What good are words? Your heart is breaking. If I fail now, I should deserve to die. You tricked me into loving you.
Aren't you forgetting that you came here for the same purpose?
I couldn't have betrayed you. I tried to tell you. You said you already knew. I was as honest as I knew how to be.
Do you think I wanted to love you, knowing where you came from and what your mission was? Don't you suppose that every hour we were together I was thinking she's just pretending?
I wasn't. I loved you.
And I loved you so much I let you pretend. Because you brought something to my days I couldn't stand the thought of losing. Listen to your heart, Catherine. Feel it pounding.
Your time is up.
Then my last words. I love you, Catherine.
You're determined to die with a lie on your lips.
I love you, Catherine.
Oh, God.
Albert. Albert.
Where are you, sir? I heard a shot.
Help me up. I'll be all right. Help me up.
Oh, I knew you should never have come here. I'll get a doctor.
No. No, it's too late.
I waited right by the door like you told me to, sir. The other woman went downstairs about 10 minutes ago. Please let me get a doctor, sir.
No. I want you to send a message, though, at once. The usual destination.
Yes, sir.
Kalenkov. The masquerade is over. X-32 reports that Countess Richelieu is trustworthy and loyal. You may entrust in her care any documents. She will not betray you. Report case 255 closed. X-32. Conceal it as usual, Albert, in the silver pencil.
Please let me call her back. You must tell her the truth before it's too late.
Tell her the truth? Tell her the truth so that she will watch the stars through tears instead of following the one cold star that is her destiny? No, Albert. Let her think I never loved her. One day she will follow a flag to the same fate as mine. We must leave her the strength for that hour.
I am Adventure. Today you have shared the adventure of Masquerade with me. Next week I bring you Jungle Harvest, take you to the tropic paradise of Stamboul to share the adventure of a gentle, peace-loving man, suddenly forced to pit his wits against the sinister and the dangerous, in order to save his own life and the life of the girl he loves. Until then, I am dangerously yours.
Until now, this story has been top secret. Top Secret, starring gorgeous Ilona Massey in transcribed dramas of intrigue and espionage. Stories of the Baroness Karen Gazer, who fought for liberty and justice and freedom as bravely as any soldier anywhere. Tonight, as Assignment 8, the story of the unknown mission. A story until now, Top Secret.
Assignment 8 took place in Rome, the Eternal City. Part of the story will remain forever buried, shrouded in mystery, concealed in fear, lost in the past. My instructions came by coded short waves from London. Instructions to be obeyed instantly, without hesitation, without question.
Baroness Karen Gazer, Club Opia, Rome, Top Secret, Priority A, number 478489, by code. Baron Emile de Lesseps, Duc de Valencourt, arrives Rome, Wednesday stop. Urgent and vital, you take Action 7 at once.
Action 7 was a code phrase meaning murder. I was fortunate in having, as an assistant, a young man named Victor. He had been born in Rome, educated in America, and just recently signed by U.S. intelligence to Italy. We discussed the assignment in my dressing room at the Club Ulpia.
Emile Valencourt is suspected of being a Nazi agent working for Vichy, France.
But Action 7? There's nothing to go on. Nothing.
Spies aren't supposed to ask questions, Karen.
To kill someone I've never met without knowing why or anything.
Intelligence in London knows what it's doing.
I'm not questioning that. I'm only asking why.
If the infantry asked why, we'd lose the war.
What do you know about this man?
In 1938, I visited him for a week at his house in Cannes. It's an old French title, and he's very rich. He has an estate in Rome on the Via Patrizi.
How old is he?
He's about 38.
Have you any idea what his mission to Rome might be?
Only that it'll be vitally important. Under perfect manners and great charm, he's as tough as steel. He has only one weakness.
What?
Women.
Oh, I see. And he arrives tomorrow?
Yes.
Do you know him well enough to ask him to the club tomorrow night?
I think so. I think he'd be glad to hear from me.
In the meantime, find out as much about him as you can. Why he's here, what he's doing, his habits, his hobbies, everything.
Right.
Action 7 on a French baron is no ordinary assignment. In case I'm caught, you better alert the underground. I may have to leave Italy quickly.
Right. Anything else?
No, except...
Except what?
I wish we had proved that he's an enemy agent. It is hard for a woman, without knowing why, to murder.
Luigi, you've done very well. The estate is in splendid condition.
Thank you, Your Grace.
I'll be in Rome several weeks. You'd better open the entire house.
It is something important, This mission that brings you to Rome.
A woman by the name of Karen Gazer. She's singing in the Club Ulpia.
Ah, in the Foro Romano.
Yes. She's an allied spy. We are to... Yes.
Ah, Your Grace, I know a dozen ways.
She's no ordinary woman, Luigi. She has made a fool out of German intelligence. 4 times when they thought they had her, she has escaped from special Gestapo operatives.
But, Your Grace, this is Italy. If you expose her as a spy here, she will be arrested and shot.
That is the last thing Berlin wants.
Huh? But why?
Because she is in possession of documents, which, if they were to fall into the hands of the Italian government, would prove embarrassing to Berlin. Secondly, we are not anxious to have stories circulate in Rome of how a woman made fools out of the German secret police.
I see.
No fuss, no publicity. The police here will be taken care of by Berlin. Her death will be ignored, provided it is handled quietly.
Oh, Your Grace, I know a dozen ways. Curare on an orchid pin. The old trick with the stirrup. Does she ride?
Control yourself, Luigi. I must meet her first.
Oh, a singer at the Club Ulpia should not be hard to meet.
Not hard at all. Oui. C'est lui qui parle. Victor! Comment ça va, mon ami? But of course I want to see you. Hey, what about tonight? Any way you wish. I hear there is a singer, the Club Ulpia, who is a sensation of Rome. You know her? Oh, splendid. Yes, I'll meet you at the Club Ulpia at 8. Right. Au revoir. Luigi, sometimes I think Le Bon Dieu must watch over me especially. That was Victor Manlius. We are dining at the Club Ulpia tonight. He and our Baroness Geyser are friends.
Oh, then you will meet her formally, eh?
Yes.
Then ask her to go riding, Your Grace. Ask her to go riding.
Preparing the saddle takes time, Luigi. The apparatus is delicate.
Oh, if necessary, I can work all night.
Have you everything you need?
Everything.
If we rode tomorrow morning, could you...
Oh, easily.
It worked very well on the young lieutenant. He died in 30 seconds.
Ask her to go riding, Your Grace. Ask her to go riding.
Didn't I tell you she was beautiful?
Victor, she is superb. Such skin, such teeth, and that dress. Tell me, Victor, is Baroness fond of riding?
Why don't you ask her?
Will she come back to our table after her song?
Perhaps. That depends on whether you amused her or not.
Then she will be back.
Oh, she's going to sing now.
Thank you. As a compliment to His Grace, the Duke de Valencoeur, here is perhaps.
Oh,
You won't admit you love me, and so how am I ever to know? You always tell me, perhaps. A million times I've asked you, and then I ask you over again. You only tell me, perhaps. Voyage, voyage, as obire me chiami mai. Voyage, voyage, as vino sortiva. Nimba gai, soha, and Lord of mercy, voyage, has been a short So if you really love me, say yes, but if you don't, confess. Please don't tell me, perhaps.
She is entrancing.
Didn't I tell you?
To be so beautiful and at the same time so gracious, so friendly.
She's coming over.
Victor, couldn't you...
Oh, you want a clear field, Amy? All right, I'll leave.
Baroness, I am flattered beyond belief.
No flattery was intended, Your Grace.
To dedicate your song to me, please sit down.
Thank you.
Ah, you were great, Karen. But if you'll excuse me, I think I'd better be running along now.
Leaving so early, Victor?
Yes, if you don't mind. I'm tired. Good night, Karen.
Good night.
Good night, Emile. We'll have lunch soon, huh?
I'll ring in a day or two. Bonsoir, Victor.
Good night.
J'espère que votre âme s'épanouira comme une fleur d'amour pour moi.
Your Grace, my French is somewhat rusty.
In English it is silly. French is the only language for love.
Then I shall learn it.
May I see you again?
Whenever you wish.
Tomorrow?
Of course.
Are you fond of riding?
I adore it.
I keep a modest stable in Rome. Perhaps in the morning you would like to ride.
Yes, and luncheon afterwards at my apartment. I want to learn all about you, what you think, and how you feel about the war.
Then I will call for you at 10.
Uh-huh.
What are you looking at?
Your hands, they are so firm, so strong. I have the most intense desire to touch them.
No coffee, Karen.
No, thank you. Oh, what a wonderful morning. And what a beautiful house. I should like to spend the whole day on this terrace.
You would prefer not to ride?
Oh, on the contrary, I'm looking forward to it.
Luigi has chosen for you Belle Manoir. She's sweet-tempered, but still spirited. We can ride on the estate. There's a wonderful view from the cliffs, 150 feet straight down to the sea. Here comes Luigi now.
Where may I change my clothes?
The maid took your bag to the front guest room. Come, I'll show you.
Oh, please don't bother. I can find it myself. And I won't be long. I can change into riding clothes in 2 minutes.
Well, there's no hurry.
Well? It is ready. She is to ride Belle Manoir.
The left stirrup?
Yes.
Show me.
Where is she?
Changing into riding clothes. She'll be a minute or two. Show me.
Her weight in the stirrup pulls down on the spring. The moment she gallops, the needle is forced through the saddle leather. Here. Just above her knee on the inside. It's a very fine hypodermic.
Prussic acid?
Yes. It took me all night to fix the saddle. She will die in 15 seconds. And there will not be a mark on her. The needle is very fine.
I wish it was over.
Why?
I did not expect her to be like this.
Right toward the cliffs. There is a flat stretch there. The moment Belle Manoir gallops, she presses her full weight on the stirrup. It will happen.
Did you bring my camera?
Oh, no, I'll get it.
Bardin will want proof. The body will have to be photographed.
Here she comes.
I hope my horse isn't one of your solo animals. After all, you are the one who is the expert rider.
Well, Grace, she is...
And I should hate to have my neck broken on a day like this.
Change the saddle, Luigi.
Oh, Emil, I'm so sorry. It is so long since I have been riding, I quite forgot to mention it.
Change the saddle, Luigi.
Forgive me, Luigi. My mother, the Countess, was very strict. Even to this day, I have never worn riding breeches in my life. Only skirts. I always ride side saddle.
But, Your Grace, this is a special saddle. I worked all night to fix it for the Baroness.
You heard what she said. We do not wish to waste the entire morning. There's a side saddle in the stables. Get it.
Emil, the cliffs are magnificent. Oh, what a superb view. How far is it down there?
Oh, about 150 feet.
Come right to the edge.
All right.
How green is the sea. And the spray on the rocks. From here, they look like pebbles.
They aren't.
If you look at it without blinking, it almost hypnotizes you. Try it. Look straight down and don't blink.
What a fanciful little thing you are, Karen.
You can see pictures in the spray. Shapes. Ghosts, perhaps. Stand perfectly still and look down without blinking. Closer to the edge, Emil. Closer. He stood very still. The brilliant sun seemed to light his head like a halo. Nothing moved. The horses grazing nearby seemed suddenly to freeze into statues. I brought my hand up slowly. He didn't notice. I could see the veins throbbing under the tan skin of his neck. I could almost feel the blood surging through his body. My hand moved closer. I remembered my instructions. London had ordered this man's death. I braced myself. I could feel the heat of his back on the palm of my hand. My hand obeyed my brain. It fell to my side. I could not do it.
That will do, Luigi. Remember your manners.
But, Your Grace, you spent an hour with her on top of the cliffs. Surely you could have, well, a touch and she would have fallen.
She was looking at pictures on the spray.
She was what?
You wouldn't understand. As a matter of fact, there's something very strange in her attitude.
Strange?
It is too easy. I meet her casually. She immediately accepts my invitation to go riding.
Side saddle.
An unforeseeable mistake. She seems so friendly, so...
You are good-looking, a duke, rich, attractive.
She is beautiful, a baroness, and rich and attractive. I wonder if it is possible.
If what is possible?
That she really cares for me.
You are dining with her tomorrow night?
Yes. And strangely enough, I can hardly wait to see her again.
Then tomorrow we will try the curare and the corsage bit. You must pin the corsage on yourself. Just a tiny scratch is enough. In 10 hours she will be deathly sick, and in 20 she will be dead.
It is such a pity.
Your Grace, this attitude is dangerous.
You're right, Luigi. I'm behaving like a schoolboy. Tomorrow there will be no slip-up.
So what have you learned about him, Karen?
Nothing, and I can't believe he's a Nazi.
He's a French Nazi, and that's worse.
I sent a message to London last night.
About Emile?
Yes. I asked for information, for proof. Why is he in Rome?
Action 7 is serious stuff, Karen. They want results fast.
They'll get them, but not fast. He's planning to stay in Rome several weeks, he told me. I shall do nothing until I hear again from headquarters.
All right. You're the boss.
There's something very strange in his attitude.
Strange?
It is almost too easy. I know him for an hour, and he asked me riding. Then dinner tonight.
Does that surprise you?
Yes, a little.
You're a baroness. You're rich. You're attractive.
He's a duke. And rich.
And attractive?
Very.
To you, perhaps, Karen. To me, an enemy agent is an enemy agent. If you like, I'll do it.
Until I get a reply from London, you'll do nothing.
All right. If that's the way you want it.
A few days won't matter.
All right.
You better go, Victor. It's 7:45. He'll be here any moment. Leave the back way. There he is. Go through the kitchen and out the back way.
I'll be in all evening, Karen, if anything happens.
Just a moment.
Good evening, Karen.
Emil, come in.
How absolutely stunning you look. White chiffon and emeralds. You're magnificent. Here, I brought you some flowers.
Oh, thank you. How thoughtful. Put them on the table. I'll open it later. Will you join me for a cocktail?
Karen, come here.
Yes?
Closer.
Oh, what is it?
You're so beautiful.
You shouldn't do that unless you mean it.
I do mean it.
Deeply, honestly.
Karen, May I help myself to a drink?
Yes, of course. What's the matter? Emily, something wrong? Something disturbing you?
No. No, it is just that sometimes it is hard to know what one thinks and what one does not think. You've forgotten your flowers.
I had indeed.
Well, open them.
All right.
I'm glad you're wearing white. Go with your gown.
Oh, Emil, they are gorgeous. Now, where should I wear them? In my hair? At my waist? Or on my shoulder?
No, no shoulder. Here. Let me pin them.
All right. Pin them to the shoulder strap.
Yes.
Oh, what's the matter, Emil? Your hands are shaking.
Karen,
What is it?
Nothing.
Are you ill?
I hate corsage pins. They always have such enormous fake pearls, and I hate orchids.
Emil, you'll crush them.
I don't want you to wear them.
But they are beautiful. Here, give them to me.
No.
Emil, stop it. You'll break them to pieces. Have you gone crazy?
Karen, let's get out of here. Let's go with this. Music and people.
deliberately didn't let her wear them.
I just couldn't do it. Not in her apartment. Not just at that moment.
Corpo de Bacco. Surely it is possible to kill one frail woman without all this bungling.
You'll mind your manners, Luigi. You're working for me, and I'd like you to remember that. And cigarette.
Yes, Your Grace. See? Yes, he's here. Who is this, please? One moment. It's for you.
I'm not at home.
I said you were.
Luigi, I am in charge here, and I'm not at home.
You are not in charge here.
What, you impudent stupid...
This is long distance. From Berlin.
Give it to me. Yes. No, not yet. Yes, I know. Who said she was leaving home? I see. Yes. Yes, I know. All right, by the end of the week at the latest. I guarantee it.
Well?
She must be disposed of by the end of the week.
We will use the Mercati, if you do not mind sacrificing the car.
No.
Ask them on a picnic on Sunday. She and this Victor. At the last minute, you will be detained. You will insist they take the car and go without you. I will work out the details.
All right.
You'll go through with it this time.
I've got to go through with it this time. Fill the Mercati with gas and have it washed. We'll do it on Sunday. This is her apartment here. Parked directly in front of the door.
Yes, Your Grace.
You're sure nothing can go wrong?
Nothing.
How long will it take you to connect it?
2 minutes.
Works from the accelerator?
And only when the motor is running. The next time the accelerator is pressed down, it will start the clock mechanism. 1 hour later, the bomb explodes.
Supposing they stop somewhere in Rome.
The clock is connected through the ignition. The motor must be running for the clock to go. No matter where they go, they'll be out of the city in less than an hour.
You used enough explosives?
There will be nothing left. Nothing. Everything is ready except the wire connection to the accelerator. I can set that in 2 minutes. Tell him the pedal is a little stiff. And I'll go on up to our apartment.
Please don't apologize, Emil. And since you are kind enough to offer us the car, of course we'll go.
Here are the keys, Victor, and the lunch is packed and in the back seat.
Thanks, Emil. Sorry you can't come with us.
I have an urgent appointment at the German embassy.
We understand.
Karen, would you mind if I stayed here a moment and telephoned?
Not at all.
Oh, Victor, the accelerator is stuck a little. Give it a good push when you start. Now, both of you have a good time, and I will see you at the club tonight.
We have an appointment at the German embassy.
If I don't get the reply to my wire to London by tomorrow night, we'll act.
Good.
It's strange. Driving his car and planning to kill him.
Any Frenchman with his background who can throw in with the Nazis is... well...
I know. And now let's get it. It's a beautiful day. We have a wonderful lunch.
And the Mercati automobile worth at least $7,000.
That's no reason to drive all day. Let's find a place quickly. I'm hungry.
I know a place on the banks of the Tiber. Take us an hour. All right?
Anywhere you like. But for this afternoon, let's forget about the war and just be glad we are alive.
How long have they been out, Luigi?
Over an hour.
And it's over?
Yes.
Make a reservation for me at the Club Opiate tonight. Ask for the owner. His name is Guido.
But she will not be there, Your Grace.
I have been there every night for 2 weeks. It would be strange if on the day they were mysteriously killed, I stayed away.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. I'm sorry to inform you that your beautiful Baronessa Geyser will not appear this evening. There will, however, be continuous music for the dancing.
Guido!
Good evening, Your Grace.
I heard your announcement. Is something wrong?
I do not know.
Where is she?
She's never done this before. Never.
Surely nothing could have happened to them.
Happened?
Yes, I loaned them my car this afternoon for a picnic.
You loaned them... Your Grace, come into my office. Please, please. Go ahead, Your Grace.
Thank you.
Something has happened, I know. She's never done this before, never.
Did you phone her apartment?
4 times.
And?
No answer. I'm sick with the worries.
When was she supposed to be here?
She's 3 hours late. I have a feeling.
Feeling?
That she's dead.
But I loaned in my car to go on a picnic. What could possibly happen?
Women like Karen are... I can tell she's in danger. I feel it here in the heart. I feel it now. That she's dead. Carissima!
Karen!
Tell the orchestra leader to start the show. I'll be ready in 5 minutes.
Not so fast, you idiot.
But I don't understand what happened.
They drove 55 minutes out of Rome and had a picnic. When they came back to the car, the front tire was flat. How could you be so stupid? Not to check the tires and no spare.
Please, Your
They walked
Grace.
home. Victor telephoned the garage to come out and tow the car
The
back.
garage?
And if the garage man gets there first and that car explodes, we'll turn on the fog light and slow down. Watch for it. It's parked on the grass at the edge of the road.
How was I to know? The tires are hard to gas.
Slow down. Watch for it. It's parked on the left of the road. There it is.
Huh? Where?
There. On the left. I said the left. Have you a flashlight?
Yes.
And then come along. Now fix it quickly. I'll hold the flashlight.
Yes, Your Grace.
Is it safe?
It can't possibly explode unless the ignition is turned on. I can take it all out together. Then when the garagemen tow it back, there will be nothing to show. Hold the flashlight closer.
Are you sure it's safe?
Positive. Just this little wire. I break it and our bomb is as harmless as the bottle of a baby. There.
Thank heaven.
I just can't understand what happened to them. Both of them like that.
The police say the car was parked on some sort of a buried mine. There were troop exercises on the Appian Way a couple of days ago.
There wasn't enough left of the car or the bodies to tell what happened.
I got my telegram from London.
Oh? What did it say?
Read it.
Emile Valancourt's mission in Rome, your murder.
Yeah.
Well, that seems pretty ridiculous, doesn't it?
Utterly ridiculous. Victor.
Yes?
I wonder what his mission really was.
You have just heard Ilona Massey starring in NBC's Top Secret, transcribed stories of intrigue and espionage brought to you each week at this time. Here is Miss Massey with a preview of next week's story.
Next week, an assignment in England. The tragic story of a misguided man and of a mother who did not know her son. A story of suspicion, breeding suspicion. A story of evil at high level. A story, until now, top secret.
Top Secret scripts are written, directed, and produced by Harry W. Junkin. Featured with Miss Massey this evening was Alan Stevenson as Emile, Ralph Camargo as Luigi, and Bernard Grant as Victor. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shields. This is Fred Collins speaking. Take It or Leave It provides gay entertainment for you next on NBC.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino in The 39 Steps.
Lux presents Hollywood. For your loyalty to our product, Lux says thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and brings you another hour of entertainment direct from the film capital. Tonight, we star Robert Montgomery, Ida Lupino, Isabel Jewell, and Gene Lockhart, with Major C.E. Russell, formerly of the United States Intelligence Service, as the evening's special guest. Louis Silvers conducts the orchestra. And here beside me, our producer and your host. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The 39 Steps lead an old friend and a newcomer, Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino, to the stage of the Lux Radio Theater. Since here last, Robert Montgomery's been rushing back and forth between two lots. One is the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer studio, where with Rosalind Russell he's completed Live, Love, and Learn. The other is a lot in Beverly Hills, on which Bob has just finished building a new home with a beautiful library. And Bob is a man who really uses his library, for he's constantly seeking new screen material. President of the Screen Actors Guild, Bob devotes at least 3 nights a week to that organization. So this fall, he took time off to go to his farm in New York State for a few weeks of partridge and pheasant hunting. His favorite Hollywood sport is tennis, in which activity he's expert enough to be the frequent opponent of Sidney Wood, the ex-Davis Cup player. Bob is heard tonight as Richard Hannay in The 39 Steps, adapted from the Gaumont British film, which in turn was taken from the novel by John Buchan. Gaumont British will shortly release The Girl Was Young, starring Nova Pilbeam, and Derek DeMarney, directed by Alfred Hitchcock. Ida Lupino is a girl I've watched very closely and suggest that you do the same. For every Lupino seems destined for greatness in the theater. To American film audiences, she's the best-known representative of perhaps the oldest stage family in the world. 350 years ago, when acting was considered a crime in Italy, Alfredo Lupino, acrobat and troubadour, fled from Naples, turned gypsy, and eventually found welcome and fame in England. Ever since then, Lupinos have added to the excellence of England's entertainment. Ida's father is Stanley Lupino, among London's most popular comedians. She has a sister, 2 cousins, 3 uncles, and 5 aunts, all noted performers. While her mother is Connie Emerald, once a celebrated dancer. Along with 3.5 centuries of tradition, Ida has inherited a turned-up nose, violet eyes, and blonde hair. She's an excellent musician and painter, can speak the language of the deaf and dumb, whistles as well as a farm boy, likes to wear sneakers, and is a prize mimic. A highly entertaining miss, you meet her tonight in the role of Pamela. Isabel Jewell, featured in such hit films as Lost Horizon and Marked Woman, is heard as Annabella. And Gene Lockhart, top-flight character actor, back from the New York stage, is Mr. Memory. And now for the play. The Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino in The 39 Steps with Isabel Jewell and Gene Lockhart. A London music hall. The evening performance is on, and the theater is jammed to the doors. The audience is sat comfortably through the acrobats, the singers, and the whirlwind dancers. But now they're restless. The manager appears on the stage to announce the feature act. His hand is raised for silence.
Ladies and gentlemen! Ladies and gentlemen! With your kind permission, I now have the honor to present to you one of the most remarkable men in the world. I present Mr. Memory. Thank you. Every day this remarkable mentality commits 50 new facts to memory. 50, ladies and gentlemen. Facts from history, geography, newspapers, scientific books. Millions and millions of them. And he remembers them all. Test him, ladies and gentlemen, test him. Ask him any questions you like, and he will answer fully and freely. Mr. Memory. Thank you. Thank you. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, a question, please. A question from anyone in the audience.
Who won the Derby in 1921?
Mr. Jack Joel's Humanist. Steve Donahue up. Won by a length, odd 6-1. Am I right, sir? That's right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Question, please. Do not hesitate. Another question, please.
Who was the last British heavyweight champion?
Bob Fitzsimmons. He defeated Jim Corbett, heavyweight champion of America, at Carson City, Nevada, in October 1897. He was then 34 years of age. Am I right, sir? Right. Thank you.
Mr. Memory, who won the football cup in 1926?
Would you mind repeating that question again, young man?
Who won the football cup in 1926?
Bolton Wanderers defeated Manchester City at Wembley by 3-1 in the presence of His Majesty the King. Am I right, sir?
Right.
Another question, please.
Hey, where's my old man been since last Tuesday?
Madam, he's been where you can't ask him silly questions. Will the lady in the gallery please confine her questions to those of a more serious nature? Thank you very much.
What's the idea? Who killed Cock Robin?
Gentlemen, no fighting. No fighting, please, gentlemen. Keep the seat. Keep the seat. Down the aisle. Wait something. Let the lady through there. Will you stand back, please? Hold on to my arm, miss. I'll get you out of this. Get back there. Clear the aisle there, will you? This way, miss. This way. Come on. There you are, miss. Take a good deep breath.
Oh, thank you.
You all right?
Yes, sir. I had to get out of that theater, that's all.
A lot of people had that idea.
Oh, it wasn't the panic that frightened me. It was something else.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'm in terrible trouble. Will you help me?
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
I can't tell you here. Can we go someplace and talk?
Well, my flat is nearby.
Oh, let's go there. But hurry, please.
Go in, miss.
Thank you.
Now, if I can find this light switch.
Oh, no. Don't turn on the lights.
What?
Don't turn them on. It will be safer.
I'm afraid I don't...
Will you pull down the blinds, please?
Very well. This just puts me doubly in the dark. My name's Richard Hannay. Any objections to telling me yours?
No, it's Annabella Smith.
Smith? Not really.
Is there anything wrong with it?
No, just an unusual name. What's this all about? You said you were in trouble.
You don't believe me, do you?
I believe you're slightly hysterical.
If I am, I have good reason. I was the one who fired those shots in that theater tonight.
You? Why?
I had to do something to create a disturbance. I had to get away from there. There were 2 men in that theater who wanted to kill me.
Oh, come on.
Oh, you've got to believe me.
But why should anyone want to kill you?
Because I'm what you would call a professional spy.
A spy? Whom do you spy for?
Anyone who pays me.
I suppose you're here to dig up some big state secret.
No. I'm here to save a secret. For England.
Oh. Go on, please.
The agent of a certain foreign power is on the point of obtaining a secret vital to your air defense. I tracked 2 of his men to that music hall. Unfortunately, they recognized me. That's why they're after me now. You still don't believe me, do you?
No, frankly, I don't, Annabella.
Very well. If you will look out of that window, you will see 2 men standing across the street. Look, please do.
All right. I'll play your game a bit further.
Oh, don't let them see you. Well?
By Jove, you're right. 2 of them. They seem to be looking up here.
Come away, please. Do you believe me now?
Well, I suppose I must.
I'm going to tell you something that's not very healthy to know. But now that they've followed me here, you're in it as much as I am.
Yeah, so it seems.
Have you ever heard of the 39 steps?
39 steps? No, what are they?
Never mind, but this much you must know. If those men are not stopped, it's only a matter of days, perhaps hours, before the secret is out of the country.
Why not call the police?
Because they wouldn't believe me any more than you did. And if they did believe me, how long do you think it would take them to get going? Those men are acting quickly. You don't know how clever their chief is. Clever and ruthless.
Well, what's his name?
He has a dozen names, and he can look like 100 people. But there's one thing he can't disguise. The top of the little finger on his right hand is missing.
Oh. Come on now, you're trembling.
I'm frightened.
Well, you needn't be. You're safe here, you know. What you need is a good night's rest.
Oh, yes, I do.
You can have my bedroom. I'll sleep on the couch here in the living room.
Are you sure you don't mind?
Sleeping on the couch? Well, I've done it dozens of times.
No. I mean, being in danger.
I'm not quite convinced of that yet. Is there anything I can get you?
Yes. Have you a map of Scotland, please?
A map of Scotland. I have an atlas over here somewhere. If I could... Oh, yes, here it is. You, going deer stalking or just plain hiking?
There's a man in Scotland I must see next if there is anything to be done.
I see. Are the 39 steps in Scotland?
Perhaps I'll tell you tomorrow. Good night, Mr. Henning. Thank you.
Good night, Annabella. Pleasant dreams. Annabella, was that you? Annabella, open that door. Will you open that door, or do I have to break it down? Annabella, where are you?
Oh,
Here, look at me. What's happened? What's the matter?
They came through the window. One of them had a knife.
Knife?
Oh, don't touch me.
But you're hurt. You're bleeding. Here, I'll call a doctor.
Oh, so it's no use. Listen. You've got to stop those men. In a few days, they'll have the secret out of the country.
But how will I stop them?
Kinrich. The professor.
Kinrich?
Kinrich. Scotland.
What's there? Who is this professor? What's in Kinrich?
Clear up. They'll get you. Just like they did me.
Annabella. Annabella. Good God.
Aberdeen Express, Edinburgh, Kirkcaldy, Dundee, Aberdeen Express.
Ticket to Kinrich, please.
One, sir?
Yes, one. Hurry, please.
One to Kinrich, Scotland. Here you are, sir.
Excuse me, is this seat taken?
Not by us, it ain't. Sit down, young fella.
Thank you.
I said, Jess, who won the 2 o'clock at Epsom?
Here it is. Bachelor Button, odds 7 to 4.
Ah, Bachelor Button, eh?
Hello, look at this. Another woman murdered in a West End flat.
Murdered, eh? Who was she?
A well-dressed woman of about 25 was found with a knife in her back. The tenant, Richard Hannay, is missing.
Why, if that ain't the blasted limit. Missing, eh?
The police are hot on the trail and watching with careful eye all points of departure from London.
Oh, so that was what they was a-doing, eh?
Who?
Scotland Yard. 2 plainclothes bobbies. I seen them get on this train. Asking plenty of questions they was, too.
Look here. Here's a picture of that Hannay chap.
Let's have a squint at it. Rum-looking lot, ain't he?
Excuse me.
Here, young fellow, where are you going? Don't you like that seat?
Oh, thank you. I just remembered.
In a bit of a hurry, wasn't he?
He was that. I say.
What?
I say.
Oh, I beg your pardon. This is a private compartment.
Oh, is it?
Yes, and it happens to be occupied.
Yeah, so I see. Very charmingly, too.
Well, what do you want, please?
Your hospitality for a short while.
Really? Well, I'm not interested. Now, will you please go?
I can't.
What?
It isn't safe.
Listen, are you going or shall I call the conductor?
No, don't do that.
Stop, you're hurting my wrist.
I'm sorry. Listen to me. I want your help.
My help?
I'm Richard Hannay.
Hannay? Why, you're the man the police...
Yes, but I'm innocent. I swear I'm innocent. Listen, you've got to help me. It's terribly important that I be free for the next few days. You will help me, won't you?
Yes. Yes, of course I will.
That's fine. Sorry if I hurt your wrist.
Oh, that's all right. You say the police are on this train looking for you?
Yes, that's why I forced my way in here.
Oh, I see. And just how am I supposed to help you?
Well, they're looking for a man traveling alone. If I stay here with you, they'll think we're together. We'll pose as man and wife, and they won't pay any attention to us. They'll just pass us by.
How clever you are.
You'll do it?
Yes, of course.
Say, you're all right. What's your name?
What's that got to do with it?
Nothing. I just wanted to know who my benefactress was, that's all.
No, I'm Pamela Stewart.
Pamela? Oh, that's rather pretty. Suits you.
Thank you.
There they are now. Remember, I'll sit here and pretend to read. You do the talking.
All right. Come in.
Excuse me. Have either of you seen a man pass here? Young fella, smooth-shaven?
Why, no. Wait, are you the police?
That's right, miss.
Then this is the man you want. He forced his way in here and told me his name was Richard Hannay.
Why, did I? Come here, you.
Let go of me.
Are you Richard Hannay? Well, speak up.
Yes. Thank you very much, Miss Stewart.
Well, you didn't expect me to harbor a murderer, did you?
Unfortunately, I did. And I am not a murderer.
We'll see about that. Come on, Hannay.
Certainly, gentlemen. I'll go with you willingly. In fact, I'll lead the way.
Grab him. He's gone. Here, get after him. Open that door.
I can't. He's holding it from the other side.
Here, let me try. Together now. 1, 2, 3. Get out of the way. Where is he? Where did he go?
Here he is down the passageway.
Stop him. Grab him before he gets to the best of you.
Come back here, you. Come back, you. Stop, stop.
Have you got him?
No, he's gone.
What?
He jumped. He jumped off the train.
The fool. He's probably lying dead in a ditch.
No. The last I seen of him, he was on his 2 feet and running like a rabbit.
During our first intermission, and while waiting for Act 2 of the 39 Steps, starring Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino, we'd like you to go with us to one of the millions of homes where Christmas secrets are in the air and listen in on a very interesting conversation.
Aunt Sally, come here. I want to see you alone.
More secrets, Betty? Well, the house is full of them.
Now the door's closed, we can talk. Aunt Sally, what can I give Mother for Christmas?
Did you ask her, dear?
Yes, and she just says all she wants from me is love and kisses.
Well, I did hear her say she needed more stockings. How about getting her some of the lovely sheer ones we saw in the store today?
But she always says sheer stockings are extravagant.
Not necessarily, dear. They wear very well if you're careful about washing. Just dip them in Lux suds every day. Lux keeps the silk nice and springy, so it doesn't break so easily into runs.
Then I'll tell you what. I'll buy some and tell Mother I'll Lux them for her every time she wears them. I'll buy a big box of Lux and give it to her with the stockings.
Now, that's a real Christmas gift, Betty.
Okay, I'll get some Lux Flakes right away.
And be sure to use nothing but Lux Flakes, dear. You know, rubbing stockings with a cake of soap is bad for them. And some soaps are strong, too harsh for delicate silk things.
Oh, thank you, Aunt Sally. You're an angel to help me. Mother's the most perplexing person on my list.
Stockings for Christmas and Lux Flakes for stockings. A perfect combination. We return now to Mr. DeMille and our play. Robert Montgomery, Ida Lupino, Isabel Jewell, and Jean Lockhart continue with the 39 Steps. 2 days have passed, and Richard Hannay, wanted for a murder he did not commit, is still at large. Determined to discover the secret of the 39 Steps, he's made his way to Scotland. The driver of a donkey cart has given him a lift, and he's now on the last leg of the journey, the outskirts of the village of Kinreach.
Are you going to stay long in Kinreach, laddie?
Well, it all depends. I'm looking for work. You suppose I could find something?
I hae me doubts, laddie. Kinreach is a mighty small town. What do you do?
I'm a chauffeur.
Well, I'm thinking you'd better try somewhere else, then. What folks as need chauffeurs in Kinreach has had them for years.
Oh, I see. But, aren't there any newcomers? I mean, somebody told me about...
Now, wait a minute. Come to think of it, I did hear something. About a retired professor moving into the big house on the edge of the moor.
A professor? Yes. Yes, that's it. I can try it anyhow.
Yes, sir?
I'd like to see the master, please.
What name shall I say?
He doesn't know my name, but you might ask him if he knows Annabella Smith.
Yes, sir. Will you mind waiting in the...
Is there someone for me, George?
Oh, yes, Professor.
How do you do?
How do you do? My name is Hammond. I've come from London. From Annabella Smith.
Oh. But do come in, please. You must be tired. We can talk in the library. My daughter's having an engagement party. I'd rather not disturb her.
Yes, of course.
Go right in, please.
Thank you.
Sit down. Will you have a drink?
No, thank you.
Well, and what did you want to see me about, Mr. Hannay?
Hannay? You know me?
Yes. I suppose it's safe to call you by your right name now. What about our mutual friend, Annabella?
She's been murdered.
I know. Poor girl. The police are looking for you.
Yes, but I didn't do it.
Oh, of course you didn't. But why come all this way to Scotland to tell me about it?
Well, I believe she hoped to come to see you about some air ministry secret. She was killed by a foreign agent who was trying to steal it.
Oh. Did she tell you what this foreign agent looked like?
No, she hadn't time. Oh, yes. There was one thing. She told me the top of his little finger is missing.
On which hand, Mr. Hannay?
On the left, I believe.
Are you sure it wasn't on the right?
It might have been.
Like on my hand, Mr. Hannay?
Good Lord. Then you're the one she...
The one she was trying to warn you against. The chief. You misunderstood her. She meant for you to kill me, not to bring me information.
Yes. Well, what are we going to do about it?
Ah, that's just the point. What are we going to do? You see, I live here as a respectable citizen. I should hate to have it known that I am not what I seem to be. You understand my position.
Oh, yes, quite.
What makes it doubly important that I shouldn't let you go is that I'm just about to transfer some very vital information out of the country.
What?
Oh, yes. I've got it already. I'm afraid poor Annabella would have been too late in any case.
Well, that's that, I suppose.
Yes. Well, what about it, Mr. Hannay?
What about what?
Yourself. It seems to me there's only one way out.
And what's that?
I've a small revolver here. Pretty little thing, isn't it? Supposing I left you alone with this. The newspapers could then announce tomorrow morning that the murderer had taken his own life.
You want me to kill myself?
Yes.
You're mad. I won't do it.
Then I'm afraid you leave me no alternative. You should have stayed in London, my friend. Oh, George.
Yes, Professor?
I want your help, please. There's a little job for us inside.
Can they?
Yes. We'll carry him to the garage. When it gets dark, we can drop him off on the road somewhere.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Where is he, sir?
Behind that table.
Here, sir?
Yes. Pick him up and...
I'm sorry, sir, but there's no one here.
What?
Well, you can see for yourself.
But I shot him. The body was lying there on the floor.
The body, sir? Seems to have disappeared.
What do you mean by standing in front of my car? You might have been killed.
Sorry, lady. I just wanted a lift. Would you mind... Well, Miss Stewart, how do you do?
You? Well, what are you doing
Richard
here?
Hannay is my name. I believe we've met. On a train, wasn't it?
Yes. Yes, I think so.
Yes. If I remember correctly, you handed me over to the police. You did, didn't you?
Oh, get away from me.
No, don't worry. I don't hold it against you, really.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Yes, isn't it? What are you doing in Kinreach?
I live here.
It's a charming place, isn't it? You know where the local police station is?
Oh, of course I do.
Will you take me there?
What?
The police station, in a hurry, please.
Certainly. Well, I suppose you know what you're doing.
Oh, yes. You see, I know who killed Annabella Smith.
Is that so?
The same man who shot me a few minutes ago.
Shot you?
Yes.
Where?
Right in the cigarette case. See? There's a hole in one side of it. Handy little thing, cigarette cases. If I hadn't been carrying it about in my vest pocket, the hole would have been in my chest.
And who was this arch villain?
Gentleman called the professor.
Professor? Oh, now, you don't mean Professor Bartlett.
I didn't stop to inquire his last name.
Oh, that's very
come
funny.
now. It isn't as funny as that.
Do you actually mean you're going to the police with this story? That Professor Bartlett shot you? That he's the one who killed Annabella Smith?
Of course, why not?
Oh, and you expect them to believe it, I suppose.
Well, you don't, evidently.
No, and neither will they. Professor Bartlett, a murderer. Why, he's one of the best-liked men in the village and a very good friend of the sheriff. I'm sure the sheriff will be interested in your story, Mr. Hannay.
Yes, I see your point. Hadn't occurred to me that... Stop the car, please. I'm getting out.
Oh, no, you're not.
Stop this car.
You said you wanted to go to the police. Well, that's just where you're going. And if you touch me or make a move to jump, I'll turn this car into a ditch.
Well, aren't you the sweet little thing?
Now, you just sit tight, Mr. Hannay, and don't make any sudden gestures. We're going rather fast.
You haven't the nerve, of course.
Haven't I? Just try me.
All right, I will.
Don't touch that brake.
Hang on. Where are you? You all right?
Quite all right, thank you.
You little fool, we might have been killed.
Hello there!
There's someone coming. Keep down.
Let go of me. Hello!
Shut up.
Over here, Richard Hannay!
Why, you...
Richard!
Grab that man. All right, Hannay, we've got you. And don't try any funny business. Stand up.
Yes, of course.
Are you the police?
We've been looking for you, honey. Put the bracelets on him, Joe.
Right you are. Put out your hand. There we are.
Now put out the other one on the girl.
Here, what are you doing?
We are handcuffing you to your friend here. Any objection?
Now see what you've done.
Oh, shut up. Listen, you can't do this. I don't even know this man.
You ride around the country with him in a car, but you don't know him. Of course you don't.
Yes, but I'm telling you,
Keep
I
your
don't.
mouth shut. All right, Joe. Take him to our car. It's a good day's work for us.
Will you please move over?
You talking to me?
Yes, I am.
Very well.
Ow, my wrist.
Well, you asked me to move, and if I move, you move with me. It's a scientific fact that when two people are handcuffed together...
Officer, must I be chained to this man?
Aye, you must. And keep quiet about it.
Wait a moment. Where are you taking us? This isn't the way to the sheriff's office.
Well, we're not exactly going to the sheriff's office. Eh, Joe?
Not exactly, no.
Well, where are we going?
Well, it's the real head we are going to see. The sheriff principal. Eh, Joe?
Aye, the sheriff principal.
I don't understand.
Would you like to have a small bet with me, Pamela Stewart?
Now, what do you mean?
I'll bet you 100 to 1 that the man they call the sheriff principal has the top joint of his little finger missing. Am I right, gentlemen?
You shut your mouth, young fellow, or I'll shut it for you. For good.
You see, Pamela? I win. They're taking us to your old friend, the professor. Charming gentleman, the professor. Best-liked man in the village and a personal friend.
Oh, be quiet, will you?
What are we stopping for?
Sheep. A whole flock of them across the road.
Well, blow your horn. Maybe that'll scare them.
Stubborn beast, they won't move an inch.
Well, come on. We'll have to get out and shoo them off.
Here, get on there, Shoo. Get on there.
Go on. Get out of the way. Go on.
Now's our chance. We'll make a run for it.
Run? How can we?
Come on, when I say jump, jump and run for your life.
Yes, but they'll catch us.
Go on, jump.
Hey, look, they're getting away.
Stand where you are.
There they go.
Give it to him.
They're shooting us.
Come on, you little fool. Run for it.
Please, don't go so fast. You're hurting my wrist.
Shut up.
I can't go any further. I've lost my shoe.
Where?
Oh, back there.
Well, forget it. All right. Sit down. Sit down for a while.
You think we've lost those men?
Now, it's as black as pitch on this moor. They'll never find us now.
You know, this is all very silly. You can't escape. What chance have you got handcuffed to me?
Keep that question for your husband when you get one. Meanwhile, I'll admit that you're the white man's burden.
Oh, yes, I know, and I can't tell you how it comforts me. Oh, why don't you give yourself up?
To whom?
Oh, give yourself up to Scotland Yard.
Thank you, but it's a little impractical at the moment. Listen to me. I told you the truth on the train, and I'm telling it to you now. There's a dangerous conspiracy against this country, and I'm the only man who can stop it.
I don't believe you.
All right, very well, then. I'm just a plain, common murderer who stabbed an innocent, defenseless woman in the back in Portland Place, London. I don't know how innocent you may be, but you're a woman, you're defenseless, and you're alone on a desolate moor in the dark. And you're manacled to a murderer who would stop at nothing to get you off his hands. If that's the story you prefer, have it, my lovely, and welcome.
Well, I'm not afraid of you.
Why not? For all you know, I murdered a woman. You listen to a bit of advice. From now on, you do everything I tell you to do and do it quickly.
No, you wretched boy.
I admire your pluck, but you keep a civil tongue in your head. Otherwise, I might feel the next killing was a bit overdue. All right, on your feet now.
Well, where are we going?
I see some lights over that way. We'll do a little investigating.
Well, I won't go. I'm going to stay right here.
Pamela, are you forgetting I murdered a woman? Well?
Don't you strike me. I'll go. What kind of a place do you think this is?
I don't know. Looks like an inn. Now, remember what I said. A civil tongue or else. And you back me up in everything I say or do. You understand?
Yes.
Stay close to me and hold my hand. It'll hide the handcuffs. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome to King's Head Tavern. And what can I do for you and the lady?
We had an accident with our car a few miles back.
Hey, that's too bad now. You want to stay the night, I suppose?
Yes, we do.
And will it be 2 separate rooms or one?
Oh, 2 separate
One
rooms.
room, please. One.
Well, which?
One, thank you.
Oh, one. And what's the name?
Hawkinson. Hawkinson, yes. Henry Hawkinson and Mrs. Hawkinson.
Well, come along, Mr. Hawkinson. The rooms are at the top of the landing.
Thank you. Nice place you have here.
It'll do. Here's the room.
Oh, thank you.
Well, good night to you.
Oh, wait. Now, wait, please. You mustn't go.
What's the matter, lass? Is there anything wrong?
Yes,
Of course
well,
there's nothing wrong. She wants to tell you something, that's all.
Yes, I wanted
Yes,
to...
You see, we're a runaway couple.
Ah, you know.
Yes. As a matter of fact, we've been running all night. If anyone inquires for us, you won't give us up, will you?
That I won't. I was young myself once. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Inside, Pamela.
Of all the outrageous things. Listen, you don't think I'm going to spend the night in this room with you?
Personally, I don't see how you can help yourself.
Stop jerking my arm.
I'm so sorry. I want to take my shoes off. My feet are tired. You better stand here by the fire and get warm. You'll be catching cold.
And if I did...
Stand by the fire.
Don't yell at me like that. I didn't ask to come with you.
And I didn't invite you. But here we are.
Well, aren't you afraid the men will find us?
I'm not thinking of that so much as some way to get out of these handcuffs.
Oh, I have a nail file in my pocket. Maybe that'll help.
That would be dandy. If you file 24 hours a day, 10 years from now, we might be free. Imagine, tied to you for 10 years. It's a horrible thought.
I've had enough of your insults. I'm going to tell the innkeeper the whole story.
You want me to hang for a murder I didn't commit?
As long as you hang, I don't care whether you committed it or not.
What a bloodthirsty creature you are. Haven't you any pity?
No.
Ow! What are you up to now?
I'm merely trying to file the handcuffs.
Well, don't jab me in the wrist that way. I don't like it.
I'm sorry.
You're going about it in a very amateurish fashion anyway. I can see you know nothing about filing handcuffs.
I'm sure you do. Tell me, how did you stop being a criminal?
So you want the story of my life. It's really very interesting.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
I was born a poor orphan boy. From the beginning, I hadn't a chance. Ouch!
I'm sorry it slipped.
Accidentally?
Accidentally. Go on, please.
I started by pilfering pennies out of other children's lockers at school. And a little pocket picking and car pinching. And at last, my efforts were rewarded, and I graduated into straight burglary.
With diploma?
With diploma.
Oh.
I killed my first man when I was 19. It scared me at first, but I soon got hardened to it. Lady, you wouldn't believe me if I told you.
It was your fault. The whole thing was your fault.
My fault? How do you make that out?
If you hadn't stopped the car for those blasted sheep, we'd have had the 2 of them in the professor's parlor right now.
We'd better have them there soon, is what I say. The professor was anxious about Hanny. Knows too much, he said. Get him.
Get him? We had him. And the girls, too.
You don't suppose they'd head in somewhere, do you? Stop at a tavern, I mean.
They might, in this weather.
There's a place about 4 miles back. King's Head Tavern, it's called.
King's Head Tavern. That'd be somewhere near where they gave us the slip. Turn around. Find out.
Right.
And if we see him again, blast you. Shoot straight.
I will, all right. You can depend upon that.
And little by little, and year by year, I sunk lower and lower.
And you got better and better.
That's right. You might have read about me in the papers. They call me Hannay, the Cornish Bluebeard. And that, me lady, is the horrible story of my life.
Dear, and you have such a nice face. How many people have you killed altogether?
9. If you don't watch the point on that nail file, it may be 10. Ouch!
At least I'm trying to do something.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to try and get some sleep. I haven't had a wink for 48 hours.
Well, I'm not in the least bit tired. Besides, I have to stay by the fire and get dry.
All right. You don't mind if I stretch out in the chair, do you?
No, not at all.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. I don't see how you can sleep at a time like this. I said I don't see how you can sleep at a time like this.
I'm hardened to it. That's all. Hardened criminal to sleep any time.
Listen, did you hear that? There's a car out there. It just drove up, a car.
It's your imagination.
It's not my imagination. I heard a car. Oh, all right, if you don't care.
Don't care. Just don't care.
Oh, don't do that. What's the matter with you anyway?
Oh, I'm so sorry. You mustn't get frightened, Pamela. I have awful nightmares. I guess it's my conscience bothering me. Good night.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We pause now between the scenes of the 39 Steps. Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino will be back shortly when we raise the curtain on Act 3 in this play about spies. Spies may be roughly divided into two classes. There are the mercenary spies who traffic in state secrets, selling them for cash to the highest bidder. And there are patriots who risk their lives solely for the protection of their country, who receive the smallest monetary rewards, and whose names never get into the newspapers. The Richard Hannay of our play belongs to this second group, and so does tonight's guest, Major C.E. Russell of the United States Army, retired. Before this country entered the World War, Major Russell temporarily loaned his services to Scotland Yard as one of their American operatives. Back in the United States Army during the war, he served on a special staff in France. He later instructed our Army officers in the art of espionage and is the author of a standard military textbook on this subject. With such a background, Major, there should be no better authority to answer the question, just what are the qualifications that make a valuable spy?
The qualifications today, Mr. DeMille, are exactly the same as in biblical times, and the instructions which are taught follow very closely those which Moses gave to his men when he sent them forth to spy out the land of Canaan, to learn what the land contained, the strength of the enemy, if the people were content, and how strong were the walls. Then, as today, spies had to have powers of observation, of memory, and description. These are the three traits that must be developed in a capable espionage agent, and are the least developed of all human traits. In addition, he must have common sense, a good general education, an ability to take orders, and preferably a knowledge of foreign languages.
I've noticed that the opinion held of a spy varies greatly. Some people have only the greatest respect and admiration for a spy. Others consider them vicious, double-dealing scoundrels who stop at nothing to attain their ends.
How well do I know that? But I think these people would change their minds if they only realized that spies are one of the greatest forces for world peace. I am, of course, referring to patriotic spies, not mercenaries. I believe that a patriotic spy, by keeping his country informed of military activity in other lands, enables his own nation to properly prepare itself, and a properly prepared nation is a nation seldom attacked. The war that they are ready for rarely comes.
If what I've observed is true, you soldiers who fight with your brains instead of bayonets are finding more and more women as your co-workers. How does a woman compare with a man as a spy?
Very favorably, up to one point. A woman's heart will rule her head much more quickly than a man's. Today, there is probably one woman to every two men in the world's espionage service. We've learned that if you want to make a man talk, send a pretty woman. And when we want to make a woman talk, we make her jealous. Both theories work amazingly well.
It would appear to me that spying is one activity which provides little or no room for modernization. Along with qualifications, I presume that methods have changed little since the days of Moses.
That's very true, Mr. DeMille. They remain essentially unchanged. But there have been radical technical changes in carrying out those essentials. For instance, there's a machine recently developed in this country so delicate and so accurate that it can etch an invisible secret message on a surface no larger than a grain of corn. Or, to employ a commodity with which perhaps you're more familiar, it could etch the map of an entire country on a single lux flake And that's probably the finest, thinnest, and most fragile thing I can think of for the moment.
I know that you can read through a flake of lux, Major. It's actually only 2/1000th of an inch thick.
I see. Almost as amazing as this machine I'm speaking of. Lux flakes remind me of women. And women, in turn, recall an amazing spy story I encountered during the World War. It concerns a Swiss opera singer who volunteered in the French Red Cross as an entertainer. For 2 years, she made periodic visits to a home in Switzerland, each time using the same route over the French border. One day, she started to cross and found a new officer in charge. He took a good look at her and immediately ordered his women assistants to search her. They returned with the petticoat of this famous singer. Suspecting that it might contain invisible writing, the lieutenant called for hot irons and himself applied them to the petticoat. The heat revealed what had been invisibly written in lemon juice, the complete working drawings of a new French war tank. The reason the lieutenant had suspected Madame was that before the war, he had been a style designer in Paris. One of the first things he observed about the singer was that while she was dressed in the height of fashion, she wore a starched petticoat, and starched petticoats had been out of style for 10 years.
To me, one of the truest utterances of the great French general, Marshal Foch, was his statement to a group of his espionage agents. You will die 1,000 deaths, he told them, before oblivion comes, while the man in the trenches dies but once.
And no better example can be found, Mr. DeMille, than that patriot of Revolutionary War, John Honeyman. Too old to carry arms, he became a confidential spy at Washington's urgent request and posed as a Tory. Despised by his wife and family, ostracized by his friends, he became a cattle buyer for the British Army. American soldiers were ordered to shoot him on sight, but John Honeyman kept his promise never to disclose his real identity. Once he allowed himself to be captured, knowing he might be shot, but there was a chance of being brought before Washington first. This fortunately happened, and Honeyman was able to disclose to Washington how some of his own men were on the verge of assassinating him by placing poison in the general's food. And it was John Honeyman who, on Christmas Eve, crossed the Delaware alone, entered Trenton, discovered the condition of the Hessian troops, and reported back to Washington on the other side. On Honeyman's unsupported testimony, Washington made his celebrated crossing, won his celebrated victory that turned the tide. Honeyman returned to his New Jersey home after the war, still an outcast, still an object of hate and scorn. His magnificent services were never announced until Washington himself made a special trip to Hackensack and publicly proclaimed him one of the greatest heroes of the American Revolution. His example will always remain a shining light to Americans who seek to serve in the silent, secret, and sometimes inglorious ways of espionage. I thank you.
Thank you, Major. That's very interesting. Once again, the 39 Steps, starring Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino, with Isabel Jewell and Gene Lockhart. It's early the following morning. Richard Hannay stirs restlessly in the armchair and rubs his eyes sleepily. Suddenly, he jumps from the chair and stands in the middle of the room, staring down at the handcuffs which are dangling from his wrist. Pamela Stewart, on the other side of the room, smiles cheerily.
Good morning, Mr. Hawkinson. Looking rather dazed this morning.
How did you get free?
Oh, very simple. A little matter of work while you had your nightmares.
I suppose you filed the handcuffs.
No, darling, I picked the lock. I was trying to do the same for you, but the file broke.
Say, what's wrong with you?
Oh, nothing that I know of. Oh, you mean my shoes? Yes, they're rather large, aren't they? I borrowed them from the innkeeper's wife.
Oh, no. It's not the shoes. Why are you being so nice? You don't feel ill or anything, do you?
No, why should I?
Why didn't you leave? You were very anxious, too, if I remember correctly.
Well, something happened last night that convinced me you've been telling the truth.
May I ask what earthquake caused your mind to work at last?
When I got free, I went downstairs. That car you said I imagined belonged to our pursuers. They were sitting downstairs when I got there.
Did they see you?
No, I hid behind the counter. But they asked the innkeeper about us.
What did he say?
He said he hadn't seen us. Then they ordered something to eat. And while they were eating, they talked a lot about the 39 steps.
39 steps?
Oh, don't ask me what it means because I don't know.
Anything else?
Well, they said the professor was clearing out of the country.
Then he has got the secret. Did they say how soon he was leaving?
No, but they did say that he was going to London first to pick up someone at a music hall.
39 steps. London Music Hall. It doesn't make any sense. Which room are these men in?
Oh, they left.
When?
Oh, about 4 or 5 hours ago.
And you let them go after hearing what they said? Oh, you button-headed little idiot, you.
Don't you speak to me like that.
My dear girl, I'm accused of murder. The only way I can clear myself is to expose those spies.
Then why don't you go to Scotland Yard?
What's the use? You said yourself that no one would believe me.
Well, then why don't I go to Scotland Yard?
Why not? They'd listen to you.
Of course they would.
Come on, we'll get the next train for London.
You wish to order now, sir?
No, thank you. I'm waiting for someone.
I beg your pardon, sir. Your face looks familiar. Are you in the cinema?
No, I'm not. Bring me a bottle of ale, will you?
Very good, sir.
Oh, make that 2, please.
Yes, miss.
Pamela, sit down.
Did you think I was never coming?
Not exactly, but I was getting nervous waiting. Well, what happened? Did you go to Scotland Yard?
Yes.
Well?
Prepare yourself for a shock.
Why?
They've checked every possible channel. The Air Ministry are positive that no papers are missing that would be of any possible use to spies.
But that's incredible. Are you sure?
Well, that's exactly what they said.
I don't know what to make of it.
I think you've been tricked.
Well, certainly is all very bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry, Richard. Really, I am. Look, I think you better go now.
Go where?
Oh, any place. Leave the country. I'll help you.
You?
Oh, I know it sounds funny, but somehow I couldn't bear the thought of them catching you again.
Why, Pamela?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I've just changed my mind about you, that's all. Of course, you're as vain as a peacock, and I couldn't stand you for any length of time, but you're not so bad.
Well, you're not so bad either. If I weren't in this jam, I'd...
What?
Nothing. Come on, let's get out of here.
No, you better stay. I'll run and get you a ticket for Liverpool. There ought to be a boat train
Pamela.
soon. Well, what's the matter? What are you staring at?
Look out the window. Do you see that billboard across the street?
Yes. Is there anything strange about it?
A list of acts playing this week at the Palladium. The feature attraction is Mr. Memory.
But I don't understand.
Come on, we're going to get out of here.
Well, where are we going
to the
now?
Palladium.
But why?
I don't know, but we're going just the same.
Here are your seats, sir. First 2 on the aisle.
Thank you. Sit down, Pamela.
This is silly. In the first place, the show's almost over. If anyone sees you here, what are you looking for?
Be quiet. I'm just playing a hunch, that's all.
Well, you're playing a fool if you ask me.
Ladies and gentlemen, with your kind permission and attention, I now have the honor to present to you one of the most remarkable men in the world. I present Mr. Memory.
Pamela.
What?
Look at that right-hand box nearest the stage. You see that small man sitting in front?
Why, yes,
It's the professor himself.
You better get out of here before they see you.
No. Sit down. Listen.
Every day he commits to memory 50 new facts, and he remembers every one of them. Facts from history, from geography, from newspapers, from scientific textbooks.
Pamela,
Yes.
I've got it. I've got it.
What?
Don't you see the details of this Air Ministry secret have been borrowed, memorized by Mr. Memory, and then put back again before anyone could know?
Why, that's it. Of course it is.
Pardon me, sir, but there's a gentleman who would like to speak to you.
Who, me?
You, Richard Annie?
Well,
You're under arrest.
Wait, officer. Listen, there's something here you ought to know.
That'll keep, Annie. Come along to us.
Yes, but you must listen to him. That man on the stage can...
Come on, we don't want any excitement here.
All right, I'll go quietly.
Richard, you're not.
Distance from Montreal,
Pamela. What's the use?
1,424 miles. Am I right? Thank you. Question, please. Do not hesitate. Your question, please.
Wait a minute. Mr. Memory.
What are the 39 steps? Come on, answer up. What are the 39 steps?
The 39 steps. The 39 steps is a secret organization headed by Professor...
There's your man up there in the box. He's the one who shot him. Stop that man. Stop that man. Stop him. Stop him.
I want to see Mr. Memory, please. Where's his dressing room?
Number 5, but you can't go in now.
Well, I'm afraid we have to. Detective, have you a pencil and a piece of paper?
Yes?
I want you to write down everything you hear.
But listen here, I
Do as he tells you, please.
I'm going to prove to you that the man who shot Memory is the murderer of Annabella Smith.
What is it?
We want to see Mr. Memory. How is he, Doctor?
Very bad. Did they get the man who shot him? Yeah, we got him all right. He'll hang for it, too.
Oh. Mr. Memory. Mr. Memory, can you hear me?
Yes.
Mr. Memory, there's something I'd like you to tell us, please.
Yes.
What was the secret formula you were taking abroad?
Will it be all right, my telling you? It was a big job learning it. The biggest I've ever tackled. I don't want to throw it away, sir.
It will be quite all right.
The first feature of the new engine is its greatly increased ratio of compression, represented by the formula 1 minus 1 over R to the power of gamma minus 1, where R represents the ratio of compression and gamma dimensions of cylinders diameter. This device renders the engine completely silent. The exhaust gases impinging on a series, entirely eliminating all sound. Am I right, sir?
That's quite right, old chap.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad it's off my mind. At last.
Memory. Mr. Memory.
Richard, what is it?
The Air Ministry's secret will never leave England.
This way, please. We can pick up the police car on the corner.
The police car? Where are you taking us?
The Scotland Yard, of course.
Scotland Yard?
But you can't do that. You heard what that man said. He didn't kill anybody.
Easy now, easy. He'll be all right. All we want is to put the story on the record.
Oh, that's better.
You've nothing to worry about at all. You'll be a free man in her now, Mrs. Hannay.
Hannay? Well, what are you talking about?
Well,
Mrs. Hannay?
Sorry. I thought...
That would be just fine, that would. We were together for one day, and we fought for 24 hours.
20? You were asleep 4 hours.
Can you imagine what it would be like? Fight for breakfast, fight for lunch, fight for dinner. One long, drawn-out battle for the next 30 or 40 years.
Oh, 30 or 40 years. Do you think we could keep it up that long? I mean, really.
Well, we could try.
Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino have completed the 39 steps, but they'll take a 40th when they return later to the microphone. First, a word from Melville Ruick.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Just a moment for a suggestion to the women who begin, when winter comes, to be bothered by rough, chapped hands. Perhaps they don't realize that the trouble may start in the simple daily task of washing the dishes. Here's the reason. There are oils in your skin which give it a protective coating against cold weather outdoors and steam heat indoors. If you use a strong soap in the dishpan, these oils are dried up. Your skin gets rough and red. To protect these beauty oils, simply change from your harsh soap to Lux Flakes. Women find the difference between Lux and ordinary soaps for dishes almost unbelievable. They feel it the moment they put their hands in the dishpan. There is no sting in the very gentle, soothing Lux suds. Almost at once, your hands will begin to look smoother and whiter. Begin tomorrow to keep your hands lovely by washing dishes with Lux Flakes. I turn you back now to Mr. DeMille.
At the moment, both our stars, Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino, are having a breathing spell between pictures. Bob is back after 6 weeks in the East, and Ida's been indulging in her favorite avocation, composing music.
And not just simple little ballads, Mr. DeMille, but the real thing. Not so long ago, the Los Angeles Philharmonic Orchestra played Ida's symphony, Aladdin and the Lamp.
Oh, thanks for the nice boost, Bob. You know, composing's really very exciting, although I had no thought of attempting it until 2 years ago. It was just about this time of year. I was riding in a taxicab down Hollywood Boulevard. The street was crowded with Christmas traffic, and all of a sudden the noise seemed to take the form and tempo of a melody. Well, I rushed right home, worked straight through till morning, and there it was, and I've been at it ever since.
What's your latest composition?
Something I've just sent to London. The score and book for a musical comedy. Look, I hope no one's going to get the impression that I think I'm a great musician. In fact, I know so little that I often use a code to take the place of notes and musical symbols until I've time to figure out what I'm trying to do. I use the letters of the alphabet for a code. If you ever saw one of my scores, you'd think someone had spilled alphabet soup on an orchestration sheet. But I think our listeners are a lot more interested in what Bob's next picture is going to be than in my music. So, Bob, suppose you tell them.
Well, if I knew, I'd be glad to. I'm having story difficulties at the moment.
Don't we all? Can't you find the right one?
Well, the trouble is I found the right two. And MGM and I can't make up our minds which will make the better picture. Number one is a light comedy, the type of story that audiences have been favoring so much lately. Plenty of laughs and sophistication. Number two, also a modern story, presents a definite problem of living that any one of us might have to face. A very interesting story for an actor. But the question is, will it interest an audience?
And in the meantime, you're fresh on a fence, eh?
Exactly. And since that's not a very comfortable spot to be in, perhaps the Lux Radio Theater audience will help me out. I'd really be very grateful if you drop a card or a note to Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, to me, or the Lux Radio Theater, and let us know which of these two types of pictures you prefer to see. A light comedy or a story with a social problem. In the meantime, my thanks and good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Ida. Good night, Bob. Thank you, Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Mr. DeMille returns in just a moment with news of next week's play and stars. In our cast tonight were Leonard Mudie as Professor Bartlett, Reginald Sheffield, Herbert Evans, and Keith Kenneth as detectives, Lionel Belmore as innkeeper, Vernon Steele as cart driver, Edgar Norton as manager of the music hall, Eric Wilton and Raymond Lawrence as Cockney travelers, Ward Lane as butler, Eric Snowden and Norman Ainsley as Scotchman, Sybil Harris as a rowdy, and Phyllis Coughlin as a woman. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he was in charge of music for the new picture Love and Hisses. And now, our producer. One of the most glamorous beauties of the screen that the screen has ever known appears in the Lux Radio Theater next Monday night. Marlene Dietrich. Our play is taken from the highly successful motion picture in which Miss Dietrich starred, The Song of Songs, the love story of a Viennese girl and the three men who tried to win her. Miss Dietrich will be surrounded by an all-star cast headed by Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., with Lionel Atwell. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Marlene Dietrich, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., and Lionel Atwell in The Song of Songs. The special guest of the evening will be the creator of Mickey Mouse and the Silly Symphonies, Mr. Walt Disney. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Johnson Wax Program, tonight starting its 10th year with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. Gardens are moving into the limelight again, and already I hear my friends and neighbors planning how many rows of carrots and beans and how many tomato plants they should set out to make 1944 even a better garden year than 1943. And while I think about it, I'd like to tell you how you can make your gardening work easier this year. It's by taking better care of your tools, your rake, hoe, and spade. You've undoubtedly noticed how much more fun it is to use tools that are clean and well cared for. Then try this. Clean them thoroughly, get off the dirt and rust, and then wax them, both the metal parts and the wooden handles, with genuine Johnson's Wax. You'll find them easier to use, easier to keep clean. Always clean them off before you put them away, and at the end of the season, give them another good Johnson's Waxing. They'll last longer, will be protected against corrosion. Yes, the same Johnson's paste or liquid wax that you use to protect and beautify your floors, furniture, and woodwork will prove to be a good protector of your Victory Garden tools. What would you do if you were convinced a German spy lived across the street from you? You'd keep an eye on him, wouldn't you? Well, here, keeping an eye on the man across the street, we find that eminent counter-espionage agent X-13, better known in civilian life as Mr. McGee. Now, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Look at him, the dirty Nazi. I'll bet he blows up the post office before the week is out. If he only knew that...
What on earth are you doing peeking out that window? The collector for the piano won't be here for another 2 weeks.
I know that. I'm watching that guy across the street.
You mean Mr. Schmaltz?
Yeah, Frank Schmaltz. You know what that guy is? He's a Nazi spy, that's what he is. He's a dirty Sabatini.
You mean Saboteur. Sabatini is a writer.
Sure, he's a writer, and in cold, ask me. I've had my eye on that guy ever since he refused to let me borrow his lawnmower.
Oh, dear. If everybody who refused to loan you things was a German spy, dearie, we might as well give up. We're surrounded.
Oh, yeah. Well, it wasn't just that, baby. I got this guy nailed on several counts. In the first... Oh, get away from the window. He's coming out. No, he went back in. He shut the door. You see? Would an innocent guy do stuff like that?
Oh. Look, dearie, there are 4 well-known freedoms. The 5th one is the privilege of opening and shutting your own front door whenever you want to.
Okay. Scoff if you want to. Deride. But by George, when they hang this guy by the neck until he's dead in the electric chair, you'll admit that I was... Who's that? Don't move or I'll shoot. Who is it? Who?
Oh, calm yourself, McGee. It's just Alice.
Oh, what's the matter, Mr. McGee? You seem kind of nervous.
Keep away from the window, Alice. There's a German spy across the street. That guy Schmaltz.
McGee thinks he's a spy because he wouldn't loan him his lawnmower, Alice.
Oh, but I've met Mr. Schmaltz, and I think he's very nice, Mr. McGee. I see him all the time out near the airplane plant.
Out near the airplane plant, eh? You hear that, Molly?
Well, I've walked out near the airplane plant lots of times myself without getting any nasty notes from J. Edgar Hoover.
Oh, well, I'm sure he doesn't mean any harm, Mr. McGee. All he does is walk around and take pictures.
Take pictures? Oh, is that all? Just goes out to the airplane plant to take pictures. My gosh, girls, don't that mean anything to you?
Well, it does to me. It means that all the time he's out there, you haven't once broken into his garage to borrow the lawnmower.
Well, besides, Mr. McGee, he doesn't take pictures of the airplane plant.
Huh? He doesn't?
No, He just takes pictures of us girls when we're out on the lawn during the noon hour.
You see, McGee, he's merely a middle-aged masher with a negative personality.
You sure he don't take any pictures of the plant, Alice?
Oh, never, Mr. McGee. And I don't even see how his pictures of us girls ever come out good with all those airplanes parked in the background. Gee, you'd think he'd want...
Airplanes? He lines you kids up to take pictures just for an excuse to get airplanes in the pictures. Can't you see that? What kind of cameras he got?
Oh, creepers, Mr. McGee. I don't remember, but I think it's a little Leica.
A little like a what? Come, girls. This is important. A little like a what?
Oh, just a little Leica.
Ah, women. My gosh, can't get any sense out of them. I'm telling you, this guy's a dangerous character that ought... Lie down on the floor, quick. He caught on to me. He's shooting it out. Hey, lie down, Molly, lie down.
Don't be silly.
Huh?
That was a milk truck backfiring.
Oh.
But what broke the window?
McGee stuck his hand through it when the truck backfired. Are you cut, dearie?
No. Just tore my coat sleeve a little. Well, that just goes to show you got to be Jerry at the rat hole on a case like this. Mind my words, Alice. Keep an eye on that Schmaltz guy.
Oh, I will, Mr. McGee. I'm sure he doesn't mean any harm, though. He usually just picks out the prettiest girl there and asks me if he can take my picture. But I'll be careful.
You begin to see, Molly? He goes out to the airplane plant and takes pictures with a German camera. He's got a German accent and a German haircut.
A German haircut doesn't mean anything. You see thousands of GI haircuts these days, but they don't mean German intelligence.
Oh, it isn't just those things, kiddo. I met him coming out of the music store the other day with some sheet music under his arm. And you know who wrote it?
Who?
Berlin.
if you really feel that way about it, why don't you report him to the authorities?
Hand me the phone.
Though if you're not absolutely sure.
Hand me the phone,
There's
please.
such a thing as the law of slander, you know, so if
Please,
you...
Mrs. McGee, the phone.
Or is it libel I'm thinking of? I never knew the difference between libel and slander, but the main thing
I'll
is...
get it myself. Hello, operator. Give me the local office of the FBI, say. Is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Yes, eh? What's say, Mert? Your cousin in the Navy. Chief pretty officer, eh?
It isn't pretty, McGee. It's petty.
Petty ought to see this pretty. She's a wave. What's say, Mert? Okay, I'll call later. The FBI's busy.
What are you going to do now?
I'm just going to keep my eye peeled until... Uh-oh, get away from the window. He's coming out. Look, he just threw a cigar butt over the porch railing. Now he's gone back in.
Well, that seemed innocent enough.
Innocent? My gosh, don't you get it? He threw a cigar into the rose bushes with his right hand while gazing up in the air. That's code. It means right to Rose in Havana. That things are looking up. Hand me that phone again, quick. Operator, quick. Quick.
Heavenly days, McGee. Are you still peeking out that window?
You bet your sweet life I am, baby. That guy across the street is a Nazi spy if I ever saw one. And I seen one. I called the chief of police and told him, too.
What'd he say?
Told me to stand by.
He did? In so many words, to stand by?
Well, not in so many words, no. He told me next time I go past a book, stand by a good mystery story. Here I wrap a case up and drop it in his lap, and he laughs it off. My gosh, I don't want any glory out of this. Even any publicity. Even if they give me the Congressional Medal or something, I'd try to keep it out of the papers. I suppose the newsreels would have to have it, though. Maybe I better have a short statement ready to give them when the time comes. Come in with your hands up. You're covered.
McGee is just Mr. Wellington. You may put your hands down, Mr. Wellington.
Thank you. Are you playing G-Man Jr. or Junior G-Man?
Just keeping an eye on the guy across the street. Smaltz. He's a German spy.
Really? And what is the basis of this somewhat startling conclusion?
Well, he wouldn't lend McGee his lawnmower.
Ah, conclusive evidence if I ever heard it.
Betcha.
Undoubtedly guilty also of the Chicago fire, the Black Tom explosion, the shooting of Dan McGrew, the wreck of the old 97, and a brother-in-law of Flat Top.
Personally, I think McGee is off on the wrong foot this time, which in his case is either one. Is there anything we could do for you, Mr. Wellington?
I merely wish to inquire if this was your bicycle clip, which was left in my theater the other night, McGee.
Oh, sure. Much obliged, Sig. I wondered where I lost that sleeve garter.
Sleeve garter?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then you don't ride a bicycle.
Oh, not since he was a boy, Mr. Wellington. In those days, he used to ride a bicycle with Gay Abandon.
Yeah, she rode on the handlebars.
Who did?
Gay Abandon. That was Louis Abandon's little daughter that lived down the street from McGee.
Yeah.
He had quite a crush on her when he was 10 years old.
I was only 9. I just looked 10 because I always wore my football suit. I always wore my football suit because it was padded and I was always falling off my bicycle. So you don't think Frank Smaltz is a spy, eh, Wellington?
I do not. Definitely. In fact, I should be inclined to poo-poo the whole idea, excepting that I do not consider it worthy of a double poo. However, I shall give the story to my cousin, a police lieutenant, who likes to see his name in the paper for a few para.
Graps?
Yes, a few thousand a year, I suppose. Well, good day.
Well, your spy theory isn't getting much support, dearie.
It's sickening, that's what it is. It's sickening. A guy as obvious a spy as old Frank D. Smaltz over there, and nobody but me catches on to it.
That's just the trouble, McGee. He's too obvious to be a spy.
That's exactly how clever he is, see? Don't you get it, Molly? He acts like a spy, so everybody will say, my gosh, he acts so much like a spy, he can't possibly be one, and I'm the only one that caught on.
Well, my goodness, the man won't...
Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Waxy. Look. You know anything about that guy Smaltz that lives across the street? That Nazi spy?
What makes you think Frank is a spy, pal? That Eric von Stroheim haircut?
Well, he wouldn't loan McGee his lawnmower, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, it isn't that. Entirely. It's a lot of things, Junior. He's always taking pictures out at the airplane plant, and he keeps pigeons.
How large a coat has he got?
I'd say about a 44 stub, Mr. Wilcox, with padded shoulders and all, you know.
No. He means a dove coat, Molly.
Oh.
Big enough for 40 or 50 birds, Junior. I caught one in a net Saturday and found a message tied to his leg.
Oh, what did it say?
It said, roses are red, violets are blue. I mind my own business, why don't you?
So you don't think Schmaltz is a spy, eh, Junior?
I think the very idea is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got to talking to the mailman the other day and was sort of idly thumbing through the mail whilst talking to him, and you know what?
What?
He had some mail addressed to Franklin Delano Schmaltz. Who does he think he's kidding with that stuff?
So what? People have been naming children after presidents for 100 years.
Yes, but I'll have to admit that Mr. Schmaltz has a very heavy beard for a 12-year-old boy.
Yeah. I'll say he has. Franklin Delano Schmaltz. It's an atlas, that's what it is.
A what?
An atlas. You know, an assumed name.
You mean alias, dearie?
Huh? Oh, I do, eh? Well, then who's the little girl who walked through the looking glass?
Alice.
Oh, yeah? Well, who's the guy that holds the world up on his shoulders?
That's Atlas.
What are you two trying to do? Make me out a complete illiterate? Atlas is the horns on a moose, and you know it.
Oh, no, pal. Those are antlers.
Oh, yeah? Well, then what's the term for a baby ant? Antlers, so quit quibbling. And you think Schmaltz is okay, eh, Junior?
I certainly do. As a matter of fact, from something I saw him do the other day, I'd say he was a typical American.
What was that, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, he left his engine running outside the gas ration board while he went in and yelled for 40 minutes about how they were making it so tough for him. Forget it, pal. You're on the wrong track.
See, McGee, you're getting all worked up over nothing. Heavenly days, just because a man won't let you take his lawnmower doesn't make him an enemy alien.
It makes him an enemy.
Oh, dear. Well, can you leave your witch hunting long enough to go wash up for dinner?
No, I'm sorry, Molly. I'm not going to stir from this window. I'll have my dinner right here.
All right, my lord and master. Your slightest whim is my command. Up to a point, which we haven't quite reached. But we're getting close. I'll have Beulah set a card table here by the window. Oh, Beulah!
Somebody scream for Beulah in here?
Look, Beulah, I want to keep an eye on the guy across the street. Would you mind serving our dinner right here on a card table?
No, sir. Wherever you want it, you get it. Who the man across the street, sir?
Man named Schmaltz, Beulah. Mr. McGee thinks he might be a Nazi spy.
Goodness sake. He's come Nazi spying around me, and I'm going to Gestapo him across the head with a frying pan.
Make it a roasting pan, Beulah. I got a feeling we're going to cook his goose.
Cook his goose? Okay, yeah. Love that man.
What are we having for dinner tonight, Beulah?
Oh, gonna be real tasty, ma'am. Potage rockaway, followed by beef Richelieu and sauce Creole, pain de blé and poudin chateau for dessert.
Wow. Aren't we getting kind of fancy, Beulah?
No, sir.
Huh?
That's just cookbook for clam chowder, hamburger and onions, cornbread and cottage pudding.
Well, I don't mind telling you, Beulah, you're one of the best cooks I ever knew, in French or English.
Thank you, ma'am. And in return, may I say you is two of the finest eaters I ever knew, including the Scandinavian name also that I worked for in 1932.
You ever go to a school of domestic science, Beulah?
The best one is, sir, the OPK Academy.
OPK? Where's that?
Other people's kitchens.
Well, you sure learned your racket, Beulah. You stick pretty close to the cookbook?
Well, my mama used to tell me, Beulah, she say, always remember, some cooks can make an old hot water bottle taste like a fine piece of beef. But the versa can really get to be a vice. Well, excuse me, I'll get back in a minute.
The King's Men sing It's Love, Love, Love.
Oh, you got a chill, you never had it before. You don't know just what goes, but oh boy, you feel a thrill, you make a dash for the door. You're aglow with a fabulous joy. If your heart goes bumpity bump, 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 it is a knocking on your ribs for fun. And if your nerves go jumpity jump, 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 you better get the nearest preacher on the run. You giggle when you shouldn't, you wiggle like an elf, and though you thought you wouldn't, you'll be talking to yourself.
Here's an ample sample.
Imagine her imagining that she loves me, enough to start a family tree. Imagine us together in a family tree. She's a mama, Papa's me. If your brain goes jiggity jig, 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 it's love, love, love. If your feet go diggity dig, dig, dig,
friends go. Shoo, 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 that's love, love, love. If you're jumping like a crazy kangaroo, that's love. Even little flowers and the birdies up above know it's love, love, love. You got lad, you got bad. When you get to be a man and wife, just look ahead the rest of your life. Imagine 40 years of happy family life. You the husband, she the wife. If your heart goes thumpity thump, 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 it's love, love, love. If your feet go jumpity jump, 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 it's love, love, love. You wonder just what songwriters ever would write about what this crazy old world would be like without love, 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 love.
Hey, Molly, you know what? Smaltz has spent the whole afternoon putting up a radio aerial.
Well, you were 4 days putting ours up.
Huh?
And then we couldn't get anything but local stations, unless we shut off the refrigerator and wore headphones.
Yeah, but this is a different thing. Smaltz has got an aerial 90 feet long. Look at the darn thing.
You sure that isn't a clothesline?
Clothesline? 30 feet off the ground? Even his long underwear isn't that long. I'm telling you, that guy can send messages to Tokyo with an aerial like that.
Oh, McGee, this is a lot of nonsense. You spent the whole day peeping out of the windows and...
Get in front of me, Molly, quick. I'll shoot over your shoulder.
Don't be silly. Come in. Oh, Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly.
Hi, medicine man.
And how are you today, Decibel? Want to go for a walk?
I can't leave the front window, Doc. I'm keeping an eye on the guy across the street. He's a German spy.
Frank Schmaltz, the German spy?
Yeah.
McGee, you kill me.
It's the first sensible suggestion I've heard today. And I tell you, Doc, this guy is a dangerous alien.
Oh, chutney. Trouble with you, McGee, is you haven't enough to occupy your mind. Sit around on your imagination all day and dream up fancy crimes for the neighbors.
Is that so? Why, you short-sighted, dull-witted walking delegate of the Butchers' Union. You can't see a case of sabotage when it's dangled in front of your puffy old eye.
Now, boy.
Why, you little dime store Dick Tracy. You wouldn't recognize a spy if you saw him coming ashore in a rubber boat. Go douse yourself with some tannic acid. You're suffering from third-degree William J. Burns.
Is that so?
Yes.
By George, you ain't...
Now, boy, stop it.
Certainly.
Well...
You think Mr. Schmaltz is all right, do you, Doctor?
Certainly. What makes you think he's a spy?
He wouldn't lend McGee his lawnmower.
But... Hypodermic. Good day.
But Molly, gee whiz, loaning me his lawnmower didn't have much to do with it. All that done was to make me suspicious in the first place.
Nevertheless, dearie, the doctor is right. This whole thing is silly, and I'll go help Beulah set up a card table.
Okay. Well, there goes a good kid. But she don't realize the seriousness of this situation. Here I am, the only guy in town that's caught on to this guy. And who can I convince? Nobody. My gosh, if he realized I knew his secret, he'd bump me off so fast. Don't shoot! I mean, put him up. I see you. Who is it? Answer. Yes or no. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh. Hi, sis. Come in, quick. Get out of the line of fire.
What line of what fire, mister?
Well, you never know when there might be shooting, sis.
Oh, goody. Who's going to shoot somebody?
If that guy Smaltz across the street catches on to the fact that I'm onto his game, he'll be shooting at me. You realize that guy's a German spy, sis?
Gee, honest, mister? How'd you know?
Well, he wouldn't lend me his lawnmower. Well, I know it, that's all. He takes pictures of war plants. He's got a German accent. He keeps pigeons.
I know it. Career pigeons.
Carrier pigeons.
My daddy says when a man spends as much time with his pigeons as Mr. Smaltz does, it's a career.
So, your old man, so your father noticed it too, did he? I says your father noticed this guy's activities too, eh?
Sure. My daddy says if Mr. Smaltz's pigeons don't quit eating our garden seeds, we're either going to have grilled Smaltz or squab on toast.
Your garden seeds ain't important, sis. This guy is a Sabatini. He's perfectly likely to throw a handful of incendiary bombs into the car barns and disrupt transportation.
Gee. Did you tell the cops, mister? Did you?
I've told the cops, I've wired Washington, I've squawked everybody. And what happens? Nobody believes me. I'm an alarmist. I'm a big stoop. I'm a fussy old fool.
I know it.
Huh? I tell you, sis, something has got to be done. But quick.
Okay.
Huh?
I'll get Willie Toops, and we'll take his air rifle, and we'll bust a couple of his front windows, and when he comes running out, I'll go in his garage and let the air out of his tires, and while I do that, you cut his telephone wires.
Hey. Now, not so fast, sis, not so fast. We got no authority for stuff like that there.
Well, gee, has he got any authority for throwing in sanitary bombs into the car barn? Has he?
Well, no, but my gosh,
Okay, then.
Huh?
Willie, bust the windows. I'll let the air out of his tires. You cut the phone wires. Willie chases the pigeons away. I'll sneak in the cellar window.
No. No, sis, no. Gee whiz, we can't take the law into our own hands like that. The guy may be a rat, but he's entitled to the due processes of the law, see? We gotta be legal.
Is it legal to be a German spy?
Well, no, but
Okay, then. Willie shoots the windows. I'll let the air out of his tires. You cut the phone wires.
No, sis, no.
Willie chases the pigeons. I sneak in the cellar window. Hey, Willie!
Gee whiz, that kid's liable to ruin everything. I'm going to run over there.
I hear you talking to somebody, McGee.
Yeah, the little girl from across the street. I told her about Smaltz, and she's all for burning down his house and wrecking his car.
Well, that's what always happens when you don't let the proper authorities handle things like this. Heavenly days.
Oh, my gosh! She did it! That little mug!
McGee, you can't let her get into trouble like that. You'll have to help her.
Okay, I will, but why can't I keep my big fat mouth shut? Well, here we go!
Hey, get back in the house there, you, before you get hurt.
What's the matter, officer?
Hey, what's going on here?
Arresting one of your neighbors, guy named Schmaltz. He's a German spy.
You hear that, Molly? Schmaltz is a German spy.
That's what you said, dearie.
I did? I did! I caught a spy! Now call the newspapers! Call the
Conservation is something we hear a good deal about today, and rightly so. There's no argument about it. We've all got to take the best possible care of our things to make them last. But if you've been protecting your linoleum with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, you've been practicing sound conservation right along. You've been giving those linoleum surfaces protection against the destructive influence of dirt and moisture and scuffing feet. That's why we say that the regular use of glow coat makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer. The film of glow coat takes all the wear, and the surface underneath is safe. When you consider that in addition to that protection, self-polishing glow coat saves you hours of work and keeps your linoleum floors gleaming with beauty, well, then you can understand why glow coat has become so tremendously popular. It needs no rubbing, no buffing, because it's self-polishing. You simply apply and let dry, and glow coat does the rest. Wherever you have floors of linoleum, asphalt tile, or rubber tile, you'll find Johnson's glow coat offers the easy, economical way to care for them.
Ladies and gentlemen, this program begins our 10th year on the air for Johnson's Wax. We'd like to express our thanks to the Johnson Wax people, to Don Quinn, our writer, the National Broadcasting Company, and especially to you.
As always, your loyalty and support have been wonderful, and we deeply appreciate it. Next year, Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, stop fidgeting. Haven't you any appreciation?
Sure, and I got hope, too.
Hope for what?
I hope that Smaltz left his garage unlocked. That's where he keeps his lawnmower. Good night.
Good night, all.
The character of Mr. Wellington heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.